its data.
All right, everybody, here we go. Game day two of, I should say day two of Warship Masters Regionals with my good friend C-Raptor over there.
How's it going, Zach? Happy Sunday, my dude. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, same to you, man. Same to you. How's the weather outside where you are?
Hot and humid, and I suppose it's the same for you without the humid part. You don't have the humidity where you live anymore.
Yeah, it's so nice. Like I just step outside and it's hot, but like you don't get all that sticky, weird feeling to you.
Well, it's like we were saying yesterday. It's just open. Just look, go in your kitchen, turn on your oven, and stick your head in it, and then you'll know what it's like to live in the desert. No big deal.
Exactly, exactly. But then close it, and you know what happens when you enter any building in the desert at the same time.
The best feeling on Earth, God's gift to mankind. Cool air. I love it. I love it. I love it, my friend. I don't know how humanity survived without it. I'm not gonna lie. I've never understood how they pulled it off, but here we are as a species. Go us,
living in Phoenix pre-air conditioning. No, thank you.
Living in Houston. Living in Houston. Like, can you believe? Like, you've been here. You know the humidity. Like insane, insane, and yet, right? People lived here, and then Carrier invented air conditioning, and suddenly this place grew like gangbusters.
I remember the first time I stepped foot in Houston, I said, why the hell would anyone live here? It was so hot, it was so sticky. We were delayed on our flight inbound because of rain, and oh my God.
That's a fair question. If I had lived in that era, I wouldn't have had a good answer for you. These days, my only answer is because we run from AC air-conditioned building to air-conditioned building for 3 or 4 months a year, pretty routinely. And August, of course, is the single worst month to live in the entire state of Texas. It doesn't matter where you live in Texas. August is hell. It just sucks. It just sucks. It's the one month we all wish we lived somewhere else. So, but anyways, you had a few extra games yesterday. I had a little bit of a computer problem there as we were trying to get through the last couple of games. My machine decided it was time to give me the giant blue middle finger of Microsoft. So I got a giant blue middle finger from Microsoft, and at that point I was like, well, there's no point in trying to recover this in time to stream games. So I just rated everybody to you and gave my computer a middle finger back and called it a day. But tell me about the last couple of games that you got to see yesterday that I missed.
Yeah, so we finished off with game 2 of Resin versus HSR. Looked really strong for Resin at the beginning. They had an amazing... So, okay, think about, just in your mind, think about it for a second. You've got a Vamp Deuce and a San Martin working together.
Okay,
right?
Where at?
So, going up the 910 line from the south spawn on Sleeping Giant, right?
Sleeping Giant, got it. I'm with you. Okay.
Now I want you to imagine... For whatever reason, the Vamp Deuce is behind the San Martin. See where I'm going with this? Huh?
I have so many questions, Zath. I have many questions, but continue.
So essentially the I think what they were trying to do was put it so that the San Martin would radar and spot the enemy destroyer before their Vamp Deuce got radared in return, right? It didn't work out well for the San Martin. Let's just say it that way.
Yeah, I would have been hesitant to try that with the Des Moines, far less a light cruiser, right? Like a light cruiser, you're asking for a whole different level of pain. So yeah,
I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, as soon as that San Martin goes down, I reach out to Puddin', right? I'm like, hey, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another game. Do you want to join us for, want to join me for that last game or whatever? He's like, maybe. And then right as I'm reaching out to Puddin', thinking we're gonna get to a game 3, Resin loses their, what do they have? Nevsky. They lose their Nevsky right at the start, right afterwards. And that's how it went the rest of the game. It was like every time Resin gets a kill, they cough up a ship in sacrifice. And it's like, you guys got to stop doing this. It's not going to work. It's not sustainable.
Trading ships only works once you have a solid lead. Then you don't care anymore. But in a tight game, that's generally not really a great way to go. Right.
I could not believe it. But the one that I really couldn't believe was the last one we did. That was Virtus and KSB. That was just a absolute bloodbath.
Oh, those are the best. Those are the best.
Yeah. So we saw some very interesting games for sure.
You and I have lamented it so many times over the years, Zath, right? Like competitive warships, occasionally, depending on the map and the teams, has a tendency to devolve into a very stationary, control-y, boring to watch kind of game, depending on a number of factors. Some maps don't lend themselves to that, some do. Some teams prefer that, some don't. There's all kinds of things that go into it, but it's not that uncommon, okay? But man, and so watching and calling a game that is very static and, like the chess match, the traditional board control positioning chess match is way less interesting than calling the frantic, chaotic bloodbaths that occasionally erupt out of these things. And those are the best.
Right, absolutely. Real quick, I just sent you a new knock because I think you might have closed that window and it disconnected.
Oh.
So double check that if you don't mind. I think I did. Did it not come up?
I do not see it.
Okay, I do not see it. Let me try it again.
You're right. I did close it. Yesterday, I just minimized it. There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just minimize it. That's my apologies. That's me still learning how this whole friggin' thing works, I suppose.
No problem. I'm trying to figure out where my knock. There it is. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Right,
apologies. That should be good.
No, it's good. I just took a look and I'm like, hey, something ain't working right over there. So now we got it figured out.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, I think so. Yeah, I've hit accept a couple of times now. It seems to be functioning. So there we go. All right, we're good to go.
Yay.
We're good to go.
Okay, so one reason why we are seeing so much movement in this tournament and not the super boring death snails is because of the point system. For those of you who are new to the tournament, a reminder, this tournament balances ships by assigning a point system to those ships. You have 100 points as a team to distribute amongst up to 7 players. You could theoretically take 6 if you wanted to.
You could overstat each individual ship on the board if you wanted, and only field 6 players. That is illegal. That is legal.
Right. So if you want to take, for example, a Harugumo, you're going to pay for that up the nose with 19 points. That's expensive.
Crazy. That's
kids.
Crazy. That's
Gearing
crazy.
is 18.
I mean, consider how many full-on heavy cruisers with heals and 60,000 hit points cost less than that. I'm looking at you, Napoli. Right? Like, would you rather have a Napoli or a Harugumo? That's not even a contest for me.
No.
I as much as I love this tournament, I have always looked at some of these point values and been, like, who would do that? And we talked about it a little bit yesterday, right? Like almost every battleship. So on the little display that we're using, I built a little chart for us, right?
Yep.
Everything with a double asterisk next to it changed point value from last year's tournament. As you go left to right, battleship to cruiser to destroyer, the battleships and cruisers almost universally went down just a touch in most cases. There's a couple that went up. I think in the cruiser column, a couple went up, but battleships, none of the battleships went up, right?
Right.
And then on the destroyer side, any destroyer changes basically were moving those points upward, usually small increments, 1 to 2. In fact, now that I think about it, I'm not sure I saw any destroyer move more than 1 point. But, you know, last year, and we saw some of this yesterday, I suspect we're going to see some more of it again today. And as we proceed through the tournament, some teams opt for simply compositions that don't have a battleship in them at all. They run triple destroyer, 4 cruiser, or 4 or 5 cruisers, and, you know, fill the holes with destroyers, whatever.
Yep.
And so even now, having tried to bring the point value of battleships down to incentivize players to take them, some teams still aren't biting.
Right. And I think that's indicative to just how powerful a more cruiser-heavy lineup is just in warships in general, and how I guess you could say the tankiness of the battleship just isn't as valuable as it was before.
Especially in these 7v7 matches. But yeah, I think we got a game.
We got a game, so we should probably hop over there. So let's get us going.
Should indeed. All right, let's get into this. Hey, we're back on Northern Waters again. This is like the most popular numero uno map pick for people, it seems, today, or this tournament so far.
I mean, it's comfortable enough to where players kind of know where they want to go, like a lot clan battles, but variable enough to where anything can happen. That's what I think is kind of fun with this map.
All right, well, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's round 5 now of the Warship Masters. I want to say Warship Masters Invitational, but it's not invitational this year.
Right.
We are here on Northern Waters with our first look at Bonky. We've seen KSB a couple of times, but we have not seen Bonky yet this event, Zath. Here on the North Spawn in green, Bonky fielding a Chateau Renault, one of the more popular destroyer picks in the tournament thus far. A 5 cruiser lineup. Natural selection in his Puerto Rico. Gooseneck in a Venezia. Admiral Test in an Henri IV. Burnt Sushi in a Bremen, and Merc 85 in one of my favorite boats, the venerable Hindenburg. At the back of the lineup, their lone battleship Potato Armor and a Cristoforo Colombo. KSB in red on the south spawn. What do you got, Zaf?
Interesting, the Colombo is not using unique upgrade. All right, to the south, KSB is choosing to send only 2 players towards the Charlie Cap. That's going to be Zombie Gnome's Test Ship Zhao with unique upgrade, Cooper's boat in a Thor, highest win rate of the tournament as of yesterday. We've got Extra in the St. Vincent, making its way towards the middle, leaning towards the A side of things. We got Shag in the Castilla, Obi-Wan Kenobi in Austin. That's our first time seeing Austin in this tournament.
Indeed.
Friendly Shima in a full torpedo spec Shimakaze, including unique upgrade. And finally, WH Knights in a Chateau Renault of their own, heading towards A cap.
We kept seeing Friendly Shima yesterday in a Kitakami, which kept messing with me. And so now, seeing him at a Shima, it's like, oh, that makes way more sense.
Right.
Now we're looking at a 5-2 split for both teams. The difference is that, well, you've got double destroyer and no radar for KSB on the south side, whereas Bonky on the north is bringing the Rico and only 1 destroyer to A. So we'll see how this all shakes out.
Yeah, this is very familiar. Yesterday we had a team like that too, take no radar up in the north. They actually almost pulled it off. That was Inca.
Almost. Yeah, that was easily the most entertaining Northern Waters game we've had yet.
Right.
All right, some early smoke here from the Shimakaze. That's Friendly Shima. Gonna give Obi-Wan Kenobi a nice golden carpet ride right up to the bottom end of the island as the Chateau Renault hard case spotted on the surface by the Shima. Gonna have a little bit of early destroyer v destroyer action backed up by the Austin's reload boosted SAP guns.
Yeah, that's
hard
gonna be
case
fun.
could be in trouble. Yeah.
No, I think Shima's in the bigger trouble there, but I mean, Sap,
but
Sap doesn't care if you're broadside, but if you're turning away...
Shima is still spotted. He's taking a little more chip damage.
Gooseneck taking some torpedoes from Shimakaze in his Venezia.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Big hits on the Venezia. It's KSB with the early lead. They were the first to get to C, so they started ticking up points as Bonky finally grabs B. And now the cat and mouse game along the 7-8 line can begin.
That's right. Here comes the Castilla shells on Gooseneck's Venezia. Some connect. And it looks like they're changing it up. Ooh. They're redeploying. KSB is moving these Thor. Oh no, they're just going to set up to receive. They're setting Thor up as a trapdoor spider.
Goose is never going to make this island. He's going to burn out or take torpedoes before he gets there. He's 100% dead. It's just a question of what kills him. It's going to be the fires, I think. No, yeah, it is. He's going to burn out just ahead of the torpedo that would have killed him. And first blood going to KSB here on Northern Waters.
It's a crucial early kill. That's probably going to help secure the A cap.
It's going to set WH9 Chateau Renault up nicely as the radar from Natural Selections Puerto Rico finally comes in. So they can see Knight, but can they get shells on him in time to reset him? Doesn't look like it. They're not in the air. It's too late. He's going to pick up the cap. Check out these Austin torpedoes on Potato Armor's Colombo. This is some sneaky good Austin play right here, kids.
Yeah, Potato Armor backing up, and he's going to take 2.
One amidships and one in the stern. WH Knight costs him about half his HP, but in time to pick up the cap. KSB now building a 170-point lead and growing here. Only 5 minutes gone.
Admiral Tess now deciding he wishes to die at the same place as his Venezia brethren.
Well, but he's going to make it, though, right? That's the thing. He's going to survive to make this maneuver. Now, the struggle for Bonky is, okay, you're here now. Now what? Now, hard cases, Chateau Renault is going to move in, and to their credit, Bonky can read the room. They know KSB has no way to spot this guy outside of doing it with their faces.
All this time, we haven't been looking at Burnt Sushi's Bremen. He's been Zowed. 65,000 damage from the Zow.
Yeah, I caught a couple of glimpses of that earlier. The Zow was basically getting shots on him for free, using the island cover, ducking in and out, and they weren't able to get vision on the Zow, and so the Bremen was just getting punished with that beautiful Zow AP.
Well, the Chateau Renaults have spotted each other.
They have indeed. Hardcase going to end up grounding himself here with the torpedoes coming in astern of him. Let's see how he manages this as the Austin is now into the conversation with his reload booster kicking.
Oh no, that'll do it.
Hardcase is going to try to get out of here. It's going to be a question of what kind of line Obi-Wan can continue to keep him lit. 940 HP, and he's going to stay just ahead of the torpedoes.
Wow.
So no radar for KSB, but still a brilliant job of using teamwork and your own face to spot the enemy in order to defend their cap. Well done.
I love that. Your own face.
I mean, sometimes you use what you got to use, Zath.
Now Knight, though, gets in trouble because of radar.
Yep, caught out on the Puerto Rico radar again, and if they can get 9 off the board, they'll have an opportunity to pick up this cap. KSB will lose the opportunity to spot the Chateau Renault with his face again.
Comes natural selection. No, not enough. There it is.
But the Henri, that's Admiral Test, gets it. Now is he going to survive? He is going to just barely squeak out ahead of one rocket torps and handily dodge the other. Well done.
That's the power of Hydro, folks.
And so now Hardcase, I think, in a position where he basically is going to want to risk his ship to make this play. He's got Cap to work with, unless they rotate the Shimakaze back. And at the moment, Friendly's a long way off.
That's exactly what I would be doing with that Shima. Get into A and at least ensure the Chateau Renault cannot cap it.
Yeah. Well, either that or you've got a lead. You let him pick it up for a bit while you get the Shima in position, right? You do what you got to do. But KSB is way up on HP, right? They have done a brilliant job of jealously guarding the HP of these two battleships that they've brought. And I would argue that the Thor's position here in mid, that's Cooper, he's done a really good job. Right? Look how much damage he's put into the Rico, for example.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's been working him down.
All right.
Cooper's at 61,000 damage so far.
This is the play for Bonky. They have to get Hardcase onto the cap. They have to flip this cap, and then they have to keep KSB out of it while not losing ships. And that is going to be the challenge.
Tusser's been doing a good job whittling down Shaggett's Castilla, though.
Here's something else worth noting, Zath. This little drama on the 9-10 line is slowly drawing to a conclusion.
Hindenburg versus Zhao, yeah.
Yeah, Zombie Gnomes is about to pick up a kill here. Merc on 2 fires, ticking a heal. When the heal ends, he'll burn out in just a few seconds. And there he goes. Big kill for KSB.
Yep. Now Zombie can focus on the Bremen.
Yep. Bonky finally, after they're 300 points down, but they do cough up the A. They do finally get the A cap.
Big hit there on Bremen
versus Zhao, and the Bremen is in real trouble over here at B. Once he goes down, this is all over but the crying. He's taking his last heal. Zombie Gnome sets him on fire again under 1,000 HP.
Yep, he's healing, but his DCP is down, so that's a dead Bremen.
It's only a matter of time. The Thor's going to come in and speed things along a bit, and there he goes. Over 900 points now. KSB very, very close to being out of this game. The Zhao's got a free run of the B cap. They're trying to rotate the Colombo back, but I think it's going to come far too little, too late. Good damage into the Thor out of the Colombo SAP though. Big
notice
hits.
Notice how friendly Shima didn't go to A. He went back to the middle, sensing there would be a bit of a rotation going on, and sensing that correctly.
Well, he is correct. Natural selection trying to dodge this torpedo salvo coming in. He doesn't manage it. His Hydro has these picked up well in advance, but he does not grab the free spot in front of him.
Might take the next one too.
No, the island should pick that one up. Oh, it doesn't.
No.
He's gonna take another Shimatorp, a big 17K
and that's a sticky
hit
flood
right in the bow with a flood, and he's out, and that's the game.
That is the game.
Low speed will sink you faster than almost anything when there's torpedoes around. And there it was. Good example.
There you go. Yeah. Great work by KSB. Very strong showing. First game.
Very. They look really good, Zath, on that map for a team that did not take a ship with any radar whatsoever.
That's right.
I'm not going to lie. I'm impressed. Like, that was well done.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed your first battle. Thank you very much for sticking around with us.
Trying to get back into the swing of it. I kind of got cut off quickly yesterday. I didn't get to do like an outro and everything. It was just like, nope, you're done. Oh, crap. Okay.
Yeah. No closure for you.
My closure was to get up and do this as I walked away to the computer, right?
Yeah, what you did is you did this, right? You did
Hail Scroob.
I love how you and I know it right away.
Oh yeah, give it the old Hail Scroob, right? Yeah, exactly. So I liked Bonky's team lineup better there, Zath, but I would argue that KSB coordinated better as a team. Agree, disagree?
Yeah, I think there were some very early lucky good hits, whatever you want to call it, the Shimakaze torps on the Venezia, really kind of sealing the deal there. And then, you know, the early bump between both destroyers, taking a lot of damage for each of them. And you didn't really have that decisiveness of getting that kill. And yeah, you know, on the one hand, okay, everybody, it felt like an even exchange. On the other hand, that's not what you want. What you want is you want a dead destroyer. So the fact that neither team was able to convert that initial bump into like just a complete kill, or to the point where destroyer is not willing to risk its HP to go and try to cap or anything like that, I think that was also kind of a missed opportunity, frankly, for both teams, right?
Right. I was a little surprised to see the Venezia take torpedoes in that position, right? When you play Northern Waters enough, you know there's gonna be, with this cap configuration, torpedoes coming through that part of the map early in a match. We do that in randoms, right? That A cap is in the exact same place in random battles, and it happens there too. So like, if you don't have the hydro, you have to time that passage. I don't want to say well or better. That's not fair because you can never predict exactly when the opponent is firing the torpedoes. But, you know, maybe ask one of your, you know, coordinate with your teammates, get them to put up their hydro. Like the Rico was right there. His hydro might have seen those coming, could have saved you some pain.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, the thing that I found interesting is, you know, we've done enough clan battles before where when you're taking a ship like, say, Moskva, for example, you don't go straight to the position you're going to start at, right? Because if you get spotted, you are extremely exposed to broadsides from across the map at the beginning of the game. So you have to take that real loser long turn just to go behind, say, an island or whatever you're going to go to. And I feel like if that Venezia had played it very similarly of, okay, if I get spotted early, I'm dead. I don't want to get spotted early. Let's be a little more cautious. Right, would have been a very different game.
So let's also consider a possible different play because of the way I'm going to put the map up again for Northern Waters real briefly. Let's assume for a minute, right? You've got that weird island way up the 1-2 line, right? It's kind of well back of the cap. So maybe as a Venezia, right? Your detection radius, I think the lowest you can get a Venezia is like 12 and change, right? It's like 12.3 or something.
Yeah.
So again, without putting radius circles on the map, I'm speculating here. But my guess is it's possible for you to take that ship farther north and kind of ride just the south side of that island. And then as you come off the end of that island and you start to break into your detection radius, things in the bottom of the cap can see you. That's when you pop your crawling smoke, and now you're diving for the island. Right now,
yes,
that doesn't save you from the torpedoes, but it does put you a little farther to the west, where you might one of your teammates farther south might have an opportunity to spot them before they get to you, or at a minimum, they might not have the range to get to you out there. So that's something else you could consider about trying to move a Venezia into that position.
I think it depends on what your ultimate goal is. Is it to get to the island? If so, then you need to go behind the island at the start on the 3 line. You have to go behind that island and then go straight in. Like, that's how you play that. If you want to play, I have a feeling what they were trying to do was spot the enemy Chateau Renault or Shimakaze and then sap it to death with the Venezia, which I get. That makes sense. But I mean, you're also taking, as you said, a cruiser with no hydro into probably the most dangerous spot on the map early game, because everybody's just going to vomit torpedoes up the channel as soon as they get an angle, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep, 100%.
So if you want to station the Venezia for that early slap on a destroyer, frankly, you put him where that Puerto Rico was, right? You put him at the north end of the tip of that island, and then you
where
wait.
Can just
peek around. Right. You peek around. And, if you've got the Puerto Rico using hydro, maybe at a certain point you feel comfortable coming straight out of that island, use your smoke so they can't see you, et cetera, et cetera. Now, the other thing that we didn't talk about was that Venezia continued to be spotted through his smoke. Now, remember that, as you mentioned, there was no radar, right, on the side of KSB. So the only way, aside from hydro, that the Venezia could be spotted is by shooting through that smoke. And that was, I think, that's the ultimate sin in any smoke ship that you can possibly make, which is you open up, you're spotted, and now that thing that you thought was going to keep you alive suddenly ain't working.
Yeah, you see, I have made this mistake. You see players make this mistake in random battles all the time. You end up getting spotted through your crawling smoke because by a destroyer you didn't know was there, or you didn't know was close enough to be inside your detection bubble, even despite the smoke. So again, that kind of comes back to maybe some more of the coordination, right? If I'm bonky and let's say I'm the Venezia driver and I take that shot and I'm spotted, my next reaction is to call my Puerto Rico buddy and say, hey, I'm spotted in smoke. If you pop your radar, we're going to catch whatever this destroyer is for the next 45 seconds or whatever it is. And maybe we can get some damage into him, right?
Right.
Get some good use out of that radar. You know he's close enough for it to be relevant. So those are the kinds of, things you got to think about, I think.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
All right. Yeah. All right, let's see. So teams are here. Teams are ready. Staff is here. I suspect we're going to be underway just a moment, headed to Sea of Fortune. Zap, that's also something else worth noting. We've seen teams take double and even triple battleship comps in the tournament up to this point. That might be the first time I've seen a double battleship comp win a game this weekend.
Yeah.
Like the teams that have been taking big battleships have not been getting value out of them other than, maybe you just take one and you drive it smartly. But in general, that worked out really well for KSB.
It really did. It really did. Well, let's see if they can make it work out well for a second game in a row as we drop to Sea of Fortune.
Well, and we're going to see a completely different look from KSB. Last time they took 2 battleships. This time they're
0.
taking none. So Zaf, talk me through the KSB lineup here at the top end of Sea of Fortune.
Well, I think KSB has decided Sea of Fortune, lots of island hiding, so why not have a BS cruiser in the Hawaii that you can just murderize people in? But Hawaii's pretty expensive, so if you're going to do that, you're going to have to cough up some points elsewhere. So we got Coopers in the Hawaii, we've got Knights in a Howden Lu without unique upgrade, notable. We got Shagget in a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. Test ship Zao, that's extra, and unique upgrade as well. There's your battleship Hindenburg, that's zombie gnomes with range module. Gives you a little hint as to how he's going to play that one. Fiji Army in the Chateau Renault, and Friendly Shima in the Cassard. And I got to say, Raptor, when I play Hindenburg, this is how I play Hindenburg. I just play at maximum range. I don't even care about concealment. Forget about that. Give me those points back into the extra damage. Go full lighthouse. And just play at 19 kilometer and just turn brain off. It's nice.
It's an absolutely valid way to play the ship. He's also running Eye in the Sky for max use out of his spotter planes there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bonky taking a look that it's very, very similar to what they did last game. We've got Hard Case in a Chateau Renault once more as he speedy boys over to the Charlie Cap, backed up by Admiral Test in a Zao. This is, of course, unique upgrade Zao, one of the better unique upgrades out there. It is a triple PVO lineup for Bonky. We're looking at Gooseneck here in mid, and his other buddies, that's Natural Selection and Just Spade, all headed over towards the western flank. Potato Armor's Colombo hanging out with them. And then the last destroyer on their team, that's Burnt Sushi Shimakaze, full torpedo reload build, headed over towards the 3-4 line right now.
It's very interesting to see that Potato's not taking a unique upgrade. I mean, I get it. You lose out on your smoke. You only have 1. But you really need that accuracy.
Interesting. Last game, KSB takes no radar. This game, they take a Petro and use it early to keep Hard Case off the Charlie Cap.
Yeah, I like that. That definitely throws Bonky off.
Yep. Mess around with their timing a little bit. Keep them off the points early. Notably, neither team just nosediving the A-B cap. Everyone's going to play very cautiously around this double cap, I think, until the game starts to break open a little bit.
Well,
Shimakaze versus... Go ahead.
When you're up against a Hawaii and a Petro, both of which have radar and can kill you, you gotta play real cautious.
Shimakaze versus Chateau Renault. Pidgey Army now spotted, knows it's the Shimakaze out here doing it, knows he's never gonna outspot that guy. So Pidgey starts to take some damage for free. The Columbo gets in some shells. The PVOs begin the pain. Look at that. The blind fire on Burnt Sushi. They're clicking. They know where to look for him, but they missed the range.
That was Zombie, actually. He was spotted when it was Zombie fire, but he's so far away, the shells took a long time to reach.
Yep.
But what's interesting is Burnt Sushi does not have radio location, so giving up an awful lot of potential information for his teammates, and himself, frankly.
Yeah, a little surprised to see that.
Right.
Gooseneck's PVO looking like he's going to make a play for the A cap here. But Zombie in the background probably going to try and farm him out the whole time as long as he's spotted.
We have
at the moment, he's well spotted. We
have a destroyer cruiser slap fight going on the 910 line right now. Both Zhaos and both French cruisers or French destroyers trying to fight off this engagement. I'm amazed to see Hardcase using his guns here.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see Hardcase taking these shots, knowing that there's a Zhao out there gunning for him. One of the most uncomfortable places you can be in all of World of Warships is in a destroyer while a Zhao is shooting at you.
Yeah, even Shag is trying to get some. He actually connects, takes down Hardcase's engine.
Petro has the shell velocity to get good work out of that. So very contra to last game. We're 4 minutes in. A little bit of chip damage for both teams. No kills, but more interestingly, nobody has a cap yet.
That's right.
I almost said no one has stepped foot on a cap yet, but that's strictly not correct.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt. And they've messed around now, right? The Chateau Renault has messed around, that's Hardcase, on the 910 line to the point where now, if he goes back, the Petro's just going to radar him again.
Yep. We're about to possibly spot that Chateau Renault again on the 1 line as Burnt Sushi is going to spot these torpedoes in a moment. There they are.
Yep. Well, they're trying to get Hawaii shells on Gooseneck. If he probably should have stopped a little farther back where he had slightly better island cover. Let's see. The Howden Liu's now going to try and bomb him. Get the reset here. It's WH Knight. Pidgey Army's position allowing them to continue spotting the PVO. They have not dislodged him yet. As long as they can't or don't, they'll still know where this PVO is. Okay, now how's he being spotted? Okay, there, he's finally dark.
But Gooseneck is able to secure the A cap, so we do have our first cap point flip.
Bonky trading some HP out of Gooseneck there to pick up the early cap advantage. They'll start ticking up points here. Putting a little bit of light pressure on KSB. As now it's the Petro. I like this play, Zaf. I like the aggression out of Shaggy here, moving into the C cap with the Petropavlovsk.
Well, might as well, you know. Bonky went and shoved a cruiser in. KSB can do the same.
Absolutely. Well, they've also figured out that there's 5 of them on the other side of these A cap islands, right? This island that Gooseneck is sitting next to, there's 5 ships to the west of it, which means that there's basically nothing that Hardcase and Admiral Test can do except maybe bag some resets. They will eventually pick up this cap.
Speaking of...
Yeah. Yes. Shaggy doing a great job here, popping the radar.
Yep.
And getting some good damage in on Hardcase. Yeah. The power of the Soviet 12-kilometer radar. Shaggy's going to get some of his... I mean, Hardcase going to get some of his own back here in a minute. 2 of these torpedoes going into Shaggy.
Yeah, yep. And he's beaching... that's going to do it.
Another set is coming in.
DCP's down.
Well, these won't hit hard enough to kill him, but if they leave a flood behind, he's in trouble. They do not get a flood.
Wow. But he's still stuck broadside to Zhao and Chateau Renault, so...
He is indeed. Zhao's got his shells out, knows the DCP has been used. Continuing to try to jump shells on Petro's deck. Misses. Doesn't get much out of that sub, but does get a fire.
Yep.
The Bonky push now wrapping around, moving up the 3-4 line. Just Spade and Burnt Sushi way over here into the KSB's backfield.
Shag is still stuck.
Jaggy
Poor
really
guy.
struggling to get out of this position. It is finally dark now. Surviving on 6,000 HP as more Zal shells come in.
Here comes the
they
Dutch
gotta
oven.
get a hit. Doesn't get a fire. Oh, these bombs shouldn't have the pen to penetrate his deck.
We'll find out. They also can miss.
He misses completely. but the PVO guns take care of the job. As now KSB drives right into the middle of the map with the Howden Liu and the Hawaii.
I mean, you might as well. You got all your forces on one side of the big islands, and Bonky's forces are on the other side of the big islands.
Well,
gotta make them plays.
And they're getting pushed by the Colombo, so might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at the Hawaii's AA shredding these Dutch bomb strikes.
Yep.
Absolutely ruinous. Gooseneck going to sneak away with a little bit of chip damage there as KSB successfully bags the C cap and the B cap. Of course, while they sit there, they're continuing to hold back the points in the A cap. It's nearly a 200-point lead for Bonky, but they have some very low ships on the board, namely the Chateau Renault here. That's hard case.
I am so amazed that Pidgey is able to keep his ship alive. He's been just running this whole game.
They're pushing him hard. KSB doing a great job of bending but not breaking up the 3-4 line.
Mm-hmm.
Pidgey now still under pressure. 2,800 HP, still alive somehow. And now, KSB on all the caps as Potato Armor begins to push into the middle of the board, and his Cristoforo Colombo. Gonna try and bully the Howden Liu here.
Yep, got a little bit of Wrath of Khan maneuver going on with this island.
Pidgey still firing. 1,700 HP and still alive.
That's wild, man.
More shells continue to come
There
in.
he
They do
goes.
finally bag him there. Spades PVO grabs him and picks up the kill. This has been one of the strangest Sea of Fortune games I've seen in a while, Zaf. Potato Armor's Colombo now driving in the middle of the board. Oh,
Cooper's
wow.
getting a shot on Gooseneck now.
He is indeed. He's come right around the corner, and Gooseneck's guns aren't even looking that direction. Gooseneck going to try and get out of here. They are going to get some good bomb damage on this Hawaii. Not catastrophic, but solid. As it's the Colombo, Potato Armor picks up 2 caps for Bonky. They still have not lost a ship yet, but it's close. They're going to lose Gooseneck's PVO here in a moment.
Oh, definitely. Meanwhile, that Hindenburg is still up at the border, just doing Hindenburg things.
Doing Hindenburg things is Potato Armor's Colombo now point blank with WH Knight's Howden Liu. The Howden looks like he's like, well, it's time to go for the final torpedo, Zaf.
I mean, you might as well. Opportunity to take down a big boat.
Opportunity to take down a battleship. They got to try and kill him before he gets there. I don't think they're going to be able to pull it off.
No, but Potato Armor, he needs to hit the W button, and he's been just chilling.
Oh, they get him!
Oh!
Wow! The stern turrets get enough full pins through the bow. They're able to pick up the kill before right before the ram lands.
Ram denied.
Now DB Cooper in trouble, pinned between 2 PVOs here, north of the A and B cap.
Oof. And Potato Armor dodges Shimakaze torpedoes as well. Or sorry, Cassard.
Another wave coming in. Those he's not going to dodge all of.
No, he's going to take one on the tip. That does force the DCP. Natural Selection's in trouble. Cooper's going to take him down.
If you're Bonky, you don't mind that trade necessarily as long as Cooper goes, and there he does.
Yeah. They got some good mileage out of that Hawaii, though.
So now it's a 2-ship lead. 8 minutes to play here for Bonky. 220-point lead and growing. Cassard, Zhao, and Hindenburg remain for KSB. I'm not sure how they... Man, it's going to take some extreme luck for them to get back into this.
Yeah, luck or just crazy misplays. But I mean, come on, Bonky has a Columbo. You know,
Yeah,
like,
I know. He's going to have to blunder into some torpedoes somewhere. Now, one of the things that I do like, Zath, look at extra Zhao, right? They're bringing him back to try and do a little shimikaze hunting, I think.
Yeah, maybe. My thing
He's
is
caught out a bit. Go ahead.
You got to know you have to go and get the somehow AB or just got to make something happen here. But so far, I don't think that they're going to be able to trap the Shimakaze. Burnt's not going to let that happen.
Yeah. Zombie Gnome's on his last heal. The Columbo seems to have chosen him as his next target, and he's still taking PVO fire.
Well, it's not like the Columbo has a lot of choices in targets here.
No, he doesn't. He'll never see the Cassard again, more than likely.
Right.
And so now Bonky kind of collapsing down onto the B and A cap, realizing, look, if we hold these, we are good to go.
Yeah, you gotta be careful not to collapse too hard and everybody shoots fish in a barrel.
That's true. They're still getting some good salvos on the Hindenburg now. Zombie is out of heals. He's been through all 5 of them.
Yeah, I mean, Hindenburg's got a lot of superstructure and sap. It likes to eat superstructure for breakfast.
Yeah, he should be out here in a salvo or two. Under 2,000 HP and burning.
He'd love to go dark, but he can't because Burnt Sushi's keeping him lit.
I was gonna say he'll never go dark against a Shimakaze, not with the detection of a Hindenburg.
No. But he does go dark now.
KSB down to their last 2 ships now. Extras Zhao, which is being incredibly cheeky, Zath. Check out this position it's in.
I love it because
we can see him now. Wow, big full pins right to the stern of the Columbo. Oh, wow. The Columbo just ruins him with SAP for like 35K.
Taps him on the shoulder like, hey, leave me alone. Shoot someone else.
He barely manages to dodge Admiral Test's torpedoes.
And then here come the airplanes.
Yeah, and now the Cassard is like, well, I mean, I got nothing better to do. Might as well shoot him. PVO bombs coming in now on the Zhao. That first one's going to miss.
Yeah, they all did.
18 seconds to a win here as Potato Armor's Columbo takes a pot shot back at the Cassard. But it's the Zhao that picks up the kill. And Bonky levels it off at a game apiece.
Who knew Zhao would be so important in these games?
You know, we kind of touched on it briefly yesterday, Zath, right? The clan battle season that we had a number of years ago now, where Zhao was impactful, right? And you know, for what she's costed at in this event, I'm kind of not surprised. Personal opinion, right? It's a ship, as we've seen, with a crazy amount of tools, right? You've got the hydro, your AP is really good, you're quite stealthy, you have 12-kilometer torpedoes that hit like trains. They're slow to reload. You got to be very smart or deliberate about where to use them, right? But in the right flank with a spotter working with her, she can be incredibly punishing to destroyers. There's a lot going for that ship.
Absolutely. And it's nice to see a tournament where we can highlight ships like Zhao that historically just are overlooked, right?
Yeah, and only 11 points. Only
That's
11
what I
points,
mean.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same as Hindenburg, same as Yoshiro, same as Kushiro, right? Same as Howden Liu. So you know, I realize it sort of depends on what it is you're looking to get out of that particular cruiser slot, right? Zhao is not I'm going to park and camp an island cruiser. She absolutely wants to be open water maneuvering, using her stealth, you know, taking shots from unexpected angles when she can maneuver into them and those kinds of things. And with only 77 on some of these larger maps like Sea of Fortune, you can probably find those angles. We also saw it on Northern Waters, right? The Zhao way over on the 8-9 line. use angles
Yeah.
back on the Bremen.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So yeah, love it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And the other thing that's kind of nice about that too is it's more indicative of the traditional, you know, tournament play of looking for angles and exploiting them, playing cat and mouse games, right? That sort of thing, which again we just don't normally see, in especially King of the Sea with so many smoke death snails and the emphasis being on, you know, trying to radar out your opponent and stuff like that. This is just much more old school.
Yeah, and again for me, it comes back to only 7 players on a team, right? 7v7 feels more like a clan battle arrangement, right, than King of the Sea. King of the Sea being 9v9, you've got more teammates to spot for you, more teammates to possibly lay smoke for you, cover for you, spot torpedoes for you. You just have fewer opportunities for that with 2 less ships on the board. And you know, some of these maps are 48 kilometers square. That's tough. That's really tough.
Yeah.
Well, we're going next to Land of Fire, which ought to be more than a little interesting. I'm really curious to see how these 2 teams take on this map, right? We've seen some strategies that have worked. We've seen some strategies that haven't worked. We've seen 2 very different looks out of KSB in terms of their battleship composition. One that worked brilliantly, one last game, obviously, that didn't. I'm curious to see how they approach battleships on this map.
And also we saw teams trying to play around that whole idea of you fight over that sea cap, right? And we saw yesterday one team spend the whole time trying to fight over it. And then we had another one that said, no, we're not even going to bother trying for it.
Don't want it.
You can have it. We're just going to take your home cap. Deal with it.
I think that latter example, and I can't remember what game it was. It was it Resin and Yodo? I think it might have been Resin and Yodo. It was either that or Virtus and Inca. I don't remember which. But I think it was Virtus and Inca now that I think
it was Virtus and Inca, yeah.
I think it was Virtus and Inca. But I also think that some of that game was just a good read on the opponent deployment, right? Yes, you were already kind of leaning that way. We're going to play the AB side of Land of Fire and not really focus so much on the sea cap off to the east. But also, again, realizing that their one battleship was way over on like the 8-9 line or whatever, and was just not going to be relevant to the fight for at least several minutes at best. And as it turned out, it was more like the rest of the battle.
Yeah. Right.
Just how it worked out. I think if you're going to take a battleship onto Land of Fire, you have to be very cognizant of, I'm gonna try and hold it. Like if you imagine those caps as a triangle, right? You're gonna hold it on a leg of the triangle, right, just south of your spawn point or just north of your spawn point, depending on where you're at on the map, so that you've got good lanes of fire into several different directions, or that you can react to whichever side of the map you feel the team feels you need to be on. But once you commit to one side or the other, the enemy cruisers are gonna be like, well, I have free. I can just run over here and do whatever I want, right? Because he's way out of play.
Yeah, that's right. That was the one with St. Vincent went all the way to the 10 line and then all the way back and couldn't get in back in time.
Was still struggling to be relevant to the game when the game ended, right? And he was probably still at least 60 to 90 seconds away from having good shots again, right? So KSB is ready to go. Bonky looks like they're almost ready to go. Everybody's here. They're just not fully ready yet.
Sounds
this has been
good.
a good match, Seth. I'm glad to see us get a game 3 right at the top of the day. That makes me so excited.
I was going to comment on that. Normally we go searching for game 3s. This time around, it just fell into our laps, which is nice.
Game 3 comes to us. I like that better. We had one yesterday. You're right. We had to go chase it down. That Inca game with these guys, Inca versus KSB on Sea of Fortune. Yeah, that was a game 3.
Yep.
That was the craziest. Was that that was the crazy sea? No, that was thinking of Northern Waters. I'm trying to remember this game from yesterday. I remember going to see it. To go back and watch it. They all blend together after a while, unfortunately.
That is very true, especially because we are pretty aggressive in trying to find games. We don't just sit once we're done with our assigned game. So,
True.
yes.
True.
Yeah, that was, you said Inca and KSB, right? Let's
Pretty
see.
sure.
Inca KSB. Now, we caught game 3 of that one.
Yes. Yeah. In round 3, we caught game 3 of that one after Resin swept Yodo out.
Right. All right. I don't know if I'll have time for this, but I'm going to try rendering it and see what we can see.
Okay.
KSB. There. Cool.
Remind me, Zath, are there drops today?
No. The drops are next weekend.
Oh, it's okay.
Drops are next weekend. Historically, we also have extra codes to give away. Unfortunately, they couldn't get that sorted. Wargaming couldn't get it sorted in time for this weekend. So the hope is we'll have stuff for y'all next weekend. Hey, I still have my giveaways going. I'm sure you've got yours as well. So at least we've got some prizes for people.
One of a long string of things that didn't get worked out for this weekend.
Hey guys, the prize is
all
us,
right.
all right? There you go.
I love it. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. All right, let's get into this. Here we go, baby.
Let's get into our game.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 3 on Land of Fire, round 5 here of the Warship Masters 2026 tournament. Bonky in green, a very even lineup for both teams. Let's see what Bonky is bringing here on the back of their game 2 victory. Bert Sushi's now moved into a Holland from his ubiquitous Shimakaze. Hardcase still in the Chateau Renault. It's a 4-cruiser lineup. Gooseneck still in the Hindenburg. Spade and a PVO. Admiral Test now in an Henri IV. And Natural Selection in what should be, yes indeed, it's a Radar Minotaur.
Otherwise known as
Potato
Manotaur.
Minotaur. Potato Armor has forsaken his beloved Cristoforo Colombo from the previous 2 games and has swapped here to Japanese Tier 10 battleship Bungo. KSB's in red on the south side. What do you got?
And worthy to know, Gooseneck also changed out of range module Hindenburg to reload.
Yeah,
to the
probably don't need the range on this map.
Yeah, to the south here, we've got a bit of a scramble. It seems like their spawns weren't exactly what they were hoping for, as Friendly Shima takes a Chateau Renault going straight to the B cap, and Cooper's Prince Van Oranje backing him up, but everybody else decides they want to go to the contest cap, so that's going to be Shaggets and a Z52 with Lutyens. I love it. We got the Rock. And unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk. We've got Knight in a Castilla now instead of his previous ship. We've got extra in a St. Vincent. And Obi-Wan Kenobi has returned, this time in a Yoshino, bringing those 20-kilometer team killing torps. I like it.
When you take Yoshino in a map like this, though, it's not about the torps. It's about those 10-inch Japanese HE shells and what horrible, unspeakable pain they will inflict upon opposing destroyers.
Yes, those shells are folded 1,000 times.
Yes. Well, it's going to be the giant rumble at sea at some point, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams shipping only 2 ships to their quote-unquote home cap side. This is going to be a much more traditional everybody rush the sea cap as we jockey for position and control here along the 7-8 line.
Yeah, and note the Holland, by the way, using unique upgrades so you can get some extra heal action out of it, trying to be as present in the battle as possible.
Okay. I think at first glance, Zath, I like KSB's team alignment at sea better. I feel like the Z52 Hydro married to the Petro's long-range radar with the 2 other cruisers that are backing him up has a really strong combination here that KSB's brought to this cap.
I think it's definitely very handy. You can see already both circles drawn on the map. Radar catching Hardcase's Chateau Renault. Hardcase, of course, knowing this is probably going to happen and just W'ing away.
Yep.
But what that also does...
Go ahead.
What that also does, though, is it helps other ships like Obi-Wan Kenobi's Yoshino get spotted because he's going to open up. So sometimes it can actually work against you.
Shaggy's long duration, long range German hydro up and ticking. They know roughly where to look for hard case. Shag gonna reverse into the cap here. He's gonna be spotted on the surface before his hydro picks up the Chateau Renault. Natural Selection's Minotaur position, very aggressive though. Here comes the radar.
Yeah, I like it. The question is, who can shoot at him? The answer is, right now, nobody.
Right now, only hard case, and he seems not interested in it, although there are some shells coming in from the edge of the map. That's Admiral Test's Henri Quatre, and he does take a few more shells from back Potato Armor's Bungo, I believe.
Yeah, that was a Bungo hit.
Quite literally dead even here, 4 minutes in, both teams having capped their home, quote-unquote, home caps at exactly the same moment. So somebody, whoever picks up the C cap, will eventually move out to the first lead of the map. We'll see how this goes.
Look at the Holland and Chateau Renault on the 1-3 line. Both of them with radiolocation. Neither have been spotted yet. They're just slowly reversing into each other.
Well, and Gooseneck's Hindenburg position here, very interesting. His guns aren't looking anywhere that he'll have shots on anything. He's just camped.
Well, Bonky does come away with the C cap.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts as Shaggy now steps into the cap himself. Minotaur radar, 70 seconds away. Hard case pushed back off the cap.
Pretty solid hit on the Petro from Spade's PVO, Dutch Oven.
They're doing a really good job of farming out Rock's HP there. He gets to his next heal. He really needs to try and go dark for a while.
Yeah.
Just back off completely. Z52 and Chateau Renault pick up each other across the cap, but it's not in time to prevent the Z52 from picking up the cap, and now friendly teammate Shell's going to fall in on Hardcase here.
Yeah, I'm curious why Hardcase opened up with his guns there.
We had about a 25-point lead build up for Bonky there before KSB drove the Z52 in and snatched the cap away. And so now they've got about a 12-point lead and growing here, but it's looking pretty bad here for Rox Petropavlovsk. He is finally dark back here along the 7 line. Ooh, Zath, look at the Chateau Renault position. Yep. Sorry, look at Shima's Chateau Renault. They don't know where this Hindenburg is.
Oh, he does. He's got a radio location. Right. He knows there's something on the other side of the island.
So at least sitting in this cap, he prevents the points. How do you think that'll get Gooseneck to move?
We'll find out. KSB probably figuring they need to make something happen as Rock manages to go dark. Still a whole lot of nothing going on at sea right now.
Yeah,
just all the back and forth
for position. Shima trying to get up here and proxy spot Gooseneck through the island. Finally manages it. Knows exactly where his Hydro Tormentor is now. Gooseneck still just parked. We know he's there. He's not AFK. He punched his Hydro button the instant the Chateau Renault was in the cap.
Yep.
Speaking of Chateau Renault. Ooh. Hardcase getting pretty low over here. Risking it again. Stepping onto the cap. They know they've pushed the Petro back pretty far. Here comes the radar. They are gonna catch a glimpse of Hardcase. He's right at the extreme edge of Rock's radar. He's actually gonna sail out of it. The St. Vincent does land a shell or two.
Yeah, but notably, Rock has adjusted so he can start shooting at the Hindenburg.
Indeed, and now they know where to look for Gooseneck. The PVO bombs are starting to fall. They're trying to dislodge him from this position in the A cap.
Yeah, they do connect.
I'm still very surprised that Burnt Sushi isn't over here burning down the Chateau d'Arnaud with his Holland. He can actually get some good hard cover here
Oh, absolutely.
from the PVO if he wants it. Shimmer now sailing due south, trying to get out of this hydro range.
He's got that unique upgrade too, so he has the ability to do it. Now, Hardcase in trouble. Spot on the surface is going to be Wing away, but he's going to survive.
400 HP for Hardcase. He might sneak away. Looks like he is going to successfully sneak away here.
The crazy thing is, if the Z-52 didn't start shooting at Hardcase, he might have actually taken a Z-52 torpedo instead.
Yep. Well, Shag is about to get picked up on Minotaur Hydro. They're trying to push him out. Shells coming in on the Minnow. Big hits on the Minotaur.
Oh.
Half his HP disappears. That's Knights Castilla over here on the 10 line, protecting his teammates' flank.
Yeah.
And Natural Selection going to have to figure out how he's going to play this here. He's still showing the Castilla probably too much of an angle. Castilla getting more of those fancy Spanish salvos in. Another big hit, 9K.
And the Petro finishes him off. Wow.
Nice coordinated teamwork there from Bonky. I think Bonky's play for the C-Cap is over, Zap. They can't risk Hardcase getting in there again. And check this out. Check out these cheeky torpedoes coming in from Spade's starboard side here. Look at this.
Yeah. Very nice Chateau torpedoes.
They don't hit all that hard, but they do hit.
Hardcase detected on radar now.
400 HP for Hardcase. They pick up the kill. 30 seconds now to a KSB win here in Game 3. Bonky's played it really well, but KSB's superior team comp at the C-Cap has made the difference so far.
Well, and I mean, a big part of it too, I think, was the Minotaur just going for it when Knight had the broadside. Now, had the Minotaur waited until Test and Potato were in position to support, this might have been a different situation too. That being said, Potato Armor is going to work down the Castilla.
They're going to pick up the Castilla here along the 10 line, but you're right. I think now with him gone, now the Minnow basically has a free run of things.
Right.
I say that, and there's a St. Vincent in his face, but still.
It's okay. He's got a super heal.
Yeah, sure. He'll just put a Band-Aid on it. I gotta say, Zaf, my hero of this game right now for KSB is Rox Petro. Right, bending under all that pressure they put on him early. They correctly identified him as one of the key linchpins to that position, and he just fell back far enough, changed sides of the island, kept his radar in the mix, still picked up a kill, and KSB is going to win the rubber game of the match and win the match.
Yeah. Yeah, great showing by both teams. This entire series was very fun to watch.
That was fun to watch, baby. That was a good match. All right, well, let's come back here for a minute. Blessedly, we've only got about 10, 15 minutes to kill. That's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it is. So what you're saying is you don't want to go looking for another Game 3.
I don't think, let's put it this way, if the other stream team is in our room, I don't think you're going to find another Game 3.
Oh, did you see? Okay.
What?
There was another group in our room?
What do you mean?
You said the other stream team is in our training room.
Yeah, they were there for battle. They were there for the third battle. They came in before the third battle.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right, let's go back and take a peek for some results. HSR and Divco also went to Game 3. So did PN and Yodo. So there are actually quite a few Game 3s in this round.
Good.
Yeah, I love it. The other two matches in Group 2 were straight games. Mach went 2-0 over Virtus, and Bonks went 2-0 over RSR. What? You're a little, you surprised?
2-0 over Virtus from Mock. That's interesting.
That's what it says. I'm just reading the thing.
Yeah. No, Mock looked very strong yesterday, but
They
so
looked
did
really
Virtus.
good yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good teams. I think we have to let me point this out now. I think we have to get permission for our round 7 game.
We do.
Our round 7 match, which is with. How did you guys? Oh, okay.
Wow. So the first battle, Mock and Virtus, was 1,000 to 963.
Woo!
That's a close game, folks.
That's a close game, kids.
Yeah.
Actually, it's our round 6 game. We have to get permission for. So let's go do that right now.
Might as well. And then the second one was 1,000 to 860. So that was still also a close game. Huh. All right. Yeah. Nothing else to show you guys for a bit. So talking heads commence.
Indeed. Let talking heads commence. Okay. I put in the request. That's done.
Okay.
Just so you guys know, like, because Zath and I are officially members of the mock community, that whenever we cast them for events like this, we have to get the permission of the opposing team for us to be in the room and doing what we do, right? And sometimes it's an issue and sometimes it's not, and whatever. Like, it's never bothered us before.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, for us, usually it's not an issue. For other streamers, sometimes it can be, but it says a lot that the community's cool with it.
Agreed. My point is that sometimes we get permission and sometimes we don't, and I'm not fussed either way, right? It's like, I'd like to do this, but if not, there's other things we can be covering, right? It's not a big deal. Some people are sensitive to it. So
I had someone in chat ask me, why aren't you covering all the mock games? And it's because we like to look at a whole bunch of different teams if we can, and we don't want to play favorites, of course.
There's always more things to see, right? And it's from a caster perspective, in my opinion, I suspect you feel the same way. I don't want to go into the international bracket having only seen one of the teams in my region, right? I want to be able to go in and say, oh, look, we've seen a smattering of things. We've seen a variety of things.
So I'm watching the replay render from the first game. Mock came back. Like, it didn't look good for a while, and then they just started smashing.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Okay, cool. All right, let me get this set up. They're doing pick bans here. Let's reset all this mess.
I should probably get that sorted too, shouldn't I? That might be smart.
And bonks. Okay. Yeah, we don't know anything else right now, so I'll have to wait for the wait to fill the rest in.
There's Mock and Bonks round 6. I see.
My chat made a comment during the last game. They were saying they were surprised that the Holland was not like aggressively kind of chasing down that Chateau Renault over on the 2-3 line. I kind of was as well. I mean, you've got heals, you've got fast firing guns. You should be able to handily put a ton of pain on that guy.
And I mean, the thing is, you not only do you have heals, you've got unique upgrade. You've got extra heals. Yeah. So now, it just didn't seem. Anyway, go ahead.
In his defense, let me think about this. No, that was the team that was losing, so it would have made a little more sense to maybe try and pick up that kill. Yeah, okay, I had to think about it for a minute. That was the Bonks. I mean, Bonky had the Holland, and KSB was the one with the Chateau. They were kind of just lurking around over there on the south side of the cap. Yeah, okay.
Right, exactly. Yep. So, I found it quite interesting that they would just park him there.
Yep.
How'd you like to be that Hindenburg that just sits there the whole game and wins?
You can just sit there with a book, be like,
right?
You guys,
hey, buddy, somebody's in the cap. Hit the hydro. Okay.
Y'all yell at me when I got to push my hydro button. I'm gonna be here reading my book. I'm gonna sit downstairs and get me a fresh glass of water while they're doing ship picks and everything. I mean, map picks and everything. So I'll be back shortly.
Sounds good. All right, those of you that are stuck with me, welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in, being a part of the channel, of our coverage of Warship Masters. I'm not sure on Raptor's side. On my side, I do have some giveaways. I do have one running right now for a Japanese squadron container. But anyways, yeah, you guys are, of course, more than welcome to be here. If you've got questions, please feel free to ask. We can try to highlight some things as we see stuff. Something that we always try to do for you guys, help you explain things from maybe a player perspective, what have you. You can see right now the voting is going on. This is something that happens oftentimes behind the scenes. Nobody really knows about it until it's done. But sometimes I like just showing that so you got an idea of the amount of time that teams have. They have 5 minutes to handle pick bans total, 5 minutes total. And you can see as soon as one team picks, then the time starts on the other team and they go back and forth. All right. If time ends, then they just completely forfeit. Everything just kind of gets randomly assigned for that team. But we have Sleeping Giant to start with. After Sea of Fortune and Land of Fire both being banned. And then we have Northern Waters. And then you can see the end gets filled in. We will go to tiers of the cruisers should this go to a game 3. Very exciting to see that. Very exciting to see that. So here's your best of 3 setup. Do I have the tournament page up already? I think I do. So we can get an idea of kind of who's leading things right now in the tournament. Right? And so right now that's HSR, KSC, and Divco all with 5 points. HSR looks pretty firmly in first. Group 1. And Group 2, where we are right now, Mock is actually in second place and Bonks is in first place. So this is a fight for first place, Raptor, and everybody else. That's really kind of interesting, yes.
That is cool. Fight for first. HSR has been having a really good tournament so far.
Yes, they have.
We're gonna see them for the first time. Well, first time for me at least. Next round, they're our round 7 match.
Yes. Yes, we'll be doing HSR versus Yodo to finish it off today. Assuming no game 3s. If 2-0s, we'll obviously go searching for some fun stuff.
I really hope we get to game 3 in this match. I want to see Tears of the Desert.
I do too. I do too.
Everybody keeps banning that map. I want to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I hope you guys can stick around afterwards. I'll probably do an after party again, just like yesterday. Screw around, shoot the ship, and get my dailies done at the very least.
Okay, we did get permission, by the way, so we're good.
From both teams. I find it hilarious the Mock representative's like, you have my permission to cover my clan.
No offense, my dude. You're not the one we're in here asking, but appreciate the sentiment. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get our map rotation. And tiers. And then alpha spawns.
Yeah, this will be good.
Bonks. I love these little summary posts we get out of the bots. That makes my life so much easier.
The summary post that we get out of the bots. Oh, yes. I know
in the Discord, right? Used to, like, when they went to the voting system, the information was all there, but I had to, I was having to do it manually. I'd have to look and be like, okay, it's telling me, because what happens, guys, and I don't know if you were I started you explaining some of them pick ban things, right?
Yes.
One team picks a map, and the team that doesn't pick the map picks the spawn.
Yes.
And then for us, we always need to know which team is going to be Team Green at the north and Team Red at the south. And sometimes that'll swap, because that just dictates how we use the overlays and everything. And used to, you had to translate that out of what you saw, whereas the little summary systems that get the little summaries that get spit out are really handy, because it's, if they just flat out tell us the alpha spawn, the northern spawn is this team. So it's, here's the map, this is the alpha spawn. Here's the map, this is the alpha spawn. And then now I always know which button to push. It makes it handy.
Oh, for sure.
Chat asking if it's the top clans of the server that get to play. Yeah, so what they've done is, so we were talking about this briefly yesterday. Historically, in the past, this particular tournament, the Warship Masters event, used to be called the Warship Masters Invitational, and you only appeared to play in it if you were invited. Wargaming controlled the event. It was a cash tournament with a small cash prize pool. I think about $10,000 is how they've been setting it up the last 2 or 3 years. And they would invite, I think, 8 teams from each region, and it was strictly an international event. It was 2 weekends of international play, and that was it. This year, we're still doing 2 weekends of international play, but to figure out which teams are going to play in that bracket, they just opened it up and said, everybody that wants to play, put together a team, and we're going to play a regional qualification round, very similar to how King of the Sea is organized, and then pull from that and then go play the international bracket, which will start next weekend. Oh, I caught Zath with a mouthful of glass. Sorry about that.
So, no, it's fine. So there's no requirement for team placements and clan battles, anything like that. A top tier team can sign up, or anybody can sign up.
Yeah, this is basically just grab whatever, grab 8 or 9 buddies, put together a team, come play for a couple days, and if you play well enough and win enough games, you're moving on to next weekend where you can earn some cooler prizes. That's kind of where we're at right now.
And there was only about a week of advance notice for this tournament. So, it turns into, if you've got a good group, a team that, are doing clan battles, as Puddin pointed out yesterday and today, there are clan battles. So a lot of the teams have to go play clan battles after fighting the tournament all day long.
Rough.
Right. So, it's difficult to try to get teams to pop in with that other commitments and at the same time on such short notice. So for a while, NA only had 3 teams and then 4. I even reached out to Raptor, said, we might not be doing this weekend. I don't know what's going to happen. I had Wargaming's official channel rated on Wednesday night after their normal weekly Wednesday stream. And that was a real focus of my stream at the start was sign up, get some friends, sign up, because you get prizes just for showing up. You get 1,000 doubloons each just for showing up, period. If you don't win anything, you're walking away with 1,000 doubloons. Okay, so you at least get something for your time. As you win, you get 500 doubloons and 500 steel, plus some epic containers. So, I mean, hey, that's good stuff too. You also have a really good shot of making it into the internationals, because the top 8 teams might not automatically advance. They're asked, hey, can you come? Can you make it? Remember, it's starting super early in the morning for people in an NA side of things. So, anyway, we have ourselves a game, sir.
We do indeed. God help you if you're a West Coaster and you're playing next weekend or Zap.
That's a 5 a.m. start, but by the way, guys, 5 a.m. start. I'm getting up at 3 a.m. for this next weekend and the following.
Bring your coffee.
Oh yes, I've got my little 5-hour energy.
All right, Zath, let's head to Sleeping Giant here. Round 6 begins in the Warship Masters North American bracket here in 2026. We've seen Mock before. I don't believe have seen Bonks before this event. Before in the event. Oh, hang on a minute. I just realized. Stupid thing was still running something dumb. There we go. Let's try again. All right. Let's take a look over Mock's lineup here. As we spawn at his Sleeping Giant, we're looking at Sure Bridges, Chateau Renault, and Just Dodge's Attilio Regalo. We have a triple cruiser lineup here. That's Legit Bros Howden Liu with unique upgrade. That is Just a Math Teacher's Castilla and GS Patton's Marseille. And then double battleship in the back, Shikishima's Thor and Billy Belovia's Preußen. Also, as we've pointed out many times, a lot of teams not running full secondary build Preußen. Billy Bovia here is also not as well.
Yep, just going for a standard tanky battleship build. Which is probably the white play.
What do you got from Bonks?
Bonks on the south, it's got a Smallin, that's Battleship Nagato heading towards the sea cap.
Wow.
We've got What?
We haven't seen Smallin in forever. Go on.
No, we haven't. We got Optical X's Vamp Deuce making his way up to the 10 line with 2 Colberts in tow. That's Bowser and Bittersweet. I think it's going to be some really dirty, dirty things are about to happen over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
We
is.
got Doomed Yuri and a Sevastopol. We haven't seen that in a long time either.
No, we haven't.
And Dyer's and a Petropavlovsk without unique upgrade, and King Viper is in a Colombo with unique upgrade.
Seth, Småland has been banned for so long in King of the Sea. I cannot remember the last time I saw one in a competitive game. It has to have been 3 or 4 years now.
Right, and in this tournament, Småland is up there on points. It's 17 points.
Yeah, she's
That's expensive ship. Yeah,
but you're getting radar and a heel on top of the crazy good little EU small caliber guns for knocking around destroyers. So there's a lot to like about that ship. I want to see how this Death Snail works out over here on the 10 line for Bonks. This could be really, really filthy for Sherbridge.
it's going to be disgusting is what's going to happen, because the optical is going to stay in front. He's going to spot Math Teacher, and then Bittersweet and Bowser are just going to open up for free.
Yep. They caught a glimpse of Math Teacher, who's now trying to retreat and get out of detection.
Yep. So
There are
Math
some
Teacher,
torpedoes coming in, and the Vampire's Hydro is not running. He's about to see him and put it up though.
he's going to be reminded that he's got Hydro. Bittersweet's got Hydro going though.
Bowser's going to take a torpedo.
So that automatically, Mock is going to know, okay, that's what these guys are doing. Now, in order to be able to afford a more expensive ship like Småland, Doomed Yuri's Sevastopol is quite cheap. The Colberts are extremely cheap.
Yes.
And Colombo is pretty expensive too, of course.
Yep.
Vamp Deuce, I think, is pretty cheap. Yes, 12 points.
Yeah. We're looking at big twin Bonks pushes here, right? One up the 7 line and the other one up the 9-10 line over here, trying to converge back on the B cap, while Mock is kind of taking the very, very long way around. They're well north of Thunderdome with 4 ships now. Not really sure what they're up to over there with them. Guess we'll see shortly.
Yeah, in this game, it's pretty common that you'll see players go for one side or the other.
Ooh.
Oh, big hit there on Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser got just spotted just enough, and the Poison got some punishment in. Bowser's been struggling a little bit to stay maneuvered in this smoke that Optical's been lying. He's not doing badly, but like right now he's out of it. He keeps kind of having to make these turns and maneuvers. He keeps finding himself just on the edge of it.
I get the feeling they started their smoke a little bit sooner than planned.
Could be. There's only 20 more seconds of smoke now. Optical's Crawley smoke is about to run out. They do catch a glimpse of Sherbridge's Chateau Renault here on the surface. He's going to try and get out of there. Pops his speed boost, starts running. Will it matter?
I mean, so far.
I think they're willing to sell these Colberts to pick up this kill, Zath.
Absolutely.
Sherbridge finally managing to go dark right there.
Oh.
Down to 3K. They're just
still
blind
fishing.
firing him. They're fishing.
French
They
radar.
know he's over there. They know he can't slow down. All right, it looks like they're finally going to change targets. He's going to sneak away on 2,600 HP.
And the key for this was that Billy was forced to go forward in the Preußen, seeing that Sevastopol crawling up.
Yeah. The problem is that Math Teacher and Sherbridge are dead.
Oh, yes.
These guys are about to run out of map. Their team has left them to die, essentially. The Poison, Billy, has retreated around the corner. They're surrendering the B cap. And so we're in a position now where Mock is 100% going to be down 2 ships here very shortly. So how are they going to respond? What are they going to do now?
Well, we've got a Just Dodge in the Regulo going straight into the A cap. Battleship Nagato's radar is available in the small end. He's waiting. There you go. Now he's using it. He should be able to get some resets.
I feel like Math Teacher's in a position where he should be using, his fancy button to put some punishment down on these Colberts. This is a real ballsy move for Sherbridge. He might actually, no, I thought he might take a stray shell there or two, but he doesn't. 60 seconds to the Castilla heel coming back.
Shorebridge detected again.
Yeah, he's run. It was only a matter of time. He's run out of map.
Pretty much.
They're able to get some damage on these ships, but nothing nearly big enough as my math teacher finally reaches the extreme corner of A10, and the Colberts are going to pick him up here in just a moment.
Yeah, he gets a nice hit on Optical X's Vamp Deuce, but now
So
in
now
all this
300. Go ahead.
all this time, they have bought, Mox bought a little bit of time with repositioning. You can see Patton coming up the stern of Dyer's Petro. Nagato's Smallland is there to say hello.
Yeah, but Billy Ova is going to get farmed out here by the combined weight of Colbert spam.
Oh, yeah.
He was trying to get up here for a shot on Yuri Sevastopol, and even now the best he can hope for is a ram, I think. Yuri's going to ground.
He might as well go for it.
He might go for the drive. I was going to say he might have gone for the drive-by,
He's
but now
overturning.
they're both going to ground. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
overturned.
he
They're
overturned.
both going to ground.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Billy now on 2 fires. His damage control 60 seconds away. He has a heal available. He's not using. I don't understand that decision, but okay.
Who's not using heal?
Billy, he had a heal ready. He could have at least tried, but
He had
didn't.
just finished using it. It's an error with the mod.
Is it? Ah, I didn't realize that was a thing that could happen. All right.
Yeah. Kind of annoying. King Viper taking some torpedoes from the Thor.
Dyer's Petro now under pressure. Marseille astern of him. Regalo in front of him. I'm not sure why they're backing off of a Petro who can't torpedo anybody. Why wouldn't you just get up there and go get him?
Yeah.
Highly confused. Just Dodge now sails into the small one radar in time for Dyer to get his guns around. Torpedo salvo going to absolutely miss. And Dodge is going to get absolutely hammered by Petro. They're going to pick up King Viper's Colombo at the same time they lose Legit Bros Howden Liu.
Yep. Yeah, I don't understand the decision to just be so cautious up the stern for Dyer here.
I don't know why you wouldn't just charge the Petro and be done with him. Like, he has no torpedoes. Why are you afraid of getting close to him? He's not going to be able to ram you in reverse. Get up on his broadside and just ruin him.
Yeah. Well, this game all going Bonks' way.
Yeah, this is all over the. I mean, there's no question that that Bonks got their value out of their Colbert spam here. they got their 8 points worth or whatever out of those ships for sure.
Yep. 2 Colberts plus Vamp Deuce with that smoke. It's a dangerous thing, and you have to respect that. When you see that comp, you have to know that's coming.
Yep. Dyer does go down, but they're going to finish farming out Shikishima here in just a moment, and that'll be the game.
That will.
Solid strategy from Bonks, right? Normally we see a lot of people play around Thunderdome, get stuck in the middle of the map, and Bonks is like, nah, we're not going to play any of those shenanigans. We're going to push straight up the 7, 8, and the 10 line and clear out the backfield, grab B and C, and say, what are you going to do about it? And that's how it plays out.
That is exactly how it works. We see that often in competitive. So, yeah.
Solid win for Bonks here on Sleeping Giant. We can head back to the training room and get ready for Northern Waters.
That's right. Let's do it. Yeah, I see people in my chat saying, I don't think I'll be awake enough to watch. Well, I don't know. I'll be awake enough to cast. We'll see.
I'm going to be carrying you. Is that what I'm hearing?
Okay, let me say it this way, dude. Last year I was in Austin, Texas for to hang out with a friend, and using my friend's laptop at 4 in the morning to cover internationals, and we did okay. So I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine.
You're an addict. You know that, right? It's not healthy.
Of course. Yeah, I know.
It's not healthy.
Stop it.
I have serious
Get some
concerns
help.
about this. Yeah. Let's get help.
Yeah. The best part was being
Man.
invited to go out drinking even later, and I'm like, I can't. I have to go back to sleep so I can wake up in 3 hours. That was the best.
Yeah.
Because my
Well,
friend,
let's see.
quite the party animal.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah. I'm trying to think. What's my so I'm gonna do this afternoon. Then I got to go back to work for a little while. Then I got to take a break this evening and record a podcast. Then I got to go back to work for as late as I can hold my eyes, prop my eyes open. Ugh. I can't wait for this week to be over. I thought last week was going to be the worst of it, then I'd be through it. But no, it's all fallen into this week now, and it's like, oh, I can't wait for this week to be over.
And then it'll be next week.
I'm just ready for August to be over, right? Just August in general. It's like we were talking about at the top of the cast, right? Like it's the worst month to live here, and on top of it, right now for me, it's the worst month on this bloody project I'm working on, and I'm just ready to be done with it.
Yeah. Yeah, we for me it's very similar. I'm planning on doing the regionals Wednesday and Thursday with Puddin. My work was cool enough to let me do that with the understanding I'd be putting in the hours elsewhere. But there's only so much elsewhere to put those hours. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one this week. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I already I looked at my schedule and I was like, all right, I got to do this. I got to get these things done, and then I'm going to do this goofy presentation probably on Thursday morning. We have like a 2:00 meeting on Thursday afternoon, and like 3:00 Thursday, I'm going to salute my boss and say, I'm not talking to you till Monday. Go away. Like I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm done with this place, right? I just can't right now. So yeah.
Wow.
So here's a completely unrelated boats question.
All right.
Now that you've kind of settled in a little bit to your new location, your new place there in Arizona, what's your next big trip? What's your next big trip you've got on the calendar? Anything? You got anything planned?
I got a lot planned.
Share, baby. What are you willing to share? Don't overshare, but I'm curious.
So wife and I are looking to do a cruise in the Caribbean. We're looking to do that in February. So we're gonna give that a shot.
Good timing.
For her, it's good timing, but for her, I think it'll be a good opportunity to go. She's always been so afraid, as you know, about seasickness and that sort of thing. So
be fine.
I think she'll be fine too. It's pretty much in her head.
Be fine.
So she's gonna do that. We're gonna go to Ireland in May.
Nice.
So that'll be good.
Yeah.
And then in November, so remember last year I did this event in November, actually it was October, Call to Arms Live. It was for Stack Up. So this year they're doing it a little bit differently. This year they're doing it the weekend before TwitchCon, because the weekend...
TwitchCon's really late this year.
Yes. And Veterans Day is on Wednesday the 11th, which is always their big day for, right? Veterans and Memorial Day. So what they're going to do is they're going to have us out in Los Angeles. We're going to do our big fundraiser on Wednesday, and then we're all going to drive to TwitchCon. So they're going to drive us straight to TwitchCon, and they're handling flights in and out. If I was a veteran, they would be paying for my ticket to TwitchCon. I'm not, so that's fine. I'll pay. I don't mind.
Yeah.
But I thought that was really kind of cool, like the way that they put it together.
That's a great gig.
They even got a Airbnb if we wanted to stay with the group.
Nice.
All of us together. The only negative is it's a half an hour away. So by the time you do Ubering and stuff like that, it's, yeah, exactly. So I already had a hotel in downtown for the event. I grabbed it right away. So I'll probably just stick with that and do it. But hey, you know what? If I've got my transportation to TwitchCon and home covered, that's kind of nice.
Not bad. Well, you're also in a position now where like you could consider just driving to TwitchCon going forward. It wouldn't be that big a deal for you.
Yeah, well, and Highfire's dad drives, and he lives in the same neighborhood as my dad. So
that's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So like we could literally carpool,
awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, where you're in Phoenix to LA has got to be what, maybe 5 hours, 4 or 5?
Something like that.
You're going to San Diego. You're going to San Diego for TwitchCon, but still, like either LA, San Diego, it can't be that far.
Yeah, it's about 4 hours of driving. So it's not too
so I
bad.
guess now I have to know. The one that surprised me, I was having this conversation when I was in Vegas a few weeks ago with some folks who were we were talking about having, the big Star Wars Unlimited event that I was there for in Vegas next year was going to be in Disneyland. And somebody, and I think it was somebody, one of the Europeans was complaining. They were like, oh, that's way harder. And I'm like, it's not that much farther to go to LA than it is to Las Vegas, right? And off the top of my head, I said, it's only like 2.5 hours by car. And somebody was like, well, it's more like 4.5. And I was like, all right, well, that's still like, for me, that's like Houston to Dallas. Like, that's not that bad. That's not the big. So this Google Maps tells me it's 5.5 hours from central Phoenix to downtown LA. So I guess it kind of depends on where you're going in LA and where you're starting in Phoenix. But 5 hours is probably pretty reasonable. And then what's San Diego? San Diego is a little shorter. This is telling me 5. You go down and get on 8 and basically just takes you right in. So yeah. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, you got a pretty good location out there. Maybe one year. Go ahead. Oh, we have a game. That's more important. I'll say maybe one year I should fly out to you and we can carpool from your place.
Oh, that'd be fun. We could do that.
That'd be interesting. All right, Zath. Look, we're back on Northern Waters. Talk to me about the mock lineup here in green as we get ready for game 2.
Mock looking to tie it up so that we can go to Tears of the Desert. Let's see. We got Sherbridge in the Chateau Renault, Just Dodge in the Attilo Regolo. Patton is now in a Prince Van Oranje. Just Matt Teacher is in the Castilla again. Noof is in a Salem. I think this is our first time seeing a Salem all tournament. Billy we
saw one yesterday.
Did we?
We did.
Billy in. Oh yeah, you're right. Because he parked up in the 1-2 island up there.
Yep, exactly.
So we got Billy in a Stalingrad, and then Shikishima is in a Preußen. Again, this time that Preußen is full secondary build.
Full on secondary.
Interesting. Tell us about the South.
All right, Bonks in red on the South spawn here, looking to repeat their little Vamp Deuce double Colbert trick. The same trio of shenaniganers is doing the same shenanigans again here as they head over towards the Sea Cap. So if you're having seen it now, if you're mock, you've got to be going, all right, what do I need? How do I pull this off? What do I do? What am I doing to defend against this? They're sending Battleship Nagato's Smoland over towards A, backed up by only Dyer's Petropavlovsk. Looking like those are just going to run a couple of radar boats to just delay and confound and maybe pick up a free destroyer kill if they can swing it. The other 5 ships rounded out by Doomed Yuri's Sevastopol, King Viper's Colombo, all headed to sea. So going to be a big sea push here from Bonks on the south side of Northern Waters.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty strong open from Bonks. We'll see if they can find a way to somehow defend the ACAP despite so many forces from Mock going to A.
Chateau Renault position in the middle of the board. Sherbridge, very interesting.
So he's trying to dive down. We see a lot of players do this in competitive. They try to dive down and see what they can see. Sometimes you can pick up, they just picked up King Viper that way. And so if you can get that early intel, right, you can get an idea to your team, where are they going? King Viper being the only battleship probably signals that Bonks' heavy side is going to be at sea.
Tells them something, and just like that, look how hard Shikishima hits the rudder on his Preußen, and he's going back to that side of the map.
Exactly. King Viper taking a guess shot.
A whole bunch of torpedoes crisscrossing the A cap, but nobody's home. Nobody even remotely near that cap on the north end. Nagato edging, creeping towards it on the south end. Is the Stalingrad radar even in range? It's not quite. Yeah, there's definitely a gap at the bottom end here of A that Nagato can sit in and not be radared, although he does have some torpedoes coming in. He's got a gap.
Yeah. The thing is that Billy's detected. So because Billy's detected, Nagato knows exactly where he can go to get in here. But Billy's continuing to reverse, so we are going to see that radar. There it is.
They're going to bait the radar, and then He's going to immediately drive right out of it. They're going to get one salvo out of this radar, it looks like. Yep, overshot him. Nagato baits that perfectly.
Yep. Now, in the meantime, you can see Just Dodge's Regulo smoking Noose Salem into that coveted safe spot-ish on the north side of this island. I do like that play.
I do as well. They're taking some pot shots, but they're just guessing. They have no vision on Noof or Just Dodge in that smoke. Dyer's just fishing.
Now,
the Chateau Renault torpedoes force some maneuvering down at sea, but no hits.
Yep. And Math Teacher is getting into a precarious position now, finally being spotted. Here comes the smoke from Optical's Vamp Deuces. So then we got the two Colberts are going to open up again. Math Teacher saw this before. He's got to know this is what he's going to be getting next.
Yeah. I'll be honest, if I'm Math Teacher right now, I'm going to dive this island. And then honestly, I'm going to just camp there. He's in a position now where neither Colbert can touch him. They're going to have to look at somebody else. So why not, why risk it?
Yeah, he does see the poison. Meanwhile, a lot of caution being played over at the A side. Just Dodge somehow detected a moment ago.
Looks as if Bonks is basically going to give up trying to defend the A-cap at all. They've repositioned Nagato and Dyer back pointing towards mid. They've realized that Mach has kind of sussed out this heavy push. And now Zath, check it out. The Colberts are caught on Hydro.
Yep, I'm watching this. I'm watching this.
Good positioning here from Math Teacher's Hydro, threatening this push. Now he's reversed maybe back a little too far.
Yeah, you think?
He takes big hits there. Down to 9K. He probably needed to snuggle up to the island just a little tighter now, as Bowser and Bittersweet have managed to back off just far enough to be out of the Hydro, but Bowser is at least spotted straight out of the smoke.
Yeah.
But they do bag Math Teacher here.
Yeah, he backed up too far there, too afraid of those torpedoes. As soon as he saw he dodged them, he should have just full W'd forward.
Now, in their defense, Mach is doing a really good job hammering Viper and Yuri as they push up the 7 line.
Oh, absolutely. Now, Yuri's got a slow tick, long duration heal, just like the Lu Shun. So you just turn it on and pray that you don't die while you're healing.
Yeah, and Yuri's Hydro is out. That's going to give Surebridge an opportunity to possibly land some impactful torpedoes here.
Yep. So far, that hasn't happened. Patton's in an awkward position, though. He's forced to show a good amount of side to both the Sevastopol and the Petropavlovsk.
Yeah, but Yuri is about to take some of these torps, I think. Can he dodge? I think he's going to take at least one. He is.
It's an important
now down
torpedo.
Under 2K, and that's out. He's out just like that. It's a tie game. Nope, we have a lead change. Mach moves out to their first lead of the match.
Yes, because they did grab the A-cap.
Dyer's Petro now getting pushed from astern. Noof's Salem moving up. As the Stalingrad also punishing Patton as well. He's having to reposition. For all their bluster, they don't yet own the cap, and Viper is going out.
There you go. Okay.
Big kill for Mach as they pick up the Bonks battleship here in game 2.
Yes, and now Patton is able to use AP on Dyer, who really can't maneuver too much more thanks to the Stalingrad basically holding him honest.
Yeah, and
Billy there it is.
Brilliant. Marvelous hit out of the PVO AP there. Patton needs to survive to get one more salvo and they can pick up Dyer. Here it comes.
Not
one more
enough.
Citadel at least out of that salvo. Petro heals going down, and there he goes. Big kill. Big kill for Mach here, up 2 ships, holding the caps, trying to extract Patton trying to heal through the Colbert spam.
Yep, Patton
so
goes
far,
dark.
He's managed it. And so now, go ahead.
You got the Regulo now, Just Dodge heading straight to the sea cap. He knows it's going to be safe to grab.
Yeah.
That's the insurance policy.
Bonks has essentially sold their entire board position to grab the A cap, which the B cap, which they finally do. But Dodge will be on to C momentarily, and they do not have the board position to stop it. Now, they're going to lose. Mach is going to lose the poison. It's only a matter of time. The question is, what can they kind of take with it as it happens?
Yep. Billy now trying to get in position to help with the Stalingrad. If he can just get in radar range.
He's in range of the Smolensk yet, though he doesn't know it. He's not yet in range of optical. I think they're trying to catch the Colbert's smoke cloud here on radar. Yeah, and they're very close now.
Yeah, and now he's detected, so he should probably just pop the radar anyway. There he goes. That
And
catches Battleship Nagato.
Yep, he does. So they can now see the Vamp and the Smolensk. The Smolensk should try and be the... Sorry, the Vamp should probably try and be the pick here. They're going to lose sight of him as he ducks back out of the radar envelope. Still a 120-point lead for Mach here as they back cap the C cap here. And now, I was going to say, Salem now in a position to punish the Nagato. Sorry, punish the Smolensk as well. Oh, and Optical. Oh, Optical's in trouble.
Yeah, Optical's pretty deep in that radar circle. Noof has to know that torpedoes might be coming his way. C-cap has been collected. Oof, nice hit.
Yep. They're gonna get a torp into Bittersweet and some more late blind fire into Optical there. Oh, as the biggest Salem SAAP comes in for the Colbert.
Yes.
Colbert was taking a risk there, and Noof made him pay for it.
Bowser just shooting out in the open for a while, and then here comes Bittersweet.
Yeah, more AP now for the Colbert fans in the crowd as Nagato's Smolensk goes down.
Yeah.
Zath, you know what this means?
We're going to game 3, baby.
I think we're gonna get to see our Tears of the Desert game we've been wanting. Pretty much cleanup time here. Mach bends at the B cap, but doesn't break in game 2. They're gonna even this series at a game apiece.
Yeah, great use of the Preußen. Even Math Teacher going down though, taking as much as he could off of the Colbert and the Vamp Deuce definitely helped. But I think the big thing was Bonks getting kind of stuck. Right, they were trying to push up, and then they kind of got stuck at B, and you can see the result of that. Yeah.
Having the Preußen there, and so here's the two things that I guess probably the big thing that I'll attribute this to early. No, we'll call it two. We'll call it two things that I would put in the column for the reason Mach won this match. One was the early intel provided by Sherbrooke's Chateau-Renaud, right? Yep. Pushing mid. They caught an early glimpse of that Cristoforo Colombo position, and that told them enough to turn around the Preußen and send him back to B. And then when they did that, the result of that is that then there is a significant delay, right, in Bonks' ability to get into the B cap, right? They expected, I think, to clear out whatever there and get into B and have everybody in position before Mach reacted, and that did not happen.
Yeah, exactly. So, brilliant play, and I think we kind of highlight that importance of that intel coming in here. So,
yep, this is moments like that, right? That ability for the early intel is one of the big reasons that aircraft carriers have never really come back to competitive play in King of the Sea and in like community tournaments like King of the Sea and Warship Masters, right? Because teams don't like how easy it is for a CV player to provide intel on early ship positioning for both teams. They vastly prefer it if you're going to get this intel, you have to sacrifice something to earn it. Could be health, could be early board position. Maybe you do what the Chateau Renault did on this game. You go to early to mid to get the spotting rather than rush a cap circle for early points, right? Those kinds of things. It's a trade-off you're making.
And if I can give you a little bit of clan history, you know, with our clan, Kraken, right, we were involved in testing out early seasons of clan battles. And for the longest time, carriers were a big part of that. And then one time they said, well, let's just see what happens if we don't have carriers. And everybody's like, this is so much better.
It's more fun.
Yeah.
It's more, I don't want to say interactive. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it, but it's more engaging. It's more engaging for the players when the intel on the opponent's deployment, position, and everything has to be earned by thinking ahead or repositioning ships, as opposed to just send some planes over there and let's go find out. I mean, right?
Just imagine, y'all, if, you know, Raptor and I, as casters, we have the all-seeing eye, right? We see everything that's going on. But if you were to just, you know, open that up to both teams and everybody can immediately just see where everybody's going. I mean, think about how boring that's going to be. Oh, they're going this way. We're going to go this way. Oh, they changed here. We're going to change there. And then it's just this constant, and eventually like everybody just goes to the middle, you know?
Yeah, I think that's the thing that, you know, sometimes, right? And you and I have discussed this before. I occasionally miss the old way that we used to have to call games like this, where you could see all of one team and I could see all of another, but we could only see what that team and those ships rendered on their maps. We didn't have the god view that we have now in the modern game. We've had it for many years now, probably 5 or 6. But it was an adaptation moving from the old style of that, right? Many times I would have to be like, Zaf, we haven't seen such and such destroyer in a while. Where's he at? And usually you'd be like, I'm so glad you asked. Move your camera to here and you're about to find out. You know, that kind of thing.
Or sometimes I don't answer. I say, you'll find him in a moment or two. And then when it happens, but, you know, I think from a caster's perspective, there's that excitement too, right? Of only watching your team and where they're going, and then thinking about, okay, so what are they, how
do I react?
How do I react? How is the enemy team going to react to the deployment you're seeing, right? And then again, from the player's perspective, at the beginning there, only the Colombo was detected. Only the Colombo. And that caused a whole paradigm shift in how Mach reacted to it, right? As you said, their immediate, you know, on the side of that Preußen, like...
The record scratch, she's like, hard over! Yes, sir, hard over! You know?
So,
exactly right.
I mean, and that's just one ship blinking into vision for a few seconds, and that's it.
Yep. Well, and if it had been just a cruiser, you might not have seen the reaction. But this is the value of these. There's only the one battleship on the opposing team. And when you see where they've deployed it, you can make some pretty strong assumptions about the strategy that they're chasing. And the Mach guy's reaction there made all the difference in game 2.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Quick warning, has nothing to do with the game. I heard some thunder here a moment ago. And so I'll warn you, I'll warn everybody watching, if I blink out of existence, I'll probably try and come back, because it probably just means we had a little power flicker, a little brownout at the house with the thunderstorm. That can happen this time of year. So apologies in advance if it occurs.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I see the radar.
Yeah. This time it's the right time of year for it, and we've had a lot of high pressure lately, but this weekend they specifically told us, hey, you might get a little thunderstorm here and there, so keep your eyes open. So it's like, I just heard some thunder. Might happen.
Yeah, it's just pop-up storms, the usual that happens, like you said. We got wind coming off the Gulf.
Summertime by the ocean, baby. You learn to live with it.
Yep.
So Zaf, this will be our first game on Tears of the Desert. Players hate playing this map. Why? Why does everyone despise playing Tears of the Desert? I want your insights.
The biggest problem with Tears is that you essentially start off at an angle, and when you're trying to get to places, because of how smallish the map is, and then when you put it on an angle, it's even smaller than that. You get a lot of ships that get discovered broadside early. That's why we specifically call it tiers of the cruisers, because the cruisers are the ones that get spotted, and then they're the ones that get blapped by the battleships. So, yeah, tiers you have to play extremely cautiously. There's a couple areas that are destroyer playgrounds, like the triple islands that form, you know, the channels over there. It's on the southeastern side of the map. You know, and there's just also a whole lot of large area. It's also, frankly, not a very well balanced map either, because you've got on the Bravo spawn, the south spawn, you've got 2 islands jutting out that prevent you from moving along the border if you need to run away.
These diagonal maps play faster than people think sometimes, because your quote unquote backfield is artificially constrained on the left and the right from the minute you spawn in. You don't think of it that way, but it is.
Yes.
And so we'll see how these 2 teams choose their lineups and their deployments. It's time to go, Zath. You ready for game 3?
Oh, I'm ready for game 3.
Let's go, baby. Make sure you use the reverse spawn.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again today, we're looking at the rubber game of a best of 3 series between Bonks and Mock here in the Warship Masters 2026 tournament, the NA regional bracket. Zath, Bonks in green, top of the map. What do we got?
Very interesting changes here. Dyer's in Attilo Regalo. Negato's in Oregalo. We got Optical and Chateau Renault. They're all shooting the water, which makes me feel like we're going to have a draw.
Yep. We are having a restart.
Yes, yes. Optical even using torpedo reload booster just to vomit out some torps, because why the hell not? All right.
Yep.
Let's go back.
Had somebody. So, for those of you who oh, did they get the map wrong? Is that what happened there?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Okay.
So I'm going to do my characteristic close game. Could have gone either way.
For those of you that aren't familiar, it is both. Either team can call a mulligan start, like a restart, if because we're in training rooms. Sometimes people crash. Sometimes the training rooms get a little weird, and so it's not that uncommon occasionally for a team to zone into a map and one of their players crash. And as long as you call that within the first 2 minutes of the game, everybody's going back to port for a free restart. Each team can do that up to 1 time. This one was just free because this was an incorrect restart for incorrect map configuration.
That's correct. Now, one of the keys, though, is you are not allowed to change commander builds, ship builds, any of that stuff.
Yeah, everything has to stay the same.
Yep. All right, here we go. So this one is just an easy clerical error. You know, they thought it was.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, some of these maps have like 5 and 6 configurations when you're choosing them in the training room, and so choosing the correct cap configuration and all the rest of that stuff is important. And if you don't get that right, well, you got to get it right. You got to go back and start again. So one more time with feeling, Zath.
That's right. Here we go.
Indeed. All right, one more time, Zath. Try again. Game 3 of Bonks and Mock here in the Warship Masters 2026 NA bracket. Talk to me about the Bonks lineup.
Yeah, on tiers of the cruisers. So we've got Dyer in an Attilo Regalo, Battleship Negato in another Oregalo, Optical in a Chateau Renault, backed up by Doomed Yuri, who is now in an Henri instead of Sevastopol, Bowser in a San Martin, Bittersweets now in a Manitar. Yep, absolutely. And then King Viper in a Wilhelm der Est, the first time seeing this bad boy all tournament. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out.
I'm going to come back and ask in a minute for you to give me the quick version of Willem de Eerst and why we might be looking at that battleship in this lineup.
Okay. Tell us about Mock then.
Here. Yeah, quick look here through the Mock lineup. In red, spawning to the south, we've got a Chateau Renault. That's Surebridge again. Just Dodge now in a Lushun. It is a 4 cruiser lineup. For Mach, we're looking at GS Patton's PVO. Math teacher now NA Venezia. Double Venezia here is Nuf, so those guys look like they're headed over towards the BCAP. And Bilibiliovia is in a Stalingrad. And a single battleship, Shikishima's Preußen, is back again, this time with a much more secondary build.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, worth noting, both Venezias are running unique upgrade. That means that their concealment is not as good. However, they do get an extra charge of their exhaust smoke generator. I like to call it that deep water smoke. And they can cycle it quicker. So look to those two playing together.
Zath, talk to me about Willem de Eerst. Why would you choose this battleship in 7v7 Warship Masters?
So the hull itself is a Tier 9 Duncan. And it does not have the funny torpedoes that the British battlecruiser line has. Instead, it has the Dutch airstrike capability. So, especially on a map like this, where you get people that traditionally fight over the middle island, or perhaps the corner island, or perhaps that group of islands in the 7-8 line, hotel, H78, whatever. So you get a lot of use out of that Dutch airstrike. At least that's the concept behind it. So we'll have to see. Personal opinion, I'm never a huge fan of it, but I know there are some people that swear by that battleship.
Okay. One thing I also wanted to point out, Zath, each of the Regalos that Bonks is running have very different captain's builds.
Yes.
Nagato's is built for kind of max range, max reload, whereas Dyer's is not really. He's gone a different way with that build. He's got some range, don't get me wrong, but not quite what Nagato has done. Very different.
Yeah. Billy now turning away in the Stalingrad, showing a lot of side doing it.
Getting absolutely wrecked. I think that was Henri AP coming in there for some Citadels as he made the turn.
Yes, I'm not quite sure the decision-making for pulling him out like that, but what we are seeing is a Destroyer Wolfpack here from Bonks. They're going to bump into just Dodge's Lu Xun, and then the Regalos are going to smoke up, and they're just going to start playing. Yeah.
Dodge doesn't realize the danger he's in now as both Regalos start in on him from his starboard side.
Yep.
The Chateau Renault is going to take some pain for this maneuver, but Bonks basically betting that they can take the Lu Xun off the board here very quickly.
Now, what Dodge needs to do is start healing now. He can't wait until it's max heal. He's got to start now, and he's forgetting to do that.
He does finally get there.
Optical's outside of Hydro range, so he's going to try to go dark.
Yeah, they're still taking shots at Optical while he's still getting punished here. I'm really surprised that he's still opening up. He could have been dark by now.
Trying desperately for that initial kill on Optical, paying for it dearly.
The heal's holding him steady for the moment. He's got about 25 more seconds to run with it as he finally does drop off detection.
While this has been going on, Billy, though, in trouble.
Yeah,
forced the DCP.
Basically was in trouble as soon as he made that turn and took 3/4 of his HP.
Yep.
There's
now the Regalos are just going to work down him as the Preußen in the middle of the map. Huh.
Yeah, the Regalos are just going to ruin him now. He's going to burn down. He's on triple fires already.
Why not just pop your radar then before you go down? A little late there.
Good question. Yeah, pretty late. They're going to get about 3 seconds of it before he dies. First blood going to Bonks here in game 3. Preußen out here in mid, kind of just getting his HP farmed.
Yeah, Mach sending the other group. This is very reminiscent of the first battle where you sent a whole bunch of ships out one way and everybody dies before they get to their position.
King Viper's Willem de Eerst now in a duel with Shikishima's Preußen, taking some damage. I'm guessing that Willem doesn't get the British super heal, right?
Correct.
Okay. Question is Shiki's gonna live to make his next heal? But will it be enough in the end?
Okay, Venezias are starting to get in on this.
Ravaged. Yeah, Viper getting absolutely hammered now. He's down under 20k.
Yep, that's the
Shikishima
Venezia sap.
Yep, Shiki does make it to his next heal as the Venezias begin to close in on Bowser, who's got torpedoes coming in astern of him in the San Martin.
Comes a PVO strike. Love seeing
Shiki
that.
trying to get back behind hard cover, but he's oversteered a little bit, I think. Now he might make it.
And that'll do it for King Viper, I think.
He does survive the PVO strike, but I think King Viper might go down here. He does. Mm-hmm. Wow. Big kill for Mach here early. They needed those points. Now they've got to try and dislodge Bowser out of the sea cap.
Yeah, and Sherbridge just kind of derped right into Bowser's Hydro. Feels bad.
Patton's Prince Venerangi here, now subject to the Regalo Pain Train back along the 3-4 line. As Optical Chateau Renaud does the spotting for his teammates in the crawling smoke. They're making a beeline for the Bravo cap.
Mm-hmm.
Patton not sure where the Chateau Renaud is. He's turning into torpedoes. They're trying to pick up the kill on the San Martin. Shiki down to 2,600. He gets to another heal. Wow. He's managed to just hold on to this thing.
Yeah. Good seamanship there as Patton is about to go down.
Yep. Patton does finally succumb to the Regalo Pain Train.
Look at Sherbridge. Look at Sherbridge. He's going for it. He gets it.
Wow.
And then he gets torpedoes himself.
You begin to feel like Mach maybe is like, well, I mean, they're down a ship, they're down on points. This Regalo smoke train is just ruining their lives right now. Both battleships out of the game. Just dodges Lushun caught out again. He's caught bow into these guys. He's actually reversing. He's trying to get the Chateau Renaud off the board. He's going to get there.
And then die himself.
So I'll be honest, if I'm Mach, that doesn't feel like an amazing trade, but it's not the worst trade.
Yeah.
Because you got rid of the spotters.
What you need to happen really is Noof and Math Teacher, they got to regroup and they got to take out Bittersweet's Minotaur.
Oh! Noof just took 20k in smoke, blind fired from the Henri.
I'm pretty sure he was actually radared by Bittersweet's Minotaur just a moment ago.
Oh, he might have been. I thought it was a blind shot, but I must have missed it. Noof, on the other hand, about to be picked up on the Minotaur Hydro. He's holding steady here behind this island. Doesn't want to go out there. Either knows or suspects the torpedoes are coming.
And that's what I mean. Like, I don't like Math Teacher leaving, right? You got to have both of them working together. One goes on either side of the island and takes out Bittersweet, right? And then you go and deal with the Henri. Otherwise, you're just essentially giving up the game. I mean, Matt Teeter's full health. Yeah. Good for you, buddy.
He's kind of gotten left to die here. The AP or the SAP could possibly punch out the minnow in a single salvo if he can make it work. Bittersweet's now swapping around, getting the torpedoes ready. Going to try and pick up this Venezia. He does. That ought to do it. Don't see a way for Mach to get back in now as the poor 55,000 HP Venezia runs away and possibly could have made a difference at the sea cap.
Exactly. And I just don't get the play call decision for that. At that point, you got to go and just isolate a target, right? Okay, Preußen's on his own, fine, whatever. He's up against a couple of Regalos. It's not the end of the world. Go deal with the Henri or go deal with the Minotaur. Both were isolated at that point, right? Bittersweet was on the other side of the island. They could have easily W'd straight at Doomed Yuri's Henri and tag teamed him to death. Instead, one went in to hide and then got clobbered, and the other one just picked up his ball and went home.
Yep. Mach trying to pick up some late kills here, but they're going to be Pyrrhic victories if they come at all.
I mean, they lose in a minute.
Yeah, Shikishima's got another heal available, but he's holding on to it for the moment. Math Teacher puts his smoke up, trying to reclaim this B cap, I think, but in the end, you're just sticking fingers into the dike.
Pretty much. At that point, you're better off using your sap to try to get that kill on Dyer's Regulo when it was spotted.
Teacher turning into the torpedo salvo now. He doesn't know is coming. Going to take probably at least one of these. Might
Doesn't
be actually
matter.
ahead of all of them. Now he is actually ahead of all of them. They are.
Yeah.
They pick up the poison. 999. And the radar minnow is going to survive the whole match. Even that, at the very end, can't quite pick up the kill.
Nope.
Hell of a game from Bonk, Seth.
Yeah, a very good game for both teams, but Bonk's just coming out with the better strats at the start there. Couple of key engagements, you know, losing half the Stalingrad's HP at the start really hurts.
That was rough. That was
You know,
rough.
Watching the Lucian getting bloodied as well really hurts. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Now, to Just Dodge's credit, right? He got bloodied, but he didn't die.
Oh yes.
Ordinarily, the point of the wolf packs, right, is that you RoboCop the opposing destroyer, right, or whatever for free. That didn't happen. He got away.
Correct.
So kudos to him. It just didn't work out in the long haul.
Right. And I think part of that was waiting too long to start that heal. I called that out before. When you're in an engagement in the Lucian and you know you're going to be taking fire from multiple ships, probably for a long time, just hit the damn button. Because you're going to take enough damage to justify that heal. A lot of players like to use mods, myself included. There's a mod that will remind you, hey, there's like a flash. You know, you're at full HP, you can heal now. And in Lucian, it's very easy to fall into that trap of waiting until that flash, and then you realize, oh crap, this is going to take me 2 minutes to heal. So, part one is that. The other part of that is it slows down your next heal, right? You can't get the next heal going as soon because of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Dodge's Lucian play there, like, there was a couple things that I would have done differently, but it wasn't bad. Like, he got away, he survived. He was obviously trying to put enough punishment on the opposing Chateau Renault, right, to kind of like, let's get this guy or whatever. The Stalin, they basically gave up Billy Stalingrad for free, right? So which is always painful. Like, you never want to find yourself in that position. But the other thing I think that maybe, I don't want to call it a mistake. If we go back to game 2, they looked at the lineup and got a little bit of early intel and read the map correctly. Almost within seconds, turned the poison around, we're going to B, we reacted.
Yes.
This game, we started off, right? And they looked at the lineup and maybe didn't quite cotton on to what the intent was with the Regalos, right? When we see destroyer wolf packs historically in warships, it's things like Triple Kleber, as an example. However, that's prohibitively expensive in this format. And so what you see Bonks doing is finding cost-efficient ways of doing, smoke HE spam pain trains with the Vamp Deuce and the Double Colbert. In this instance, a spotter destroyer and a pair of smoked Regalos, right? Built for gunpowder. And so maybe you haven't seen that, okay, but you got to be able to like look at that and go, I bet that's how that's going to play out. As a destroyer, then, when you look across and you even suspect that that's an opposing wolf pack, you approach the entire match differently. And I also feel like your callers and your ship positions have to be thought through, or maybe adjusted minorly to kind of think through that once you have an idea of where they are.
The key difference, right, in that engagement was that there was a Chateau Renault as well as those two Regalos, right? If the two Regalos were by themselves, it'd be a different story, right? The Lucian could just pop his Hydra, which he did, and try to advance into the smoke, and then he could blab them while they can't see back, right? Because they're in their own smoke. So that proved to be a decisive engagement, but also, like I had mentioned at the halfway point or whatever in that game, Mach was spending a lot of time trying to maneuver these ships into position to do something, and I feel like with so few ships on the board, with the emphasis on maneuvering, getting into position, I think you almost need to apply a brawls perspective to this tournament, which is we got to get in and we got to do our damage as soon as possible, right? So if you're going to waste the time to go and get in a position, it takes 5 minutes to do that. What's the rest of your team doing in those 5 minutes, right? They're making contact with the enemy and they're getting bloodied hard. So I feel like in game 1 and game 3, Mach was doing that, unfortunately, to the point where they just, by the time those ships got into the battle, it was just too late.
I don't wholly disagree with your sentiment, but I think I'll disagree a little bit in game 3 because Tiers plays much quicker than it looks, right? We talked about that at the top of the match. It's deceptive. The diagonal spawns, how those maps spawn, where you spawn, the whole match can develop quickly before your ships are where you want them to be. Your teammates on the opposing side of the map can be in real trouble, which is exactly where Mach found themselves in game 3. Some of that may be a little self-inflicted, the Stalingrad, for example, but some of it was the opposing team, Bonks, looking at the map and saying, if we just shove 50 knot regalos down their throats, what are they going to do? Sure. That's on you now. You figure it out. You're presenting a tactical challenge to your opponent that you're hoping they don't have a plan, ready, waiting at hand to respond to it. You're basically forcing them to come up with something on the fly, and you're hoping that they don't.
Right.
I will say I liked where Mach was going with the Venezias, right? Trying to run them up the island chain, work them into the backfield, and play the sea cap or whatever. But I think maybe, and I maybe want to. I don't want to speak completely out of turn, but I'm kind of just like, I'm wondering if maybe that's a little too clever for this map, right? Just because of how where you spawn, you have to go through the B cap and all the way around, and like it's a long way to get to the cap from where you spawn. It's way shorter to get to the A cap and just fight over that.
Sure.
So there's a part of me that would sort of question the overall strategy. If you're going to do that, maybe you send, I don't know, 2 ships that way. But I feel like the way Tiers is currently configured for what we're playing here in this tournament, you really have to send a preponderance of force to A to, at a minimum, hold the stalemate. In other words, nobody owns it. If I don't own it, nobody owns it, while your other ships jockey for position on the other side of the map.
So, I mean, if you think about it, right, so Mach went AC, right? Whereas Bonks went AB. So they had forces in position to kind of support each other, whereas Mach just simply couldn't until the Venezias got into that position where they could make something happen. And for a little bit they were able to, but I think the amount of damage done also tells a story. So I went ahead and pulled up some stats from that game. Bittersweet's Minotaur did 122,000 damage.
Oh yeah. He had great positions using the island to block LOS where he could get free damage on the Poison, for example.
Doomed Yuri's Henri had 7 citadels. 7 citadels, 120,000. Right?
Yeah, he had the most impactful AP salvos in the entire match.
Battleship Nagato in the Regalo, 113,000. In the Regalo, right? He got 2 floods and 6 fires. He's doing work. Yeah. And then, you compare that with the highest damage player on Mach was Justin Math Teacher's Venezia, 90,000.
Yeah.
So Mach just not in a position really to get those ships, to get that damage done to the enemy. And well, you saw what happened.
Speed is its own, I don't want to say reward, its own, how do I want to phrase this? it's a quality all its own in a game of warships, right? And I don't think it's something that the game didn't have for a very long time. It wasn't until the French destroyer line got added that the Asians, in my opinion, the Asia server players really taught the rest of the global community what you could do with 50-knot destroyers.
Yes.
And suddenly everybody else was like, whoa, it was like Jeremy Clarkson speed, you know, and and everybody kind of latched onto it after that. And since then, Kleber has been a menace. Regalo, cut from a similar cloth, completely different set of tools, but certainly not incapable in the right hands.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. And I think what's cool about this tournament is that there's a whole lot of back and forth that goes on. And, you know, just seeing the different strategies, different play styles, it really does. It's really fun to watch. Let's put it that way.
I love it. I love it. I'm a huge fan. I'm a big fan. I love it when we get and the international bracket next weekend is going to be tons of fun for the same reason, right? You get more people together. Now you're getting all the different servers and their different play styles, not just the individual teams, but how each region, right, views the game and how they approach. It's always so much fun. I love it. Big fan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So again, for next weekend, y'all, we're going to have the internationals. Sea Raptor and I will be covering it on Saturday and Sunday. There will be drops, special Warship Masters drops that you can get. As a matter of fact, if you go to worldofwarships.com, you can see those drops for yourself.
Oh, are they up now? I couldn't find a news article.
Community drops. It's in the community drops for 15.7. There's a screen there on the Warship Masters tournament. I
see it now. I was expecting to see a separate article on the tournament, but you're right. There it is.
Yep. So it's been there since they came out with that article. So you can get the paid actor flag on weekend on Saturday. It's a great flag. It's a great flag.
I love that flag. That's a great one.
And then you on the second day you get a mission for a distant voyages premium container, which is a random permanence camouflage, which is kind of nice.
Okay.
For both of these, you have to watch for 90 minutes. And then weekend 2, there's a mystery drop for pretty much everyone's going to get bonuses or community tokens, but you could get a Napoli, Marceau, or Rhode Island at 0.1%.
A very small chance. Yeah.
Yep. And then on the final day, you get the special camo for St. Vincent, which is awesome. It's a great camouflage.
I vaguely remember this one. We had this conversation yesterday about that one, yeah.
That's the one that looks like an old ship of sail. I don't know if the press accounts have it or not. I can take a look.
I'm actually going to go look now that you bring it up.
Yeah, why not?
Peek. I would expect the press accounts to have it. Maybe I'm crazy.
You never know.
Let's see. We want British battleship. St. Vincent. Exterior.
Nope.
No, yeah. Negative?
Does not have it.
Not even listed as one I can purchase. Very sad.
No.
Okay.
No. But for I'll show it when we get to live play later. But basically, it's meant to look like an old ship of sail. It's got wooden hull. It's got cannons in port that will actually come out of the portals and fire. It looks awesome. It looks awesome.
Nice.
So you definitely are going to want that. That's going to be the second weekend. And again, for those of you in North America, set your alarms to get up early because we start at 5 a.m. Pacific, which would be 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern Time.
Brutal.
Abso-freaking-lutely, yes.
All right. We have a map rotation now, Zath, for our very next match.
I see it.
Bring that up. There we go. Last match of the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the final match in the regular... Well, I say final match. Our final scheduled match of the weekend in the regular NA bracket play. Let's see. Sorry, I'm going to finish my notes here. Yodo. This is 8. No, this is...
The pain train failed. We call it a train of fools. Sure.
What is that from?
Talking about the Tilla Regulo pain train. The two of them working together. Yep.
Yes. There we go. Okay. Notes are good. We are ready to go. Just waiting on the room to get set up, and we'll be underway in just a few minutes with this this match. Now, let's take a quick peek at standings, Zaf. Last I checked, HSR was crushing it in Group 1.
They looked extremely strong.
Interestingly enough, they are now 4-1. Or did they win last round and it's not showing? Oh, they had a bye last round. Okay, got it. Looks like does KSC have a bye this round? No. Yes, KSC's bye is already in. That's the difference.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile,
So
Yodo is in 5th place right now.
In group, oh yes, in their group. So now, well, you say 5th place, but they're 3-2, and HSR currently is 4-1. If Yodo can win the match, they probably can move up to where they might make the grade.
Exactly. So this is a very critical game or critical match for, frankly, both teams.
Yeah.
Remember AM dropping from the tournament, so that's an easy up for everybody else. PN, we started by looking at them yesterday against KSC, currently in last place.
They're basically out. They're only one win. They shouldn't move on. The other 5 teams in Group 1, that's KSC, HSR, Resin, Divco, and Yodo, all technically still in the mix for the moment. I believe that Divco is going to fall. They're probably going to be knocked out, but I don't know that, so don't quote me on that. We'll have to look at the final standings when all set.
And remember, when we say knocked out, we mean they don't make the top 8. But no, they could move on if enough teams can't make it the following weekend. So
true. Even
though you might say, we're going to be 9th place or 11th, it's still worth pushing hard because there's always a chance they'll come to you next. KSC last year, KSC, if I remember right, were like 13th or something, and then they got invited in because nobody else above them could do it.
Somebody, they couldn't field teams, somebody dropped, something like this. And then over in Group 2, Bonks has essentially stamped their ticket already. They don't have a match loss yet. Virtus, with only 1 match loss to our boys in Mock, I might add, is 4-1, so they're pretty highly probably moving on. And then at the moment you've got Mock and Inca both looking at 3-2 records, which very possibly could mean they're moving on as well, especially depending on how this last round plays out. So KSB has probably an outside chance to play spoiler and maybe sneak that last spot in this group. Bonky and RSR are basically out. They will not be moving on to next weekend.
Yep.
The room is up, by the way, if you want to join us.
Thank you. At least that's the plan. And like I said, you never know. In that Discord, there could be hey, who wants to show up? We got a spot. I'm gonna paint with broad strokes for this very reason, right? Because just because you qualify, it is entirely possible that your team might say, look, we can't field a team, we don't have enough people, whatever, and so somebody else below you will end up taking your place. So there we go. Yeah, we get that often, especially on NA, where teams will sign up, they'll do the regional part of it, but internationals is just out of their potential time to play. So they just say, well, we can't do it. Sorry. So it's unfortunate.
Yep. All right. Well, room's up. Teams are getting ready. We're going to start back on Land of Fire, a map we have seen all kinds of different takes on. We saw a little glimpse of Yodo yesterday, didn't we? We saw them play Resin.
Yes, correct. And they got slaughtered.
They did. Resin looked really good, and Yodo did not in that match.
Right.
I'm going to be curious to see how HSR squares up, because they surprised me yesterday that they had some wins yesterday that I was not expecting. I want to look at their results here, right? Because they lost 2-1 to Divco, but then swept PN, KSC, and Resin. So the only games that they have dropped the whole tournament have been to Divco, which I think is really interesting. A team that I don't know much about. That was literally just this last round. They didn't lose a game all yesterday, HSR, and today they're just in round 5, or just earlier in round 5, they lost 2-1 to Divco. That's their first match loss of the day, of the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't been able to cover Divco at all so far.
No, that's a bummer. I always try to set these up so we catch every team once, but it just didn't work out that way today, with this event anyway.
Man, they've got quite the... take a look at their team lineups here. We've got players from Peru, Guatemala, Chile, Argentina. That's cool to see.
For which team? HSR or Divco?
Divco.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to pull up the roster here. That's their results. Participants. Here we go.
Yeah, doing quite well.
Oh, no. I'm in the wrong place. I need to do that over here. Matches. Round 6. Divco. Go. No, I got to do signups. Here we go. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Mexico, Argentina, Chile, Venezuela. Venezuela.
Yep, Venezuela,
wow. Yep. What is the 2 red with the white stripe in the center? Is that still South American? I don't recognize that flag.
The 2 red with the white stripe in the center.
No, it's red. It's vertical bars, right? Red, white, red.
Yep.
Who is that?
I don't know. You're talking about Kerfus the Ruthless there?
Yeah, like that one. Well, it's Ice Wave, CH Eris, and Alexander the Great all have that same flag. I'm trying to figure out what that is.
I don't know. I'll have to see.
Survey says Peru. Okay, that's Peru. I wouldn't have known that. I don't recognize the Peruvian flag on site.
Yeah.
Okay. The other ones I all knew. I didn't know that one. And I should have figured that out. It's literally right there in the "Where are we from" description. I should learn to read that.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we got HSR, and they have players from China, US, Canada, and is that Mongolia?
No.
What flag is that?
Not Hong Kong. I actually don't know that one. What is that flag? I wonder if that's Singapore?
No, that's not Singapore.
It's not? Okay. It's so tiny. It's hard to make out what the symbology is.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Let's have a peek if we can figure it out. Yeah, get off this. Go away. OMG. Okay, no. Here we go. I gotta look at it again. Man, that's hard to. It's so tiny.
Yeah, it's not Mongolia. It's like Sheldon Cooper presents Fun with Flags.
Fun with flags. I know, right?
It's Macau.
Did you figure it out?
Yeah, it's Macau.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is Macau. You're right. I see it now. Look at that. I didn't realize Macau had its own flag. I knew Hong Kong did.
Right. Interesting.
That is fascinating. The things you learn doing this event, Zath. I love it.
The more you know.
I would never have come up. The more you know. I would never have come up with Macau. That's awesome.
Right. Well,
that's fascinating. That's cool. I love it. All right. Yodo's all here. HSR still missing a person. We got about 60 seconds or so till we're supposed to kick this off. Let's see what happens. There they are. Now they're all here.
I'm going to start the ready train.
Yeah, let them know. Don't never. My methodology is never tell them to wait on us. Ever.
We had God, we had a stream. We were delayed 5 minutes or 3 minutes because the streamer had just started an ad break, and it's like, well, that's your fault, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. That sounds like a you problem, my son, my child.
And with all due respect to that streamer, we looked and they had like 12 viewers, and we're like, so we're holding up the entire tournament for that. You know, like, okay, I get Warship's official. They've got 1,000 plus.
That's different.
Hey. But whatever.
When you work with the mainstream, they set the pace for things, right? Because
That's right.
They're the big show. Plus,
That's
it's
right.
their game. So, like, you know, you smile and nod and say yes, sir.
But even us, I wouldn't want to ask somebody to wait with our numbers. Just go. It's fine. We will figure it out.
I subscribe to the same, the same philosophy here. I mean, I developed the philosophy here, but I apply it to my tabletop streams as well, right? When I go into somebody else's venue, somebody else's event with cameras to try to show off the event and the game and the players, I always tell the judge staff, man, don't let me dictate the pace of your event. My job is to keep up with you, not the other way around.
Right.
Right. Unless I've had tournament staff come to me and say, we're gonna, once we get guys at the stream table, they're gonna get a little extra time. We're gonna hold them from starting until you give us a thumbs up. Okay, that works. I'm happy to do that if that's how you want to play it. But I'm never gonna ask for that, right? Because as the tournament organizer or the shop or whatever, you have an event to run. I'm just here to showcase it, right? So that's kind of how I always look at these events, right? I'm just a streamer. The guys playing and the guys running the event should dictate everything that goes on. We're just here to show up and hold on and ride the train.
Right, exactly. Speaking of the train, we have one person leaving the training room, so we'll have to see. HSR is all 100% ready to go.
Yeah, Yodo's down a person right now, and we're technically after start time. I don't see a ref in the room. There, he's back now. Okay. Poverty. Yeah. One of the guys is like, what are the mods? Yeah, I don't know, but whatever.
Well, because, I mean, the mod that we usually have where it puts the point values of all the different ships, that also shows up in the training room. So it's very easy for your team to go, oh, we're at 100 or 99 or whatever.
Exactly.
Right?
Or whatever. Yeah.
Or worse, we're at 110. Uh-oh.
We're ready. I think it's time, Zaf.
You just jinxed it.
Oh, come on.
Yup. I'll just add my little.
I thought we were ready, and so I typed in chat, push the button, Kronk, and Zaf types, wrong button.
Of course, the original was pull the lever, but it's fine.
Yes, I mean, close enough, right? It's the joke. The joke still retains the essence of it.
Why do we even have that lever?
Don't know. Okay, Yodo says they're ready.
Such a
HSR
great
has
movie.
been ready. I suppose I should watch it someday.
Have you never watched it?
No, I've never seen that one.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Zaf, we're finally going. Let's go.
You have such big gaps in your... Oh well.
Life goes on.
Life goes on, yes. Yes.
Life finds a way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's get into this. We're using the reversed. Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome back to Land of Fire. It's round 7 of the NA bracket of Warship Masters 2026. We're bringing you the last round of NA play here. Let's take a look over the Yodo lineup in green. We're running a Chateau Renault, that's Catbird. And then on the port side there, that's Friodin and a Laffy. And we've got so Tubble Destroyer, and then 5 cruisers. Anti-Baby in a Svea. We've got Harm in a Salem. Ships and Sea, a nice calm name there, in a Colbert. Little Fox in a Castilla. Garlee in a Salem. Zath, what's HSR got cooking in red down on the bottom end of the map?
All right, similar concept there. 2 destroyers, rest cruisers. We've got Yami in a gearing, typical COTS build. First time we've seen a gearing. Remember, this is a very expensive ship. We've got Aruna Daisuke in a Chateau Renault. Captain in a Des Moines with unique upgrade, another very expensive ship. We've got Fleeing Sue in a Hindenburg with unique upgrade. Ooh.
Love it.
Scott
I love it.
in unique upgrade test ship Zhao. Robin in a Prince van Oranje. And Sol Coral Sea in the Utrecht. Going heavy towards the sea cap. Both teams focusing just 2 ships over on the AB side. We're going to have a bit of a brawl at sea, I think.
Seems like it. I'm not going to lie, South Utrecht is not one of my favorite ships. I'm going to be curious to see how HSR employs it here. It's just a ship that I have just never gotten along with it very well. Something about the Dutch light cruiser guns just I don't care for. It just doesn't click with me for whatever reason.
That's the thing about this game. There's always ships that click with you, and then there are ships that don't. And so the diversity comes in very handy. And then you get Valparaiso, which clicks with everyone. So
I disagree with you there.
Ooh. The Utrecht, it's got the 128s. They're basically like the German destroyer guns. They're fine. I've never been a fan of the Dutch airstrike. I've just always struggled to hit things. Some people now, they're just pinpoint accuracy with that stuff, but nope.
All right, Chateau Renault and Laffy slowly edging towards the top of the sea cap here. That line you see running through the middle of your screen here, this is the Des Moines radar band, radar range. Doesn't quite cover the entire cap, but Apex back there in gearing smoke, going to allow him to creep ever closer and eventually cover up the entire cap. This Chateau Renault torpedo salvo coming in on Catbird could be really impactful.
So Catbird actually used torpedoes. He dove down into the middle of the map and fired them in B as well. I really like that idea. It makes HSR think that there's more coming behind that. Well, Anti-Baby put up the radar.
Early look at Daisuke there. A whole bunch of pain as the Svea radar picks him up. The Laffy kicks in. The Chateau Renault kicks in. The PVO bombs come in searching for the Svea. Catbird accelerates out of the area entirely.
Interesting to see Catbird opening up there.
Well, I liked the play, right? Moving towards the island, you reach a point where it becomes much more difficult to hit you. Yami's gearing now into the bottom into C.
Look at HSR's positioning with the Hindenburg and Zhao. They're just sitting on the island. Same thing with the Salem from Yodo and the Castilla. I mean, just pull up and read a book, I guess.
So this is why I like the Chateau Renault position out here in mid, available to put the guns back into the cap circle. They don't know where Yami's gearing is. They have to suspect it's in there.
Well, they're going to find out now.
Freeren's Laffy can actually take some of this punishment. I don't think they're going to be able to get shells on the gearing in time to stop the cap, though. It's not going to happen.
Nope.
In fact, that Svea radar almost wasted. They're going to get shells on the gearing, but it's going to come far too late to matter. Laffy hasn't even burned a heal yet.
So gearing costs 18 points. 18. Yes. Des Moines is 19 points.
So far, they're getting their value out of them. Both ships being very impactful in their early board control at sea. Laffy's heal, putting Fearin back up to about 70-80% HP. Go ahead.
Because HSR grabbed the sea cap, now you can see that they are free to move Coral Sea, Utrecht. They're going to probably set up to start pushing potentially towards the A cap if needed.
Yet another Svea radar here coming up, picking up Yami in the cap. Fearin declining to fire. Oh, smoking
waiting
now
for
so
smoke to come up.
Yep. Gonna get some more shells into the gearing. Same from the Colbert over on the edge of the map. In fact, it's the Colbert pane that's really going to hurt here, although the radar is gone.
Right. Curious to see if the Salem and Colbert are going to make the push around Fidget Spinner, or they're just going to sit there and get Dutch ovened.
I'm not going to lie, if I'm Freeren's Laffy, now that I know where the Des Moines is, I think I might just push the gearing outright. You can
If you
bully
feel
him.
safe.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have anybody to help him right now. The Des Moines position, that gearing is essentially strung out to dry.
Mm-hmm.
If any time that the Laffy and the Svea want to just move up there and take him, they can.
Well, you can see now Yami leaving the C-cap. He's probably going to go smoke up his Des Moines buddy.
Looks like it. Speaking of Des Moines, now that Apex has moved out from the island, now it's a little different.
Right. Yep, there's the smoke.
Ooh. Good AP hit there down the long axis of the Laffy. Anti trying to avoid getting Des Moines AP'd here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Able to bounce most of those shells off his deck. And now, Zath, you called it. Take a look at the 3-4 line.
Yep.
HSR repositioning 2 whole ships over here, the Utrecht and the Chateau Renault coming over. Now they're going to be able to pick up this push, although admittedly, Catbird also moving through mid might pick up some of this here. Might be able to catch a glimpse of it.
This is the value of radiolocation. Catbird knew this was happening because radiolocation pointed to their opponent continuously moving on this line. So now they're setting up to receive a potential push. That also means that Yodo now really needs to get into the C-cap. In theory, it should be easier to do.
With the Des Moines radar on cooldown, now is their opportunity. Laffy finally getting in there. Ships and Seas Colbert tucked in nicely to the island here, to the point where the Des Moines cannot get shells, meaningful shells on him.
I mean, if I'm Harm Salem, now I'm coming on the other side of Fidget Spinner. There's no need for both of them to be in front of Robin's guns.
Ooh, Colbert is moving up. Looks like he's maybe trying to draw out the main battery fire to maybe, I'm not sure. He's just trying to get his bow guns in to get full pins on the bow there, and he does get a few as the PVO slams his entire salvo into the island.
Yeah. You even have the gearing getting involved in this now. Look at Yami firing over the island for free.
Well, I mean, these now, and the Colbert is about to really hate his life. He's shown enough broadside now. The Des Moines has good shots over this island on him. Proxy spotted at 2 kilometers by the PVO.
Ooh, Salem goes down on the other side.
Charlie Salem. I think he took some torpedoes.
Yep. He took an advanced position to hold.
Yeah, just that quickly. The entire 3-4 line flank now in deep trouble. Only the Castilla survives.
Yeah, but look
Little
at Hindenburg.
Fox has to try and play defense. Ooh, and he took some torps.
Yep, yep. So if you're Little Fox's Castilla now, you're focusing on that Hindenburg, trying to get a sticky fire going.
Yep. That's the play. Castilla puts out 2 fires of his own, puts some HE downrange on the Hindenburg.
There's the fire.
Does manage to get a fire. Now remember, this is Battleship Hindenburg, complete with the mod, which means the fires don't burn as long.
Correct.
I think they only burn like 10 or 12 seconds. It's not very long.
Oh, 1,000 hit points left.
Yodo's inaction here is going to cost them dearly if they're not careful. They need to do something to break the stalemate on the 10 line. I think it's going to come on the back of Catbird Chateau Renault, who's about to step into the B cap. In fact, Arona has sensed this coming and is already back there as well.
Yep, there goes the Castilla. So.
Yep, with the death of the Castilla, HSR has a free run clean to the A cap. Nothing in their way. Maybe Yodo has gotten a little too cute here. They've been trying to pick up. They're trying to. Catbird's trying to get the kill on the Chateau Renault, but I'm sorry, on the Hindenburg, but I don't think that's going to happen now.
No, Hindenburg got the heel, but at the same time, you're at the point where you either make something major happen or you lose anyway.
Yep, fair point. Catbird trying here. Speaking of making something happen, they're slowly, steadily whittling down Robin's Prince Van Orange here on the 10 line. The Salem can weather this fire a little better with its crazy heel. Look at what this game has devolved into with these guys. Just spam on the 10 line, trying to break this stalemate.
Well, and I mean, it's kind of like island camping 101, right? You can't just sit there with two ships on one end and expect the ship on the other side to just die. You gotta go out and make it happen. So I really don't like this idea of we're gonna just put the two ships there. I mean, look, the Colbert just walked away. He's like, bye. Left his friend out there.
Colbert, he basically didn't have a choice. He had to move. He was getting absolutely ravaged.
Yeah. As was the Salem.
HSR, yeah, in the end, HSR is just going to kind of outplay and outposition Yodo here in game one.
Mm-hmm.
It would take a very lucky torpedo or three to keep Yodo in the game right now, and I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, there's more Chateau Renault torpedoes coming in on the Hindenburg. He's opening up, trying to encourage him to go broadside. They do
HSR
hit.
wins game here on Land of Fire. You know what I liked most about that? HSR, you know, a lot of times when we see these games, teams that, like, for example, they went to sea, they picked up their cap, and life was good, right? That was the play.
Yep.
But HSR did not let the grass grow under their feet. They immediately, within moments, started reshuffling ships to threaten the other side of the map. And what I love about that is it's you know, you're forcing your opponent. You've put them in a corner, right? You've captured the off cap, right, off by itself. Now they have to break their way in. They have to do something to change the status quo there. In the meantime, you're getting ready to push them on the other flank, so you're repositioning forces while they're trying to figure out what to do over here. And if your team can delay them long enough, which is exactly what happened, the other push now becomes seriously meaningful. I love that kind of the duality of that strategy that we just saw.
Yeah, no, it's good. It made absolute sense. A lot of times you have teams that will try to grab the cap and then they'll say, we're just going to hold it, right? We're just going to receive the enemy push. And instead, HSR said, well, okay, or we can go win over here. And then doesn't matter if we receive their push and we lose that push.
Exactly.
It's an insurance policy.
And they still did a really good job of receiving some of the next couple attempts, right, to break into the cap. They still had the Des Moines handy. Right? They kept the gearing around. And then eventually they were like, all right, it's cool. We got to delay these guys long enough for our ships to get into position on their side of the map. Now that we've done that, now let's worry about picking up kills on the 10 line, and they can have this cap because we're going to clean them out of the other side because we have a 2-to-1 advantage in ships. And that worked out brilliantly.
It also demonstrates the power of that smoke train, right? Of the death snail. The idea that you put a Des Moines in the smoke. That's why you see it so much in King of the Sea and other tournaments, because it just works.
And it's why those ships are so expensive in this format.
Exactly. Although I wonder if they should be more expensive.
I don't know. You know, with a gearing, what you're really paying for is the utility, right? You have a tremendous amount of utility in a single hull. Same with the Des Moines. Right? You've got the hydro, the radar, the quick firing guns. The HE is solid. The AP is amazing. Gearing, the HE spam, the heels, the long range torpedoes, or if you'd prefer, the Fletcher short range torps that hit harder. Those, you know, you're paying a premium, but you're getting a ship that can be configured in lots of different ways depending on what it is you're after with that particular hull and that particular strat you're running.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Solid game for HSR. Got to get prepped and ready to go to Northern Waters. Go ahead.
I also almost wonder if there needs to be a rule you must take a battleship. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't want to see that. Personally, I don't want to see that. Yes, I am a cruiser lover. I admit I have bias here. However, in King of the Sea tournament, most tournaments, right? They don't limit you by points the way Warship Masters does. They limit you by class, X battleship, as an example, max 2 battleships, and after that, do whatever you want. What I love about this tournament is that they've just given you, right, a list of points and said, hey, do what you want. Figure it out. Not my problem. I'm not going to tell you how to build your team. I'm going to tell you what I think each ship is worth, and then it's on you to figure out what you want to do with your team and your players on a given map, on a given spawn, on a given map.
Right.
And I love it because of not only the creativity we see in team building and strategies, but because you just see ships that you don't always see. Even if you do see a battleship, sometimes it's like, whoa, what did they take that for? That's a little surprising, right?
Right. Absolutely. Like the triple Preußen, for example, we saw yesterday.
Bingo.
That was pretty cool.
Bingo.
I don't know why we haven't seen triple Kerfurst, by the way.
It's a good
cheaper.
question, actually.
It's 1
Is
point
it really?
cheaper. Yeah.
There you go. I got nothing. Well, we're back
we
to
do have
the
a game.
battleship list lineup. We do indeed. Let's take a peek here. Yodo both teams once again saying battleships are for losers. We don't need that noise in our team. Zath, what's Yodo got cooking here in green on the top end of Northern Waters as we head to game 2?
Well, we got Catbird in a Ragnar, Antibaby in a Laffy again, Garly in a Colbert, Freerin in a Castilla now, Ships and Sea in Salem with radar, Little Fox in Prince Ben Oranje, and then Harm now in a Petropavlovsk with range. Interesting. What's going on? Yes.
Go ahead. I was gonna say Anti-Baby was your Svea player in the last match. So they've completely changed classes now.
Right. Well, yes, and that's true. And now you got Ragnar. It's our first time looking at Ragnar in this tournament, for us at least, with the heal, the radar, and just guns.
She should be pretty pricey as well. Tell me what she is in terms of points. What is she?
Let's take a look. Ragnar is 16.
Yeah. All right, HSR in red here, spawning on the bottom end of Northern Waters. We're looking at double destroyer, 5 cruiser for them as well. We've got a Chateau Renault, that's Arona. We saw that last game. Yami now in a Delny. Is this a heal Delny? It is a smoke Delny, noteworthy. Paired up with Apex's Utrecht as they head towards the middle of the map. Behind them, Robin in a Cerberus. Then we have to his port, we have Farquhar in a Bremen, Scott there. In the very back, Sol Coral Sea now in a Napoli. And all the way to the west at the moment, Klee in a Prince van Oranje.
That's our first time seeing a Cerberus this tournament as well.
It is. I'm liking this Delny Utrecht strat. I really want to see where they go with this.
They're going to go to the middle of the island. They're going to use smoke to smoke up the Utrecht into that position. It's very difficult to dislodge.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what does that get you exactly with the light cruiser? What's the intent? Is what I'm trying to wrap my brain around.
Dutch oven anywhere you want, just about.
Okay.
Let's see. What is the range? His range is 14 kilometer for the Dutch airstrike. They're not going to the island. Okay.
No, they are not.
So we often see teams like to duck down with their destroyers. I mentioned that previously with the mock battle. This time Yodo hasn't done that. I think they were trying to catch whatever ducks down so they can, just wreck it. But Captain Caesar opening up.
Yeah, Utrecht got spotted there behind the smoke. Finally had an angle for the Petro to catch a glimpse of him. And the Prince van Oranje put at least one Citadel into him.
Yep, so he just turns right to the smoke and runs into it.
Yeah, he was just behind the smoke rather than being in it the way he is now.
Right, yeah, and the Ragnar and Laffy detected him. Who now are at ACAP, by the way. Look at Scott shoving his Bremen. That's a ballsy play.
Looks that way. Got a Salem off his bow. No vision on the destroyers in front of him. Does have his Hydro running. He easily sees these torpedoes in front of him. Dodge those without a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Putting AP downrange on ships and sea, as now the Ragnar Catbird opening up with the HE guns.
Yep, Yodo does grab the A cap, but at a decent cost there, as ships and sea is forced to show broadside to the Prince Vanderani and the Napoli to the south.
Yeah, Bremen, Scott Farquhar here absolutely intentionally ran aground, knew this was going to happen. Delny smoke now close at hand, trying to avoid this torpedo in front of him.
He's going to take it.
Not going to be able to do it. Not going to be able to do it. And I think they're gonna lose Farquhar here. A highly aggressive play doesn't quite materialize. Yodo has the pieces in play to punish it. And so now it's the Delny that's going to try to break into this cap. Should be able to do it successfully.
Well, the other thing is now Delny's lost that smoke.
Yeah.
There's the radar from the Petro.
Yep. Yep. And of course, this Delny actually does mind about getting shot at because, well, he doesn't have heals. He took smoke instead. Hilariously, they're doing a pretty good job of dodging most of these shells as the radar expires.
Delny's a pretty resilient hull too. So even if it gets hit, there's a good chance that it'll be shatters.
Yeah, most of the Russian destroyer hulls tend to be pretty resilient. That's a great word for it. Delny torpedoes sneaking in now on Laffy. Going to take one right in the bow.
Ouch.
Bit of a surprise there. Tried to get narrow, couldn't quite do it. So now, with the capture of A, and the Ragnar radar not able to pick up Yami.
Or fleeing. Just about to pick up the PVO. There it is.
Yep, Catbird's radar not in range. Yami's Delny comes through, picks up the cap, and runs south. Early kill for Yodo puts them about 100 points up. They had some early cap control. See if they can recapture A, but for the moment, HSR in control of the A cap. Not much really happening on the other side of the map. A whole lot of jockeying for position and island dodging and playing lot of fight games, but nothing meaningful that I've been able to see so far.
Yeah, the next key for Yodo is going to be taking out this PVO. Believe it or not, Anti could probably just W into A right now. The Delny and Utrecht leaving the area. But it looks like he's doing that. He's fixing reverse in.
Yep, Yodo's Laffy trying to get onto the cap here. Coral Sea and Klee trying to swap positions, it looks like. Delny smoke coming up again for the Utrecht here in mid.
Yep, and that's going to tell Yodo Delny's moved off. Utrecht now opening up on Little Fox.
HSR closes to within 70 points, and then Yodo's back onto the cap. As the Salem radar goes up here along the one line. Ships and sea trying to sneak down into the island's position here that the Napoli and the PVO have been occupying for HSR.
Yeah, puts him in a nice crossfire with the Petro as well, the Ragnar and the Laffy and Salem. Definitely a crucial kill if ships and sea can come away with it. All right, Napoli now making inky, knowing that Salem's radar will expire soon.
Question I have is, after he fired, even when the radar expires, is it going to be enough?
Nah, he'll be detected for a little bit. That was a bit of a mistake there.
PVO now moving up. Is the Salem going to be able to survive the tag team? PVO blows his entire salvo into the island, and now the Salem at point blank range. The Napoli goes down. Salem is right here, able to put full pins. PVO cannot get his shells around the island.
Yeah. Good positioning here. That's a decisive play. So at this point, it's just a question of how are they going to take out the PVO?
Feels like HSR floundering a little bit here. Not sure quite how to play the rest of the match out. Upside down 200 points and growing here. Barely 9 minutes gone.
I don't know why Anti is just sitting there in the Laffy. He's in Hydro.
God, probably waiting for the PVO to move up to where he's actually got shots on him.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bait the PVO to come after him.
I think he is too.
But, I mean, PVO's got Hydro. He sees the torpedoes.
Yeah.
Either way,
PVO's
that would be a
also
dead
gonna,
PVO.
I mean, yeah, Klee's dead either way. You might as well get some damage out of it.
Right.
I think to me there, it's not on the Laffy, it's on the PVO. Like, why did you creep when you should have just floored it?
Mm-hmm. But textbook way to deal with the ships on that island there, so good job, Yodo, for sorting that out.
It's a 3-ship deficit for HSR now. 45 seconds from a win in game 2 for Yodo. A flawless victory it would be if things continue. It would force a game 3 in the match.
Now the Cerberus, I'm just taking a look, he's done 64,000 damage. Just about. So he's definitely, punching his weight.
We're about to have an interesting engagement here. The Utrecht comes out broadside in front of the Salem. They had no idea each other was there. Surprised the Salem didn't have AP loaded. Gave the Utrecht a little bit of time to react.
Delney just going for it.
Yeah, Delney's like, all right, fine. Let's just do this. Let's just get stuck in, especially since it's not going to matter. Time ticks away.
Game
Yodo
3,
gets
baby.
The job done. We're going to game 3 yet again today. Third time.
3 rounds. 3 rounds. 3 game 3s. Good job picking.
You're welcome.
Wow, solid play by Yoda that game.
Absolutely, they look really good.
I think part of it was just that weird charge from Scott's Bremen right in there. I think that really threw a monkey wrench in a lot of the play. I
liked the thought behind it. It fell apart in my mind for 2 reasons. One is execution. He kind of grounded himself there, right? Now, you could see it coming. I don't know if it was intentional or if it was like my rudder was out or whatever. Like, I don't know, but he grounded himself there. And the other was the opposing Laffy, whose name escapes me. I think it might have been Anti-Baby that game.
Yes.
Put torpedoes right down his throat, and gave him very little room to maneuver and hit him on the bow with one. And that was all she wrote, right? So part of it was, I think, operator error, and part of it was great counterplay from the opposing team.
Yes.
If he's allowed to push in there with the Bremen, with his 2 compatriots already sitting at the ACAP, and the Delney sitting right next to him with smoke, he could probably cause crazy amounts of havoc in there.
Sure.
So, yeah.
But his friends were way to the south at that point.
Were they? Or they were still by the southern island? They hadn't moved up
Correct.
Yet. Fair point.
Correct. As soon as Scott died, that's when they took position at that island.
So your position maybe then that he should have waited another 20 to 25, 30 seconds or something before making the go, right? Yes?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I could see that.
Because I think the problem was the 2 to the south were too busy shooting at broadside Salem, and, hey, we're going to get citadels on them, we're going to wipe them off the board, right? And so they didn't see the need necessarily to push up there. But both of Yodo's destroyers being able to just hang out there and just do their thing, it's pretty decisive.
Yep. solid end-to-end game from Yodo, right? Like no glaring mistakes, not even really little mistakes that I could see. They reacted very well to what they'd been handed. They came in with a good strat, they executed, and then when they were able to look at what HSR was doing, they're like, sure, we got this, no big deal.
And what I like about that was HSR now punched a little bit, having to come back from the back foot. They gotta find a way to win this round, and we talked about it before. This is a very important match for Yodo especially.
Yeah. Yep. In Group 2, let's have a quick peek. No, we're in Group 1? We are in Group 1. So Yodo, for the moment, showing 3-2 as a record. Their only loss coming to KSC yesterday, apparently. They beat Divco 2-0. They lost to Resin. I'm sorry, they're okay. They're 3-2 with the free win over Anchor Management. That's the difference. So yeah.
Yeah.
So this win would move them to four wins if they could get it, and would hold HSR at 4 wins, and would theoretically give them a tiebreak over HSR. So what I suspect would happen in this instance is they would probably end up as the 3 and the 4 seed, but HSR would be the 4 seed and Yodo would be the 3 seed. I think is how it would probably all play out, depending on how the rest of the group falls once we're done with round 7.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask, since this is round 7, will there be any tiebreaker games? Because I'd be curious to know. Apparently, Resin and PN are also going to a game 3.
Okay.
Interesting.
The only round 7 game I'm seeing a result for right now, KSB 2-0 over RSR. But as memory serves, we looked at the beginning, both of those teams were out of the running in Group 2. No, that's not true. So that moves KSB up to, I think, 3-3.
Yes.
And RSR, who was already out anyway, is no change there. But KSB now with a I'd say a solid outside shot to land the 4 seed. Maybe the 4. They made it the 4 seed. They made it as the 5 seed in that group. We'll see. Too many variables right now.
Yeah. Definitely. So I figured let's find out. Will they be doing a tiebreaker, or are they just going to say, all right, first to 8, here you go? My guess is that's the way they're going to do it, but
I'm pretty sure the tiebreakers. I was looking at the tiebreaker rules in the tiebreaker stuff in the rules set. Because they have match recordings, I'm pretty sure it starts devolving to total points scored and all these kinds of things as necessary to generate the tiebreaks. Let's have a look at the NA tiebreaks. Tiebreaks will be decided by head-to-head record, and in the event of a 3-way tie, total points earned in each match between the 3 teams will be used to calculate the victor. Okay. The tie-breaking match will be held only if necessary in the event of perfect ties. There you go.
Alrighty then. Hood and I had the distinct pleasure of doing tiebreaker after tiebreaker after tiebreaker in the War of Faction tournament. Because that's how they set it up. They didn't go based off points. So it was a mess of like a whole bunch of best of ones, and then because 3 of them found a way to tie equally 3 times, they had to play 3 tiebreaker games, and it was just, you know what I mean? Puddin's like, see you later, I'm out.
Yeah, that tells me your tiebreaker rules need some serious help, to put it lightly.
Yeah.
I did find another result for round 7 over in Group 2. Bonks with a Z over Virtus 2-zip.
Okay.
So Bonks basically now then absolutely moving on, was pretty much already a lock anyway. They go undefeated. Virtus will end their bracket at 4-2. We'll see. Should be good enough for them to move on. Group 2 is a little squirrely because I believe you've got 3 possible teams who might all end at 4-2.
Yeah.
Which would knock KSB down into the 5 slot. So we'll see how this shapes out. Lots going on still.
Absolutely. Well, both teams are readied up. HSR saying that they're ready. I'm saying that we're ready. Yodo says they're ready. I think we're going to be dropping very soon.
Here we go.
All right.
All right, Zath. We're headed back to Thunderdome.
Yes, we are.
It's the rubber game of the match. Talk to me about Yodo's lineup here as we start off with Sleeping Giant.
Ooh, very interesting. Catbird now in Khabarovsk.
Oh
wow. With a heel, Khabarovsk just gonna go to town with that. Not using unique upgrade, interestingly enough. We got anti-baby. Yeah, anti-baby in a Cassard. Freerin in a Janan now. Interesting choice. We've got Ships and Sea and a Goliath this time. Little Fox in an Henri. Harm is in a Salem again. And then Garly is now in a Kremlin. Wow, with unique upgrade and heavy AP.
Unique upgrade.
Hmm.
Unique upgrade Kremlin. And it's almost as if reading their minds, HSR done something, well, not totally dissimilar in the South Spawn here. Rona now in a Ragnar, backed up by Yami's Delny. This is a smoke Delny. 4 cruisers. We're looking at Kushiro, one of my favorite new ships. Glad to see it here in the tournament. That's Coral Sea, Scott Farquhar, and a Gibraltar. We've got Robin and an Henri IV. Apex back in the Utrecht. And their lone battleship is also Klee's Kremlin here, Zath. A little different build, though.
Slight change there, yep. Not using the heavy AP, but still using the unique upgrade. Also DCP mod in slot 1. And both of them have that, actually. Interesting.
That makes sense for a Russian battleship, in my opinion.
You
have limited charges of DCP, so at least you make sure that you maximize the charges that you do get. They last a little longer.
Yep, 100%.
It's a weird split for both teams. The Ragnar Delny Utrecht mess is not moving that quickly, clearly leaving the Ragnar up front. They're obviously trying to bait some destroyer or other along the 9-10 line here into picking up an early kill.
Now, we saw this yesterday, HSR and what was it, Virtus? Was it yesterday? No, HSR and Resin. Yeah, we saw this yesterday in game 2. HSR, that's the one I was telling you about. They shoved a San Martin in front of a Vamp Deuce for whatever reason and just threw him away. But they're not going to make that mistake this time around.
Ragnar radar, not quite able to pick up Anti-Baby. They don't know where each other is there. Nope, I thought the radar was up. It's not. There we go. Arona now lit. There comes the radar. Now they can see Anti-Baby's Cassard. So now Anti-Baby has to... speed boost is down already for the Cassard. No ability to speed boost here. Now it's going to be a 2v1 Robocop as the Delny and the Utrecht get in on this to try to knock the Cassard out of the game.
3v1 because Arona is still shooting too.
Yep. Anti-Baby's going to sneak away with about, well, roughly half HP. Freerin and his teammates trying to get some more damage into HSR's ships over here, and they get a little bit.
You know, it's almost like HSR is saying, oh yeah, Ragnar, we have that too. You know?
Well, we're about to see a fascinating rumble at Thunderdome, Zath. We haven't had one of these, but the Habarovsk of Catbird about to possibly make the turn, and the Henri Quatre of Robin not that far away either.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see. I don't think... No radio location from any of Yodo's players. Same for
Catbird is going to make this turn and sneak in before Robin is spotted.
Yes.
But boy, is it going to be close. In fact, Robin's going to catch a glimpse of Catbird here. We're about to have contact.
There's the Hydro.
Is it time for the brown? It's time for the brown pants moment. Catbird's speed boost is on cooldown. And so now, desperately needing help, is the Habarovsk of Catbird here, trying to break into Thunderdome all by
Yeah,
themselves.
Little Fox opening up. Here comes the AP into Robin.
The AP is a big deal, desperately needing that good hits on Robin.
Yeah, why is Catbird beaching? Trying to get the torps off. Okay. That'll
Get
do
the
it
torps
for
off,
Robin.
and they're gonna pick up the kill. Big
Yeah.
kill for Yodo there.
But is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive.
Nope, he's good. Beautifully played.
Oof.
I'm not sure I would have reacted as calmly as Catbird did in that moment if I were in his shoes.
Sure.
Her shoes, whatever. First blood going to Yodo here in game 3.
Yep, first blood, and in theory, the A cap as well.
In theory. The Delny gets a say in these things. Both he and the Utrecht are headed this way.
Yep, I'm getting some vision on the Kushiro now. And yes, you can see Delny and Utrecht being dispatched to deal with Catbird's Haba.
Here comes the Delny smoke in mid. That's going to let them know exactly where the Delny has run off to.
Yep, and I'm sure they know that there's an Utrecht in there too.
Yep, that means if you're Catbird, yep, there it is. There's the speed boost. Catbird's going to be lit on the surface, coming around the island. Yami picking him up. Now Catbird's going to pick up this cap and then bail immediately.
Mm-hmm. It was almost perfectly timed. Garly's Kremlin came out and distracted the Delny and Utrecht right at the moment Catbird got detected.
Catbird now sails back into the Gibraltar Hydro envelope. 40 more seconds on that Gibraltar Hydro.
Do you think
Yami
at some
now stepping
point
into A.
Catbird just gonna go for it?
Gibraltar is AP only, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's an argument to be made for what are you waiting for?
Also, no torpedoes.
Especially since the Kushiro is just going to sit back there and try to farm you. Like, might as well go for it.
Yep. Oh, never mind.
Catbird disagrees. Kushiro getting free shots, taking around 6,000-7,000 HP there. More Utrecht shots and Delny shots coming in. Taking even more damage as the Hydro finally expires for the Gibraltar.
Yeah, I think if that Hydro expired 5 seconds earlier, maybe Catbird might have felt more comfortable going for it. Uh-oh. Garly sticking where he's at in the Kremlin, possibly going to back into torpedoes here. Yes. Nope, he'll be okay. Still getting Dutch oven for days, though.
Yep. Just a bit of an edge. 60-point lead and shrinking for Yodo. HSR down a ship, has done a good job of parlaying what they have into good board position. And now they have to tighten up their defense and hold on. May not be easy.
Nope. Scott's in trouble.
Yeah, Yodo continuing to pressure the Gibraltar over here along the 3 line. Double fires now. He has to put that out.
Look on the 9 line. There's only one HSR asset on this entire side, and all of Yodo is like, we're just going to leave.
Yep.
Wow. Scott's going to come away with his life for a little bit. It's going to allow him to generate his next heal.
45 seconds to Scott's next heal. HSR cannot afford to go down another ship here. They're getting close to a tie game and a lead change, but they aren't there yet.
Ushiro's torpedoes might have something to do with this.
They might. Salem hasn't turned.
Oh!
Takes big hits from the Kremlin.
Yep. Saw those coming in. All right, well, he dodged the torpedoes at least.
Did manage to dodge the torpedoes.
Ouch.
Scott, 10 seconds to a heal in the Gibraltar. More shells coming in for the Salem. Can't quite make it over the island. We have had a lead change. HSR now out in front despite being down a ship.
Yep. And look at the Ragnar on the 9 line has turned around, is going to try to get into the backfield now. Amazing.
Man, I don't know. Not knowing where the Janan is would give me some pause there.
Right?
Both teams trying to pick up kills along the 2-3 line. The Salem's going to go out here. Can
Yeah,
Scott
harm's
hang
done.
on? HSR moves out to a slightly larger lead as they finally even the board on kills, but Catbird's Haberos trying to farm out the Gibraltar here at long range.
Yeah, Little Fox's Henri is getting in on this too. But at a certain point, Scott might be able to back up far enough to go dark. Never mind, he's shooting.
Well, he does have smoke if he wants it. He's 25 seconds from DCP and 45 seconds from a heal.
Is he just
Can't tell if
giving
he's
up?
on 1 fire or 2, but I don't think he's going to make it now.
He
There's
was
the smoke,
on 2.
It's too late.
Oh, they
now.
burn out! They burn out!
Oh, my Lord. He manages to hold on
Wow.
28 HP.
And Catbird knows it. Starts shooting.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to fish back in there. Blind firing this Gibraltar. A shell or 2 might do it.
Nah, but they can't see it. This is why you
Nope.
never, ever declare somebody dead until they actually do die.
Yodo hasn't been idle. They rotate the Cassard to mid, backed up by the Kremlin. That's Garli. As now they own the A-cap. Yami's Delny coming in, trying to change the status quo again.
Scott gets his last heal off. Oof, big hit there on the Janan.
Oh, the Janan left his island, and the Rag, they're just bailing off the entire eastern edge of the map.
Everyone's bailing from it, yep.
Everybody's out now.
So once again, it turns into Farm the Kremlin.
2.5 minutes here from an HSR win in game 3, but it's still anybody's game. A single kill could flip this score very quickly. Is it going to come in the cap? These torpedoes coming up on Anti-Baby's Cassard. He
He's
takes
gonna
one.
take one, yep. Just buffs his adrenaline rush, don't worry. And he's got Honore, so
Yeah, no big deal.
no biggie.
Oh, over 900 points now, HSR. A single kill could move the needle in a significant way if HSR can pick one up. Scott would be the easy pick, but they have no vision. They can't spot him.
Now, Kashiro
Garly's
doing a nice
Kremlin.
job of holding things back.
Garly's Kremlin out of heals. Klee's Kremlin still has 3 in the bank, but he's a little ways from getting one. 60 seconds away.
Janan detected. Scott detected.
Scott
Ships
being
and
detected
sea-
is a big deal.
Ships and Sea just going for it now.
Yep, down to 5,000 HP is Scott. That Gibraltar clinging to life. He's got 2 more smokes, but he doesn't have one available just yet.
Little Fox needs to move up in the Henri. He can't just take his time anymore.
Yeah, I think Little needs to get in there. I think if they just charge the Gibraltar and pick up the kill, the game's over.
Exactly.
That's the play. I think. Anti-Baby's
Oh,
now
no,
at
Cassard.
risk.
Look at the Cassard in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's getting somehow he got spotted. I don't know how he's gonna go out.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
they
it.
got him.
Yeah.
Wow. How did he get spotted? Oh, they shoved the Ragnar up and radared him.
Yep.
They figured out where he was. Wow. What a tight game.
Amazing.
Hell of a game from HSR, going down a ship early, hanging on, forcing a lead change. Yodo has to react and just can't quite get it done. Wow. Hell of a match.
Yeah, almost a little bit too much timidity by some of the players, I think, on Yodo's side, unwilling to really try to push opportunities, find those opportunities to get in there. And as a result, yeah, HSR is able to just kind of take their time, put their pieces where they needed to go so they could just pick apart Yodo. Great
Yeah.
battle.
Brilliant battle. Love it.
All right.
That was
Well,
a hell of a lot of fun, Zaf. That was good times.
that was yes. That was a very, very interesting battle.
I have a sneaking suspicion that there's no more games, but let's take a quick run through the results. Let's look at Group 1, Round 7. We just finished Yodo HSR. There's nothing reported. Oh, that's right, because this is... So Resin and PN went to a third game.
Correct.
I don't see a result for that one yet. And then over in Group 2, everything was a 2-0. Mach 2-0 over Inca. Bonks 2-0 over Virtus, and as we mentioned earlier, KSB 2-0 over RSR.
Okay, so yeah, there's nothing posted either about Resin PN. Interesting.
Yeah, so then it looks like, yes, what's going to happen now in Group 2, Bonks, Mach, Virtus, and Inca are going to be their teams that qualify out of Group 2. And then Group 1, HSR is going to go to 5-1, so they're going to be the number 1 seed out of that group. So it's going to be HSR, KSC. Not sure on Resin yet. I think we got to see where Resin lands, because Yodo and Divco both ended at 3-3. Even if Resin loses their 4-2, they should still qualify. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Resin's going to make it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 3-3. So I think Divco ends up with the 4 seed in Group 1, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I'm asking about the result of the match, but so far I haven't seen any response. Okay. I also asked about tiebreaker and was told probably not, but we'll be told if there is one.
Right. Right. We will know shortly, soonish.
And I love how Chad is catching up on the play, and they're exactly right. Yodo is throwing this, right? They had some really good opportunities there, and unfortunately just weren't able to make it work. Kremlin getting some good shots on the Salem definitely impacted it too. Made
a big deal. Sleeping Giant will do that, right? It's one of those maps that offers certain battleship positions, those cross-map shots that sometimes cruisers forget about, and you can get punished. So yeah, for sure. Yep, so still waiting to hear on that. But again, what's going to happen for NA is the top 8 teams are going to be invited to the internationals next weekend. Invited being the key word, okay? They can choose not to accept. If they don't accept, then they'll just work their way down to the 9th, 10th, 11th place, etc., until they get 8. Until they fill up eight teams from the region. Exactly. Which, I gotta say, I'm very happy to see that there are plenty of NA teams, so we should be able to get a full 8 roster to represent NA at the internationals. For a while, it was looking kind of touch and go. It was looking kind of rough for a while. You're not wrong. A little scary, but we got there in the end. That's right. All right, Zap. Well, listen, if there's no more games, I think I'm going to hang it up. I got stuff I got to get done. Cool. You're going to be around for a while, yes? Yeah, I'm going to do my after party as usual, so people can stick around, hang out, play some warships, all that good stuff. Cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back early next Saturday. Set your alarms. Program your coffee pot in advance. Whatever you got to do. We'll be here bright and early, bringing you tournament coverage and, more importantly, that drop progress that you're looking for that paid actor flag on day 1. Yes. Prior to that will be EU regionals with myself and Puddin on Wednesday and Thursday. And that, I think, is around 10:30 a.m. my time, Pacific time. So that would be around noon time Central or 1 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah. Yeah, they're running the EU qualifiers during the week on Wednesday and Thursday evening for the EU players. So, as you say, you're going to be on stream, live in the middle of the day, Wednesday and Thursday, bringing that coverage. I, unfortunately, as a regular working schlub, don't have that luxury. Yeah, well, I'm also a regular working slob. I just have to juggle hours like crazy. So yeah, you went and begged the right people for time off or whatever, right? I'm not even going to attempt it. This is not the week for me to do that. Next week I probably could have done it, but not this week. So fair enough. All right, guys. Well, listen, I'm going to head out. If you're watching my stream in just a little bit, you'll be rated over into Zath's stream. So hang out if you want to hang out with him. I'll be sending you over there in just a few minutes. In the meantime, you guys take care. Have a good one. I hope to see you next Saturday, if not before. Peace. Y'all take care.
Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Enjoy, my friend. I'm going to go boot up more work. Yay.
All right. See you later.
See you, man.
All right. Time to refresh, y'all. Oops. God damn it. I'm trying to type. Can't type. Can't type. Type, 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 type. There we go. All right. Let me hang up this call. And let's get some tunes going. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Vladeshi. Yes, it is time for our after party, y'all. Where is it? Tunes. Let's go. Okay. I have to do something. I need to change my HUD. I have to, let's see, stop HUD. Because for whatever reason, my HUD was on the wrong monitor. Sometimes it does this and I can't see chat. And I didn't want to mess with it while I was streaming. Let's see. Open as HUD. Open there. That should hopefully work. Let's see. Is Kick back? Kick is back. Check on Rumble. Looks like Rumble is back. Vertical looks like it's okay. Horizontal looks like it's okay. Awesome. Okay. I think we're about ready to get started, y'all. Glacial, I'm tired, man. It's been a long weekend. A lot to do. Awful lot to do. Yeah? How you been? What's going on with you? Close out of this window. Let's see, I can refresh here. Add Zath Nation. We're gonna skip that song. After party time. Okay, so what we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna play World of Warships for at least an hour. We'll see where we're at after about an hour of time, and go from there. Okay. Looks like I'm okay there. Okay. And let me check on this one. Yes, we're done with tournaments for today. Boy, a lot going on. A lot going on for the day, right? So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna log into the game and play some warships and have some fun and shoot the ship. And you are all invited, of course. So let me log into the game. Saturday and also Wednesday and Thursday. That's the part I think that's going to confuse a heck of a lot of people, right? Because the regionals, the European regionals are going to be Wednesday and Thursday, run by Puddin and myself. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and start up a poll for you guys to tell me what we shall do for live play. I can do PvP, which would be ranked battles, or I can do PvE, which would be ops ASIMs. Okay? I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes for the vote, for the poll. If you are on the on Twitch, you should have the ability to vote. If you are on one of my other streams, YouTube, Rumble, Kicker, X, you're gonna need to switch over to Twitch to be able to do that. We can have fun. Absolutely, we can, SS. Did you guys have a good time today? Did you enjoy watching the tournament? I saw somebody say they were playing for PN. That was Glacial. You did not do as well as you wanted. I didn't catch you guys. I didn't catch you yesterday, Glacial, I think. Or did I? I covered you versus KSC. I just don't remember if you played one or not. Let's see. So, let's see. So, top 8 teams. No tiebreakers necessary. Top 8 teams is going to be HSR is number 1 seed, Resin is number 2, KSC is 3rd, and Yodo is in 4th, beating out Divco in the head-to-head. So HSR, Resin, and KSC. And then Group 2 is Bonks, Mock, Mock beat out Virtus in a head-to-head. Mock came in second place. And then Inca beats out KSB in a head-to-head. Now, Divco and KSB both have a chance of making it to internationals, assuming one of those other 8 teams, a couple of those others, can't make it. You missed most of the tourney because of a dog hike. I saw you in there for a while, Lucius Spider, and I saw your, what was that, 55 stream streak? Yeah, there it is. Nicely done, dude. And Barford, hello, good to see you. I got my water here. We're going to do our characteristic cheers. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you all for spending some time here. And we are 95% done with our Yidako challenge. Let's go. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. And feel free to share what you guys are consuming, huh? While we finish up our poll, which is currently very close. Very close. Awesome to see. Let me go back to here. And let's make sure that Warships is properly detecting. There we go. There we go. 13 votes for PvE and 10 for PvP. And we'll see where we end up. 98% done. Ah, we just got to it. We just got to it. SS contributing the final channel points necessary. So let's get this party started the right way with the giveaway.
TV/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
You can hear it right there, everybody. Make sure that you are typing something in chat. Make sure you're following the channel so you can enter. And I'm going to go and restart this as the Eat a Code challenge has been completed. We do this as a way to celebrate you all, the community. You can donate some channel points, and Zath will yeet out a code. 100,000 channel points is your price at 30 days, 30. And let's start the new challenge, everybody. There we go. New challenge is up and running. Yeah, we got the challenge completed, right? So it's always fun to do that when we have tournaments. We typically do get people coming in and making things happen there. So yay for codes, indeed. Now, if you're a lurker and you want to enter for codes, just type a 1 in chat is the best thing that you can do. Just type a 1 in chat and you're good, okay? What was I going to say? I was going to say something else, but I can't remember now. Oh, well. It is what it is. All right, PvE wins. So we're going to possibly look into starting with some operations, which means Darlith and Rob are going to join. Anybody else wants in, message me in the game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server and hanging out in voice as well. Thank you for doing that. Shout out, Rob, for do me a favor, and shout out Sea Raptor as well. Spider, get in here. Let's do it. I have 2 tier 8s that I need to grind. Beyond that, I don't care. You guys can pick stuff. I have the Italian Subaru, Pietro Mica. So we'll start with that one, if you guys don't mind. I am close enough to the ping, so maybe I'll just pick up the ping upgrade here. Why not? What's going on, Taz? Oh yeah, reload time by 5 seconds. Give me that. Let's do it. Now, if you guys want to play a 7 or a 9, that's perfectly fine too. No problemo. Darlith, I got you in. Rob, and then Spider. Okay. What's going on, Greninja? Greninja says, gasp! Why are we gasping, sir? You'll grind carries before subs, and you don't like either. That's fair. I'm in a position where I have all of the subs, or all of the ships, all the tech trees done, except for the subline, because that was just released. Wait for you? Fine.
Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir.
There's Rob.
He's my cousin.
You know what I do need to do is I need to finish my stupid map. Fancy, says Real Durans. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, I have all the ships unlocked in the tech tree except for just the subs and the Japanese gunboat destroyer, you know, the Hargumo line. Because you know, I'm a glutton for punishment. So battle pass. I've got 1,500 battle pass points. I think I've got enough to pick up stuff, right? Why can't I scroll? Why can't I zoom in and out? That's kind of annoying. Probably because this is the whole entire map, isn't it? Okay, so I think I've got enough points to do the whole damn thing, don't I? I think I got enough points. Because it's poorly designed, right? Right? So I think we said we wanted to work our way across here and then down. That's what I did when I did my my thingy. But I should have enough points anyways to do all of this. So let's claim that one next. And that one. You think so, Skogel? Good. I'm gonna just do the beeline first. You unlock them all. You skip some of them. Now this one here, that's right. This one here, I actually want to claim this first because that makes these cheaper. Right? So I need to claim 5 more sectors before I can go up here, grab this, and then work my way down. So let's do that. Oh, I'll take the steel, baby. Give me the steel. This one's also steel, so we'll claim that one too. What do we got here? A decal. Oh boy, a decal. This one I want to wait to grab until I collect this one. So let's grab this one too. And now we get a change in the color scheme and stuff like that. We'll grab that one next. Ninja, you sent me a message? Sounds good. Okay, interesting. So now it looks all broken ships instead of full. So let's claim that. Then we'll claim that. Then we'll claim that. And let's see, do I want a decal or do I want credits? Credits are more valuable to me than a decal. Hers! What's up, Hers? Thank you for the raid, dude. You guys are being welcomed in by Stevie and Prue, my kitty cats. Good evening to you and good night, Hers. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. So now these are cheaper to grab, so we're going to grab these next. And then we also have, let's see, this one here makes the linked sectors cheaper, so we definitely want to grab that one, which makes this one cheaper to grab too. And then this one unlocks here, which we probably are going to want to pick up as well. Okay, so we got that, we got that. We want to get this for the, I don't know why. Cat evidence of starving. Well, it's early morning, and yeah, they woke up and there we go. So this was the other sector that was cheaper by buying the, by being this one. So let's go ahead and grab this too. That unlocks this sector. Now this sector, is there anything special about this one? Just that it has the, just as a destruction effect, I believe, right? Now from here, what was I talking about doing? I want to go up here before I pick this one up, right? Probably going to want to pick this one up for the extra refresh stuff. Guys, those of you that just joined in on the raid, we do have a giveaway going right now. So you want to make sure that you enter that giveaway. Just type anything in chat and make sure you're following the channel. That's all you need to do. Let's grab that for the whatchamacallit. And then that one is that. Okay. So let's go this way. Go up here. Go to the carrier. Claim that one. That makes this one a better, more improved. So we do that. Okay. Now looking at the last sector, I don't see any other. This one I need 2 more sectors, which I'm going to get. What's going on, Iron Meals? Why does WoW insist on making you think? I don't know. See, we'll grab this one. That unlocks this sector. So then we can go into here. Or down here. I probably want to go in down here. I don't care about the decal. Right, we'll grab this. And then we got steel. Absolutely get the steel. And then we've got this one here. This one is locked. And then this one we can claim because we picked up all of this. I think I've got all of the stuff that does extra things at this point. Right? So now it just comes down to clicking my way around the map and grabbing things that I care about. Yeah? Like, I don't care about that. In order to go farther up north, though, I do have to collect this stupid thing, so fine, whatever, I'll grab that one. Then I'll grab that for the destruction effect. And then this one I'll grab for steel. We're down to under 1,000 points remaining. I can now claim this one for the extra steel. Yes, right, the hexagons with the circles can be done multiple times. Right now what I'm trying to do is just grab all the places that I find value in. So that's going to be coal and steel. And certainly not decals like that one or that one. I'll grab that one, sure. Container could be good things, whatever. Let's grab the, might as well grab that too. Repeater will get more expensive each time, but the first few aren't bad for some signals. Click, click, bang. Indeed, Rebel Yell, indeed. How you doing? What do we got over here? We got some coal. Got the flags, coal. I don't care about 3 days of premium time. Green containers are decals. Oh, well, never mind. And that's Andrew's victory. We're going to eat out another code thanks to that raid.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_zadh, follow, and write something in chat.
Now this is, permacamouflage. Sure, I'll take that. This is steel. Let's take that. So again, make sure you're following the channel and just type anything you would like into chat. Type a 1 in chat if you are a lurker and don't want to be called or anything like that. What is it this time around? Jimbo, what's going on? Rob, do me a favor and shout out Jimbo. We have a Japanese squadron container. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so in the corner, don't care about that. So now we're going to just... You can receive extra rewards multiple times. Let's claim that one. That's 5 points. That's 10 points. Oh, this is... Okay. So that's just container, more signals. Both of these are just more signals. Okay. I was hoping it would be steel, but that would be too, that'd be too generous, right? Is there a max number of times that you can do it? Doesn't look like it. Let's go and do this one. Steel would be great. Steel would be a fantastic way to encourage people to do more of this stuff, right? You can do it 5 times. Okay, so I did that one 5. This one I've done 8 times, and it's still letting me go. There's a cooldown in the hex. See, like, for me, I don't care about the decals. Countdown, okay. For me, I don't care about the decals, so I might as well just use the rest of my points on these containers because I'll get signal flags that way, right? To me, that's worth much more than these stupid, whatever. Oh, I missed a coal, so let's grab that one. I'm just doing one more check before I do another one here. And this is what I told people to do myself, is just get the ones that you care about, right, at the end of the patch, and then just go and then get however many extras you can get, right? So I don't care about any of these other decals. Is this a decal? Yeah, it's a decal. Whatever. Okay, I've claimed the maximum at 17. I've claimed the max at 17, so at this point, I might as well just claim everything else. Right? So let's just finish this up anyways. We'll make a nice, full, pretty map. And then... They were right. You can get more than enough Battle Pass points to complete the map, right? Now, they should give you an achievement or something if you've completed everything, but it looks like they haven't. But I'm still going to screenshot this because I've got it all done and I have 69 points left over. Giggity. All right. They will give you more. Well, they give you well more than enough to complete everything. Right. All right, Greninja, get in here. Anybody else want to join us? Send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath on the NA server. We're doing operations and hanging out, shooting the ship. This is the Warship Masters after party. Didn't give you nothing? Let's see how many signals. I have 53 more signals containers now after doing all that. So that's kind of sexy, huh? That's kind of sexy. I don't think I can open this in front of you guys, though, because I do have... I'll do it later. Let's go. Let's get started. Cue the dance music. Unts, 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 unts. You didn't play every day and would have had enough if you cared to. There you go. There must be filthy water. Yesterday we got to a level 9 hype train, so we did dirty water at the end of the during the after party thing out. Today we did not get a hype train going. That's perfectly fine. I have been taking a break. Oh, this is a terrible one for me. I've been taking a break from dirty water just so that I can lose some weight. And it's actually been working quite well. I've lost a lot of weight pretty darn quickly, partly because of that. So if we do get a level 7 hype train today, then fine. We'll definitely partake in some dirty water as a way to celebrate. But if y'all don't mind, I'd like to keep it clean water for now.
Proceed to the designated areas to locate and eliminate cargo-carrying destroyers.
Is that what's keeping your weight up? I'll just stay fat. There you go. I had a really big scare the other day, Duckman, where I looked at myself in the mirror. Like, usually I can kind of suck in my stomach and it doesn't look so bad. But I had this weird scare where I looked at myself in the mirror and I'm like, oh, this looks terrible. So, yeah, I definitely wanted to do something about that. Usually there's a destroyer or something over there, but it doesn't look like there is now. Good idea not to drink too much on a regular basis. Exactly, Banana.
Or it hasn't spawned in yet because this map is weird.
This is true. I didn't consider that either. Male version of Does My Ass Look Big? Right? There we go. There's the kamikaze at least. Gonna try to charge up my funny button. Will help me with torpedo reload. Yeah, this is a really bad operation for subs in general. Oh well.
Commander, we've been detected.
I know we've been detected. Chat, how many of you all have ground up the Italian subline? Clean water, 3 times distilled vodka. There you go. That's true, P-Forge. That's true. Ooh. Never mind. Now, there's one thing I cannot do, which is attack the coastal guns. That's all up to you guys.
I don't damage them either. What's up, Navdici?
Working toward the tier 10 with all modules done. Nice. You have the Foca plate to call battles, and it's sat collecting dust. Not the most exciting of ships, right?
Don't fire at your allies.
Is Rob dead yet? No. The match is young, though. Ain't good enough to spend your time on, Neo? That's a fair statement.
Smoke generator started.
Alright, we're gonna smoke. We're gonna use our guns. Reload boost. So the idea with this is to charge up the funny button so that we can load our torpedoes that much quicker.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There we go. We can dive now.
Commander, we've been detected.
Yarr.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
You quit? You quit with what? Yeah, my smoke has my sub has smoke, yeah. Isn't that fun? It's also got a heal. And it's an exhaust smoke as well, which is very interesting. Hey, my bombers did something. There we go.
Commander, we've been detected.
Next one will be tracks for crawling across the bottom onto islands. Then wings? There we go. Alright, let's see if I can't get a ping going on this dude. Hey, Jimbo! Congrats on the win there.
Commander, we've been detected.
I was not intending to dive like that.
Commander, we've been detected.
So, I kind of screwed myself because I tried to dive and it didn't quite work as well as I'd hoped for. So, there I go. I was trying to get into a position where I can shotgun, but I have this weird thing with subs where you set the depth too low, and then all of a sudden the camera changes, and that just totally just screws up everything. So, it is what it is. Commander, we've been torpedoed, right? You would think fire would go out when you dive. That would be nice. We might actually lose this operation.
Approaching. The operation may be compromised. Eliminate the threat.
Which means I get to play sub again. This is not WoW's related, but you finally killed the Predator in Ghost Recon Wildlands after 20 or so attempts. I have no idea what that means, McSquads, but congratulations to you for that victory. You can't carry them when you're dead, that's correct. So just Rob and Spider alive now for our division. What happened to Darlith and Greninja?
I got slowly burnt down by 2 cruisers and 4 destroyers because everyone else died.
Rob is still alive. That's true, Cobra. Well, everybody else didn't die. Look, Rob's alive, Spider's alive. Yeah, I know, it's an alternative universe, isn't it? Well, the Musashi is still alive as well. There he is over there. Rip the Cohorn. Oof, he got Musashi'd. Bunch of cruisers hit your Citadel. Yeah. See, I went the way I did because everybody else was like completely wrecking anything I was trying to hit before I could. So then I'm off by myself, and like I said, I got screwed up with the diving thing, which really just messed with me. I should have just, once I went down, I should have just stayed under and just turned, but it is what it is. Like I said, this is a terrible operation for subs. It's probably the worst possible operation you could grab as a submarine player. So let's see. Our primary mission, we need to locate and kill the cargo destroyers. There's still one left, by the way, and the only way to get that done is to go all the way up to Delta 3, because nobody went with me. So that spot right there, even if we kill the Musashi, we're probably going to lose the op unless somebody can get up there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I died before I could swing back up there and get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you went like hardcore aggressive. Like I see where you died right there. Oof. Well, like I said, that just means I get to play sub again. Yay. Yep, there goes Spider, so it's all up to Rob. Rob versus a Musashi. Ironically, if Rob just went up to here and forgot about the Musashi, we might have been able to work on that. My delay message is still pinned, is it? Oh, you're right, it is. Okay, let me fix that. Thank you. Rob just extending the pain by smoking. Go on, get out there and die. Look at Rob getting robocopped. Are you gonna ram? I thought you would have tried to... Nope. Oh my god, they killed Rob. Now, chat, normally if you're new... Normally we don't suck like this, alright? Just saying. We went through the entire after party yesterday, 0 losses, but we're starting off on a loss today. Unfortunate. Like I said, terrible operation for subs. Terrible operation for subs. So let's try it again.
Our tier 9s didn't really hold up their end.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. What?
I said the tier 9s that came in didn't really hold up their end.
Yeah, that's as well. That is true as well. It happens. I still need a bit more to get my hull upgrade done. Oh, still waiting on Greninja. There we go. That'll certainly help as well.
Oh, he's taking a Valpo.
He doesn't want to die this
Greninja
time.
wants to win. And that's fine. Because of the 1-tier spread, you can absolutely take a 7 or a 9 when everybody else is doing 8. Not a problem.
And then someone else can take a 10 in and jump.
Hey, yeah,
like this.
that's exactly what just happened. We just got sucked into a tier 10 game thanks to that. Alrighty then. Carry pants, everyone.
I'm in a Russian ship. It should be fine.
Why does it always spawn me in this position in a battleship?
There are worse spots to be spawned.
Really, Rob?
One right there.
This is the only other one that's worse.
What's the matter now?
Oh, he was.
I was
not
complaining
happy.
about this being the spot I always spawned in a battleship lately, it seems.
Oh.
Attention! This is Task Force Commander.
I think I should head north.
Has been captured. Attack the enemy and retrieve the transport ships. Enemy detected.
Hey, look, I got dolphins swimming with me. That's exciting.
Roger. Searching for enemy convoy.
And what say we put that there?
I can't shoot the cruisers. I can shoot the heathen.
That's right, combat dolphins. Well, those planes didn't survive too long. I'm just outside of gun range. That sucks.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy ships detected in the northwest.
All right, let's back up a bit here.
Low battery.
We have managed to get our enlarged shaft together, so that's good. Giggity. So, again, we're gonna charge up the funny button. That's gonna give us a buff to our torpedo reload. Yar! There we go. That's more like it. What else is there? Death ray stun towers. Yeah, kind of. All right, let's put up the plane. Try not to ping my teammate. Wouldn't it be funny if you could ping your teammates? Right? And then they like torpedoes like hone in on them and then they get the team damage or whatever. That would be interesting. Oh my god, they killed Rob already? Damn. That was fast.
Only overpens. Like each time I shot a cruiser or a battleship, overpens only. I'm like,
Smoke generator started.
Alright, let's change up to our bigger, more damaging torpedoes. See if we can help kill the season.
Commander, we've been detected.
I think I got him. Yar. Okay. So we did that at least.
Battleship destroyed.
Go surface. Guns. There goes the shores.
Commander, we've been detected.
Come on, already charge up, you. Alright, so next plan is going to be to go and torpedo the Zhaos in the face. The Zhao and Yoshino.
Okay, where the hell is that Grosser Kurfürst going?
Hmm. Headed to the next battle, maybe.
Didn't think
Yarr.
I didn't think I'd Citadel the Zao at that angle.
Cruiser. Low battery.
Low battery, it says. Hey, let's go. 2 more torpedo hits. Yeah, where the Kurfürst is going makes sense. I mean, a lot of players will do that because what you need to do is escort the transports up. So his position's
Yeah,
all
I
right.
just would have gone a little further north if I was that instead of around the island where you couldn't do anything for a bit.
Hmm. It's fair enough, fair enough. Nice kill.
Darn it! One of those time buffs went away before I got there.
Attention. Clarifying the order. Cover the retreat of our transport ships.
Let's see. My torpedoes are 9.5 kilometer. Oh, these are longer range. Interesting. What's going on, Mohicans? Good to see you, my friend. Come on, a large shaft. Let's go. Oh, 2 fires. Tell you what, let's do this then. Indian is fine, mostly. I'm glad to hear you're mostly fine. Oof, Rip Greninja. Let's do this. Get ready and Rip Spider.
Smoke generator started.
Of course. There we go, there we go. How you doing, Congo Red? Oh, I still gotta get your prize to you too, don't I? Sorry about that. See if I can hit the other Yamato. I'm pinging towards the bow because I'm trying to get these torpedoes to move farther to the right. Yar! There we go, with Ray. Let's do it. We're gonna stay underwater so we can get our enlarged shaft. Try to get faster. Oh, I see. Darless with transports. Okay, good. Rip the curve first. Ray is after you get enough torpedo hits.
Low battery.
Yeah, I think it is 15. I think you're right there. Two hits. Oof. Darless down. I think our transports will make it. We'll find out.
Yeah, I've got too light of armor to tank Yamato shells for long.
There we go. We won an up. You can do it. All right, well now I'm done playing sub. Oh, goody. I'll be able to unlock the second hull now for the sub too. I gotta do one more 8 if you guys don't mind. That would be an Akizuki. Yeah, there we go. So what do I get? I get more hit points. All right. Works for me. So I think I got, yeah, 90,000 away. So a few more battles, a few more days. No problem. Got a while till the next double anyway, don't I? 2 months. I love how it's still giving me all the rewards received notifications over here. We got room for 2 more in our div. If anybody else wants in, you know the deal. Message me in game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. And we're doing whatever the heck you guys want to do. So after this, if you want to do high tier, fine. Low tier, fine. More 8s, 9s. I don't care. Whatever. Don't matter to me. Yeah, of course, Jason. Come on in. Whenever the game lets me. You got lucky and got Fuyutsuki from the coal crate. Oh, damn. Ah, yeah, who cares about the camo? I don't think I have the camo for it either. Or maybe I do. Oh, I do. I mean, it's a sexy camo, but beyond that, it doesn't really matter, does it? Game? Game? Wow. You guys get lag like that with the game? CCM, if you're still here, greetings to you as well. You said hi over on YouTube a bit ago. Sorry, I didn't catch that. You have 2.5. It has nothing to do with your internet connection. It's just that the game itself just not wanting to do anything. I don't know. Kind of weird. Oh, commercial break time. You know what you guys see commercials.
Attention captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for enemy warships. Engage and clear all threats. Act fast. Every second counts.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Right. That's right. I'm hoping these destroyers will start shooting me. Kitsune, hello. How you doing? How's your Sunday going? Loaded into a battle and nobody had loaded in until 2 minutes and the battle had gone by already. Jeez. That's wild.
Critical engine damage.
Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Yar. That was funny. Pain in your hip. Had to get it checked out since you fell on it on concrete. Ouch. Yeah, don't do that, Kitsune. That's actually the, that was the last thing that, took my mom out, was she fell on concrete and broke her hip. And she was too frail at that point to, be able to have any surgery or anything, so... She died, a week after. Actually. Come on, you stupid T-61. Well, that's good. No fractures is good. Good song choice, by the way. Same with your grandma? Yeah, it's usually, that's what it is. It's usually just one fall, yar, or something that does it, right? You can still play while I was in the hospital. I did that once. I had appendicitis. I had to have an emergency, appendectomy. Yar! And, yep, I played from the hospital. I actually got a World of Warships t-shirt from that. Yar! Natural selection. Let's go. I had joined in on an EU thing, and I was doing this, they had this, contest, you know, like their quiz thing that they did, right? And then, like, the highest, like, 10 people would get this World of Warships t-shirt. So, I'm sitting there, the doctor comes in, and I actually missed it. I think I missed it by a couple, but they still sent me one because I was participating up until that point. And when I told them I was in the hospital and couldn't obviously delay a doctor to try to get a t-shirt, they just sent one my way, which is really nice of Wargaming to do that.
Critical engine damage.
Yar!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
You would make the doctor wait? I just didn't think that was fair or appropriate.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Yeah, of course, Kitsune. Just message me in game. We'll get you in after this one.
Ship is on fire.
Yar!
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Very different experience playing Akizuki than playing sub, huh? Yeah, transport might take those out. We'll see what happens. Well, that's true. They make you wait after all, right? It's only fair.
Ship is on fire.
There's the double fire, there's the DCP.
Don't fire at your allies.
I'm not trying to fire my allies. It's not my fault the stupid transport goes in front of these torpedoes.
Always weirds me out when I Citadel a German battleship like that.
Yeah, it can be kind of weird, right? Torpedo? Yar! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Need to catch up to this transport. I think I want to turn my guns this way. Yeah, that destroyer doesn't really matter. Taking off, SS? Well, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had a great time with the tournament. Oh, Greninja, you're naked. You have a 0 point everything. You have the COTS ready build, sir. Dinner going. There you go. What's for dinner? Some people just live for the challenge. That's true, Vladeshi. I used to do that all the time when we had our whatchamacallit, bounty missions. Remember that? Bounty events. Tomato basil noodles with burger and garlic bread. Yum. Can I have some? Yar! Additional yar! Haha!
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Of course, well, thank you. I'll be right over. Now this is the perfect operation for a gunboat destroyer, if you guys haven't noticed. Because I've got the heel. See you next time, SS. Take care, dude.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Additional yar. Choose your ship and captain appropriately. So you can do Tasha yar. Right?
Critical engine damage.
Not doing well so far. 170,000 damage. I'll take it. Oh, Rob, overturned. $182,000. Giveaway time. Another giveaway. Let's go. CC container, y'all.
Citadel.
Nice.
What is that crash spade doing? I wonder.
Force North destroyers are advancing. They pose a serious threat. Eliminate the enemy and clear the minefields immediately.
Probably could use my engine boost. Oh well. Almost at 200,000. Gonna let Moobot win again? Rigged? I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens when we can. I love that you're showing off Stevie though, by the way. That's awesome. I gotta get another one going at some point. Oh, hello, Zed. Got minefields up if you guys have ASW.
I do not.
Yarr.
I have ship-based.
Yes, you do. You have roll-offs.
I mean, technically are the best ones, but at the same time, they don't exactly leave the way you expect them to.
Aha. Oh. What's going on, City Slob? How you doing? Happy Sunday. What have you been up to today, dude? You doing good? Awesome, glad to hear it. Hey, there's Hamilton. Yeah, we have a giveaway going. Make sure you type something in chat. Make sure you're active. Feel like murking tonight? If it's early enough, I can. It's very difficult when I'm doing a tournament all day then to also do some clan battles, you know? Especially because the wife demands that I spend some time with her. But I am planning on going at least another 2 hours. Invite me and BFK, there you go. That could be fun. Happy wife, right to life. Yeah, that is actually very accurate, Mip. How are things in Wisconsin, by the way? Because it is definitely not happy life, right? I think it might be time to stop and smoke here. It's going. Night shift position. Ooh. Night shift is fun sometimes because, like, nobody really... Nobody can really, like, keep an eye on you that well, right? So, you have a lot of time alone. A lot of trust on you. You got 21 mines destroyed and you cleared the minefield, roll off depth charges. Yep, that's the best way to do it.
No, I didn't destroy any minefields. I only got 32 mines.
Oh, you're the supervisor. Even better. What was that, Darlith?
I said I only got 32 mines, but I didn't destroy a minefield.
Well, that helps. You don't know why they decided the guy who just graduated to be a good supervisor, but LOL, right? Seriously. Here we have somebody fresh out of college. I know, let's give him a very important role in the company, right? Certainly nothing bad will happen from that. Hello, Gustav 1. Actually, I much more care about these stupid destroyers.
Yarr. Here.
Critical engine damage.
And that's the torpedo that will probably kill me. Yarr. Oh. Yeah, baby. The dodging, the dodging. That one's gonna kill me. Doink. Hey, I'm still pretty happy with 273,000 damage. Just gonna put that out there. Right, P Forge? I'm the only death too. Ouch. Such a ridiculously easy boat to play. Alright, that's all of my ships. You guys pick what you want. Kitsune will join us. And there we go. Still working up the Aneaton, huh? All 3 battleship slots taken. I was about a little stupidity. I was like, ooh, Suzuya, I have that. Isn't this pretty, though? Guaranteed win, because there's a key here. That's right, WC, that's right. Alright, let's go. Key is the key to the div's success. Cherry blossom, huh? Alrighty then. Welcome back, Jimbo. Nope, you cannot escape the puns, Mip. You're just gonna have to learn to like them. Worst shape in the game, chat. Worst ship in the game. Oof. Oof. Beta flex with the ultimate flex. Enjoying a margarita. Oh, Arneaton is way to the south, yeah. Hey, I saw this in COTS too. There we go.
Torpedoes, direct front. Enemy force detected.
Here's the reload. Aw, oh, damn it. Did not get that kill at all. Unfortunate. Next. What's the code for? What's what code for? Damn. Who Jam's still here?
I think he won the giveaway. I think it was for a CC container.
Winner announced in chat.
Nope, Vladeshi won. Hargomos Kitakazes, did the op spawn the tier 10-11 ships? It looks like it, maybe.
I saw that, Greninja. I need to go back on the recording.
What's the matter, up?
Just some banter, Ninja.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Vladeshi, yes, rigged indeedy, rigged indeedy. Commercial break in progress. Yar.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
The ship is on fire.
Need to DCP that right away.
Problem solved, sir.
Ooh, eat sick. Let's go. Maybe a clip is incoming. Twitch at least clock the 24-hour Stevie badge. There you
Finally.
go. Nice job, P-Forge.
Finally got a set of overpens on the distant cruiser.
Hmm.
I need intelligence data. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Thank you for letting me know what the ads were, Betaflex. It's always good to hear what you guys are stuck to watch, so thank you for sharing. Got this weird upside down ad. Didn't hear any of it though because your volume for Twitch is at 1%. Okay. Hallmark doing Christmas themed ads. Wow. Already? Delta, Cuisinart, Subaru, State Farms, Gamerhood. Hmm. I don't know, Greninja, if you want to grab the decap over there, but probably need to get that under control at some point.
I think I could turn towards the team a little bit.
Already Halloween and Christmas in a few stores. Yeah, once back to school ends, it's Halloween and weird that's Halloween and Christmas though. Good idea. Glad I thought of it, right? Crate had sub camos. Okay. Yar! Finally got another kill.
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
We should get some planes coming in soon. Yeah, getting the inventory out right. I just hate when retailers do that, like remind people, hey, it's Christmas time, come shop. It's... No. And why the hell am I detected? Must be something that way.
Oh man, there's a cap circle. There's always something in there to prevent you from capping it immediately.
Mm-hmm. There he is. Yeah, nighttime detection is pretty fun. Yar! Good, needed that kill.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Alright, lights are gonna be turned on pretty soon. Brace yourselves. Back to school staples ad. Heard on the radio once. Was using a take on Christmas Carol. That was last month. Christmas in July, right? Freaking Christmas in July. So silly. Also, why are none of these bombers coming towards me? Here we go. Upside down land Christmas. Apparently I'm not hot enough for them, yeah, right? Even my fighter doesn't want to engage. Look at him. He like goes the farthest possible route to engage these stupid planes. Love when they do that. Not. Rude. Twitch doing Twitch things. You talking about the watch time? The watch time thingy? Twitch is kind of weird, very finicky when it comes to counting you as an actual like viewer versus not. Twitch be twitching. Always.
I need intelligence data. I'm airborne.
Aww.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Get that heel going. Hey look, my plane's latched on this time. Might have something to do with me about to die.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Oh, hiya, Buki. Oh, come on. Frickin' aerodrome killed me? You kidding? Ridiculous. Only 4 kills that game. Christmas 1 time a year. Wait 1 day 2 times a year. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. That's probably gonna happen at some point. Yes, the captain did. I at least evacuated the captain. That's correct. Oh well. I just couldn't get any kills that round.
I need intelligence data.
Permanent Christmas to boost store sales. Seriously. I'm gonna skip that song just because it's got some swears in it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just stupid. Why do you keep having Christmas early, and then just the whole damn time? It makes no sense to me. That song's effed up, exactly. You know what I could do now that I'm dead? I didn't think about this before, but I can open a new window and start cutting up today's stream. That'd be a good use of my time. It's just Dutch? I mean, could have sworn I heard mother effer. See, content, video producer. Highlight. What do we got? We've got, KSB and Bonky. Not just early, but they're premiering Christmas Carol with Johnny Depp in November. It'll be out in theaters in December. Like they want to get Christmas out of the way before actual Christmas, right? Oh, we already finished. Okay, I'll just leave this here for now then. Came in second place, not bad. All right, Joe, ready up.
First.
Ready up what you want. Nobody else went all the way to the regiment, so you got to clean up all those destroyers. That's why. There we go for that. This was KSB versus Bonky. Warship Masters NA Regionals. Day 2. 2026 World of Warships. Greninja, take care, dude. Good luck with your healing. Take your time. Rest up, all that good stuff, huh? And Jason also had to leave. Okay, so we have 2 spots then. If anybody else wants to join, do the thing. Send me a message in game and we'll get you in, all right? In the meantime, it's time for the regular Suzuya. Now, I gotta say, if I'm gonna be playing Suzuya a lot, maybe it's worth investing in one of these special camos for it. Just to make it look cool. Like, that one looks kind of fun, right? That's kind of like that's Dutch tricolor. Okay. They premiere in November. It should still be running December. What do you want to run it until... If they run up to January, it'd be kind of funny, right? You need to tackle the kitchen and clean that up. No worries. I'm only looking for camos where I've got, like, multiples. So not my single camos here. Oh god, that's ugly. What camo is it? Chat's blocking it? It's Dutch tree color. The first one was Dutch tree color. You'll be listening? No worries. You need the game to do that. Zara, you don't play World of Warships? Oh. That's right, you do Manor Lords, right? That's how you found us. And now you just like to hang out. Appreciate you doing that. Yeah, that's right. I'm just trying to find a camo that looks pretty. Ooh, that looks like fun. Rocky Mountain High. Oh. Oh. Raining, come on in. I could do this too. Raw movies by you stay in theaters far longer unless they bomb really bad. True, that's fair. I wouldn't know because I haven't gone to theater in a very, very, very long time. Cartographic would be a fun one to have. I always like the map ones. It's just kind of cool. You hit me in Europe, you ass. You played it when it first came out. Okay, so you're familiar enough with the game then. Depends on theater too. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Canada. Ah, yes, the summer camouflage. Does this camo make my ship look fat? Fields of Tuscany. Looks kind of weird. Of course, I got the pinata camos. So many pinata camos. The black one is fun. Last one for you, Spider. You got clan battle soon? No problem. I'll try to finish this quickly then. I'm just trying to click through and see. That one's kind of fun. Eastbound. And westbound. It's a Japanese ship, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, they're frustrating for sure. Ooh, I could do the spectral wave camo. I could do spectral wave. I could just do CC camo too. I got tons of those. King of the Sea. Crazy frog one. There are so many camos in this game. Oh, that one's animated. Oh, I like that one. I like that one. That one is like and subscribe camo. Huh. Boldly go. Okay. This thing's in the way. Blue archive camo. That looks interesting. The Star Trek ones are always fun too. I think I'm gonna go for that animated camo because that looks fun. Yes. Let's apply this one. Or let's let the game just derp for a second. There we go. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Let's go. And my game just crashed. Mohicans, thanks for being here. Did TWA or Rain win yet? We haven't even seen them play yet, Puddin'. You know that. You should shout yourself out, dude. All right, well, while this loads up, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Okay. Oh yeah, everybody turn your anti-air off.
Yeah, the Jinnah did pay attention. This was a loss of that anyway.
Oh. Oh well. What's going on? Pranium making the lights yellow. Yes, Kotz is king of the seas, that's correct. Anybody else mentally preparing for the incoming onslaught of Reddit posts for this new update? Where's my defensive anti-air? Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. Pranjal, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Enemy force detected. Enemy destroyer sighted.
All right, there we go. Oh right, I got Yamamoto in here. I gotta try to get this first kill somehow. Probably not gonna happen now. Nope. They will always be cots to you until they start paying you. Yeah, they're never gonna pay. For a while, actually, they did. But they stopped that, so they started hiring within, and there you go. Yar! There we go. Beer League Cots. That's a good way of putting it, rating. Commercial break in progress. Alright, turrets, time to turn already.
The ship is on fire.
Wow. Like, you know how to waste 30 minutes, like, right? Seriously. Wargaming is really good at that, isn't it? Aren't they? Yar! There we go.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Main turret critically damaged.
I want to use my reload booster now. I don't think I do. Nah. Yar! Got the kill anyway.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, I read that wrong. It says you know how to waste 30 minutes of that, like Wargaming does. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, this time around, Puddin', there were no problems from Sea Raptor's side. So that's nifty, huh? Pomeran just took a bunch of torpedoes. Even get him on fire. Survey says no. The carrier needs intelligence data. That's funny. What is fire chance? Seriously. Even using reload booster didn't work. And Schlieffen just ends me. That's cute.
I need intelligence data.
You know, it is kind of funny, right? If you think about it. You're in the storm front, so it should be harder for you to get citadeled. But nope. Don't work that way in this op. Jeez. That Schlieffen, as soon as he spotted me, just immediately turned and shot at me. Did you guys see that? Crazy.
Cool, my torps actually did something for a change.
Yay. And look, my planes did nothing. They just circled around and didn't care. Good job, planes. Good job. What ship is this one? This is the Suzuya. Now you can't see that because you are on YouTube vertical but if you want to see the whole screen, you can always join my horizontal stream. I stream on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, X, and Twitter. It's a fun camo for it though, huh? I just put it on. Sexy camo.
I need intelligence data.
Look at that, I'm basically back up to full health now. That's exciting. More planes inbound.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
See some reload boosting. Yar! Okay, so that was worth it.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Fighter returning to ship.
Rip our St. Louis. Ron, what song are you trying to request, sir? Raining with the Dutch oven. That's right, full speed ahead, you got it. It's a pretty ship, isn't it? Look at this thing. I love the camo. I think it just looks awesome.
I don't think we're getting that.
No, we're doing all right. Nobody's died yet.
minefield. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think we're getting that minefield.
Oh,
Fighter airborne.
yeah. Well, yeah. Oh well.
I need to step away after this match ends.
Okie dokie. What's going on, Ocean Vanguard? Good to see you, as always. Hope your Sunday's going well. Come on. Alright, he is a target.
Oh, as soon as I shoot at him, he disappears.
Hate when that happens. You're late today? What makes you late? You working or something?
I still hit him.
Well, hitting him is good. Another good song choice. I see the carrier. Costco. Ah, yeah. We did that yesterday. Or, not yesterday. Thursday. I'm getting my days all messed up. Oh, yes. Very popular place, huh?
Main turret critically damaged. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Yar. Let's go.
Enemy aircraft
Got the carrier.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Yar. The final heal.
We've sunk it.
You have the Suzuya? It's a nice ship, yeah.
Your allies.
Good ship, fun ship. See if I can go Rwan surfing. Gotta reverse.
Torpedoes to port.
I might have it. Yes! Oh yeah, let's go on top of you, Ron. Was that cool or what? That is Ruan surfing, everybody. And there's the W. 304,000 damage. I'll take it. Down goes Rob, that's right. Second place. Not bad. Ah, clan battle starts soon. Well, we still have room in... Oh, crap. Who's the division head now? Darlith, are you, or...
I still see you having the stars, so I don't know.
All right, then. You have to leave the division. Just message me. We'll reform it up then. Because I had that stupid crash. So, chat, we're going to have some room in our div for more. If anybody else wants in, just send me a message in the game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. Why does it say... Why does it say I have a division? Hold on a second. I closed discipline before and high fire. See, I don't have any division window. Now, if I invite you to div, what happens? Now it says you're in here, but I'm gonna relog. Give me a second. You can stay there. Stay where you are in the div. Let me try reloading the game. And what do you know? I got a crash as the game tried to restart. Fun stuff, right? Fun stuff. Barford, I'm glad you're still here, man. Fun stuff happens everywhere. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Well, it just gives me a chance to continue working on this a little bit. So that was KSB versus Bonky. Then we did Mock versus Bonks. Today's are a little bit easier because there was just, they were all best of threes. Yeah, see, so that worked. Okay. Game? The game has stopped responding. There we go. Okay. Ready up your ships. We got room for 4 if anybody else wants in. Room for 4. Question for me above. Since you don't play the game, quick question. You were looking earlier, saw some scoreboard. Seemed like it was a team versus bots versus a... No, I don't know what you mean, Seabung. I don't know what you mean, Seabung. Scoreboard looked weird to you? Well, because of the crashes and stuff, I can't pull up any scoreboards. Are you talking about when I'm streaming live play now? Orange versus blue. Inside seem like real names in one column and fake names in another. On each team's scoreboards. Well, we can look at it after this game is over. How far ago was that? Oh, cool, we have a sub. Maybe it's the boat names? Well, we can look at it.
Quarters.
You'll figure it out? Yeah, if it wasn't for the game crashing, I could probably pull up that, the scoreboard from the last game to see what's up with it, but since the game crashed, I can't, you know? Stupid surveillance station.
Stand by for action. Enemy approaching from the north. Enemy detected. That's the enemy vanguard. Destroy them.
Yeah, we can try looking at the end of this battle. Alright, our first funny button. We're gonna use it right away. We're gonna use it right away so we can charge up Lisboa. And we're gonna use the second one right away as well. There we go. Now we have procced Lisboa's permanent bonuses. Commercial break in chat, y'all. Commercial break in progress. Damn, our Prince Adalbert really wants to die. Unfortunate. Well, he just proc Luyens. And I've got a Minotaur ramming into me. That's exciting. See if we can take out these reinforcements. Hey, there's the next proc. Musashi up there. Oddly enough, they haven't set fire on me yet, which is weird. Okay, I'll take the Citadel. There's the damn fire. Up against huge enemy forces. Ow.
Enemy severely damaged. Ship is on fire.
Yar, there we go.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Problem solved, sir. Target penetrated. The ship is on fire.
Oops. Ads, Disney World, the Delta Sync again, Lantern show on HBO Max. Subaru, Gamerhood, Universal Orlando. Interesting. Thank you, Betaflex.
Problem solved, sir.
Jimbo, thanks for sticking around, man. Appreciate you. You've started Manor Lords. Oh, nice. How are you finding it so far? You enjoying it? Oof, rip raining. You just started now. Okay, gotcha. Still setting everything up. I see, I see, I see. Wait, our Prince Adalbert survived all that? Are you kidding me? I thought for sure he was a dead man. Huh. That's wild. Yar. Oh my god, the Shores killed the Yodo. That's awesome. That's hilarious.
Enemy severely damaged.
Ooh, good Citadel there. Good Citadel. Hope we don't get stuck here. Yar! With the Citadel, of course. Of course.
Enemy cruiser.
Attention. Clarifying the order. Cover the retreat of our transport ship.
Alright, let's get the turn. Got the turn. Now, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, we do typically stream on Sundays until 6 p.m. Pacific time, an hour and a half from now. So, if anybody's wondering when you can find me, here's your answer. Shikishima over there, huh? Of course, just as I'm about to get the cap. I don't think I'll be able to get it.
Main turret critically
We're not
damaged.
gonna allow that turret break. Sorry, game. Man, they got a lot of hit points. Look at the Yamato's hit point pool over there. 103,000.
Problem solved, sir.
Aha! Dodged. Yar. Okay,
Destroyed.
now for the Shikishima.
The ship is on fire.
Shiki's gonna shoot somebody else? Okay, I'll just turn broadside then.
Problem solved, sir.
Get another cheek citadel. He's decided to focus on me again.
Confirmed penetration.
Ooh, I can hear it. There goes the Prince Adalbert. Here's somebody messaging me. Yar! Let's go.
We've destroyed an enemy
Oof.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, problem solved, sir. Damn right. Okay, that was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. So, where are you seeing the score you're talking about, Seabung? 'Cause I don't see that here. Unless maybe it looks like it's somebody that's not a player because they're darker. I don't know. Though you had said something about orange. There's Sea Bear. Why are you dark now? Go ahead and pick your ships, y'all. And we got room for 4 in our div. If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the North American server. Darla's still working up the Yarsfeld. Alrighty then. Let's see, what tier 8 Japanese can I take? Just got off to eat dinner. Ah, okay. What's for dinner, Sea Bear? What's going on, Hardcase? How you doing? Happy Sunday, man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Ooh, San Diego. Good choice, Raining. This is a classic. Yeah, let's go. You don't have her? Oh. I picked her up back in Ranked Battles Season 2. The original Ranked Battles Season 2. She's one of the first premium ships that I ever paid money for. In terms of doubloons. Like, I didn't actually buy her with real money, if that makes any sense. You avoided ranked battles like the plague? I tried to play it because the people who won the first season of ranked battles, the trial season, they all got Kitsakamis for free to play with. So, you know, I wanted the reward ship. So I played yeah, wow, exactly. So I played the crap out of ranked. And boy, was that pain. That was pain. I could not rank out the first season. Second season, I got the Otago and ranked out. And then I couldn't rank out again after that one. Oh yeah, it's ranked is rage-inducing. It is absolutely rage-inducing. Absolutely rage-inducing. Current ranked isn't as bad, but it still can induce some rage. That's correct. Now let's get which definitely helps, right? Because at least you feel like you're making progress on that mission. There we go. Yamamoto, activate extra everything. Yeah, it's much friendlier for sure.
Enemy heavily damaged.
I don't think I'm gonna. Nope. Yeah, it's nice to at least feel like you're making some progress in a mission. You're at least getting something for playing ranked, right? One time you tried to go through ranked, you got to like 3. Spent a whole day, bunch of wins, lost, ended up back right where you started. Yep, that is the ranked yo-yo that you're talking about. Yep, yep. And you feel like you just wasted your time, right? I've been there. The old days ships didn't look like warships. Yes, exactly. That's free of charge, and there's plenty of it. That's right, Cobra. Tired of playing a tanker-looking thing.
Target penetrated.
Tanker-looking thing.
Enemy coastal battery detected. Incapacitated.
Yar! There we go. Needed that.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Cranes on them. Tanker-looking thing with cranes on them.
Target penetrated. The ship is on fire.
Check the screenshots later. Will do, will do.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, come on. Yar.
The
Oh,
ship is on
Miyoko.
fire.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Launch everything!
Bullseye.
Yar.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Got a Maya over there now? Let's flip my guns this way. That's why I'm flipping my guns. Whoop. Got it. Got it.
Fighter destroyed. The ship is on fire.
Double fire, double no thank you.
Problem solved, sir.
Yar. Okay, got it. Good. Another heal.
Destroyed.
Needed that. Elbow over there. Maya over here. Switch to AP, maybe?
The ship is on fire.
Straighten up for the turrets. Never mind. Get that heal going. Don't you dare sit it on me, Eva. Good. Yeah, I thought this sounded familiar.
The ship is on fire.
Spook and Z, what's up? How's your Sunday going, dude? You're doing good? Doing fine, thanks. Yar.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Just doing some operations. You're welcome to join if you want. I don't remember if you play on the NA server or not. Commercial break time. You're on EU? Got it. No worries. Next heal going.
heavily damaged.
Talon could radar. He's not, though.
He didn't need to. I could blind fire that easy enough.
Yeah, I saw that. Have we hit them all? No, there's one more. I see it over there. Okay. Welcome back from the commercial break, everybody. Thank you guys for sticking through those commercials, by the way. That does support me as a creator quite a bit, so very much appreciate when people do that. Means a lot, my friends. Injury lawyers for your state. Oh, Twitch wants to know your location. General auto insurance. Hallmark again. Hyundai. Subaru. Burger King. No, nobody understands Twitch's logic for ads. Yar! There's the final heal.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Just in time for it to not matter. You want BK to eat, and those are the cars you want to get there. Alrighty then. Musashi is still alive, y'all. Oh well. Everybody lived, so that's neat. Oh, he died. With the ram by the Illinois. Wow. Oh. And of course, yes, you do need auto insurance for those new cars. Maybe that's how it plays out. But Atago still got it, huh, in 2026. It only did nothing but let the Musashi touch him. Hey, worked for me. We still got the W. We got all 5 stars. I'll take it. Oof. Alright, well, we got room for 4 in our div. If anybody else wants in, message me in-game. Lord_Zath. We're on the NA server. Twitch logic is, so you pay me a lot of money. If so, I show your ad. Well, sure. YouTube is the same way. Just about anything with that one. Dallas gotta hit the bathroom. No problemo. Zara, you made it in. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, that's St. Louis. That's the St. Louis.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
And Zara, I see you joined the Discord. Make sure you type something in the new players type here chat. So we can get you your stuff and things. New giveaway up, y'all. New giveaway up. Japanese Squadron container right now. Type something in chat. Make sure you're following the channel. All right. And, ooh, Oh, raiding going to Kyiv. Let's go. What's the area you're getting, Zara? You like free stuff? Hell yeah. Free stuff's good. There's a channel in my Discord, Zara. New players type here or something like that. New players go here. And you have to write something in that channel so we can get you your permissions. In the meantime, guys, thank you all for being here. Just a reminder, we do have some special emotes if you subscribe to the channel or gift a sub. There's also another one for if you watch the channel for 24 hours, not straight, just 24 hours. So we do have 2 emotes for that as a way to say thank you. They're both of Stevie. My intention is to put more of these out there. I don't know how Twitch does all of that, but the idea is to keep doing that so that chat can be filled with all kinds of different pictures of Stevie. I think that'd be a lot of fun. What's this week's schedule? Yes, we're doing a stream Wednesday and Thursday, Cobra. Wednesday and Thursday will be Warship Masters EU Regionals with Puddin'. I posted it on my Discord. It will start my time. Where is it? Where is it? Stream schedule. My time. It will be August 12th and 13th at 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. Pacific. So 10:30 a.m. Pacific means 12:30 p.m. Central and 1:30 p.m. Eastern. There you go, Zara. Someone will get you your role, no problem. Rob might be able to do that. I don't know. Oh, cool. Darlith is back. Let's do. Well, having a good time with Atago, so why not just do another Atago? Right? Nothing wrong with doing another Atago. Let's go. Duckman, I'm gonna be on till 6 my time, so another hour. About another hour. I mentioned this to you guys and to Hujam before. I'm trying to keep above 100 average. I'm trying to get back up to 100 average viewers, okay? Because if I do, I get more stuff and things from Wargaming to give away to you guys. I get more loot. Oh, hell yeah, it's Narai. Haven't been on Narai in a long ass time. So, the idea is, you know, if I can maintain more than 100, then we'll keep the stream going until 6. If my number of viewers drops below 100, I'll either play a different game or just end it. What's going on, Buckorama? You're worth 10 viewers, but they don't count you. No, they don't. Now, one thing I haven't had a chance to do this month yet is look back over the previous month, right? The month of July, and figure out what our giveaway budget is. I'm hoping I could do that this Friday, Cobra, but I may end up not streaming on Friday, depending how things go Wednesday and Thursday with the tournament, because I need to make up hours with work. I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow night. It'll be Manor Lords plus another game. So hopefully you can tune in for that, y'all. As usual, everyone just hoses the meal. I don't think I'm gonna get an assist on that one. Should be at least 2 viewers because I watch you play both games. There you go. That's the spirit. Appreciate the sentiment. He's moving faster than I thought he would be.
Ship is on fire.
Yes, a lot of warships this week, so you're probably going to see me taking a break on Friday. We'll see. We will see. Man, I'm so out of practice with Narai. Completely forgot about the ship that comes out here. Of course, of course. 9 overpens. And 1 pen. Are you kidding me, game? I don't think I'm gonna get the kill on that one. Nope. You joined 3 times, but you see an error message. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. But I saw you posted in the new members go here, so just chill there and someone will get you rolls, no problem. Nice hits on the Legal, at least. I like how nobody's killing, there we go, the fort.
You think he keeps tripping the DD, it keeps getting spotted by it before.
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Let's go ahead and start healing. Of course, because the Missouri is just gonna slap me from max range. Because that's what Missouri does best, right? Well, at least I got that kill.
Enemy cruiser.
I need this kill for the heal. Yes.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Mighty Mo into house. Yes, pretty much. Suppose I could have sent some torps his way, but I didn't think about that. Too busy trying not to get dead. As I say that as I come out of this spot here. Terrace Mark is still here.
Darn it, I misjudged how much he was going to speed up there.
Yeah, he goes really weird. He goes slow and then turns and then just guns it.
Pretty sure the
Why do I have
Missouri
AP
can't
in the
actually
barrels?
accelerate that fast.
I don't remember going back to AP. Perfect song for this moment. What have you done to deserve this? Okay. Missouri is flooding and dying. Okay. Everybody always goes for the transports on this mode.
Winner announced in chat.
Who won? Jasper won. Let's go. GG's, Jasper.
Transport ships were destroyed.
Hello, Farragut. You're most welcome. Thank you for being here, dude. Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Yeah, make sure you let us know what you got there, Jasper, huh?
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
Yar.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
You tried the veggie build, man, Lord? No, I mean, I haven't played since, Monday. I don't really play games anymore. I just don't, yar. I just don't have enough time.
Aircraft carrier destroyed.
Between working 40 hours and then also streaming, as much as I do, I don't have time for video games outside. I wish I did.
Ship commanders, provide cover for the transport ships.
It's a lot of work and it's definitely taking a lot out of me, but it is what it is, you know?
Attention, enemy forces detected. Destroy all enemy warships.
Oh, they spotted me. I work in IT. I do quality assurance for a tech company. Working, streaming, wife, dad nearby. Yeah. Definitely takes a lot of time. That's Breton. Here comes New Mexico shots. Actually got a torpedo. There we go.
The ship is on fire.
Leave me alone, Omaha.
Problem solved.
Ah, come on. Oh, never mind that idea. Oh, hi, Jervis.
Ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged.
Yarr.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Okay, at least I did that.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Damn, I hate when friendlies just run into all my torpedoes like that.
Yep, it is annoying. Ooh. Thank God for the heal. Commercial break in progress, y'all. Yar. Well, I died just before I could get the torpedoes off on the Queen Elizabeth. Yes, he won the carnage. Oof. Into the lion's den. Yes, I do all the cooking, that is true. Generally speaking, if there's something that's frozen that my wife can make, she'll do that. Like tonight, she's just making some mini pizzas. All right, Zara, let me get you your rolls. So you're gonna get the Zath Nation roll, and then I'm also gonna give you the Manor Lordians roll. There we go. And then we're gonna delete your messages. So this is an anti-bot measure that we've done, Zara, so that we don't have people showing up and then spamming messages in chat. Zath cooking in ships? Oh, you don't want to see that. I had thought about doing some sort of like an IRL cooking thing, but nah. Nicely done, y'all. $1777. Let's go. Atago still got it in 2026. Yamamoto definitely helps. Definitely helps. I haven't played this ship since before the change in signal flags. Actually, I think maybe I forgot to put that signal flag on. Huh. Weird. 250,000 credits. Oh, okay. Hey, better than nothing. Looks like Nara has gone back to the old timing where transports could be under threat after they came in. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. More 8s, huh, Raining? Sounds good with me. I love 8s. 8s are fun. So I can take out Takao. Room for 4 more in our div if anybody else wants in. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server, y'all. This is one of the rarest camos in the game, chat. One of the rarest camos in the game. It's the red Arpeggio Miyoko camo. Because in Arpeggio Blue Steel, she's both red or blue. Originally, she's red, and then she changes sides and turns blue. Very sexy camo. Jason, what's going on over on YouTube Vertical? How you doing? Recent timing, you could wipe out the reds before transports ever entered. Yes, that's true. That's true. I think we were a little bit slow that game, though, Duckman. I don't think they changed the timing, but I don't know. Jason West, you're on my horizontal up-down stream. If you are watching on a laptop or something like that, or you want to see everything, I do have a horizontal YouTube stream going as well. And in addition to that, of course, is Twitch and Rumble, Kick, and X, and all that kind of stuff. Matter of fact, if you want to really help me out, open another tab with Kick, kick.com/Lord_Zath. Because on Kick, I actually get paid based off the number of people tuning in. Oh, it's a sexy camo. Yes, yes, Musashi also has that.
Spawns.
This is the base commander.
Sorry, what?
I said you gotta love the division spawn, so the other 3 battleships all spawned south because we spawned in the north.
Yep. Host Baker Tepsch. I see what you did there. It is a very sexy camo.
That is a very nice camo.
And like I said, it's one of the rarest camos in the game.
I'd be jealous, but everything like that always costs money.
You took Nebraska? You don't know if I have Aura? Yeah, that's a perma camo. Aura. Are you talking about like the new submarine that was just announced? If so, no. We don't get that for quite some time. Icon Scout. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
Randy, you good on your own up north?
Yeah, Stevie gets bacon when people follow, so big thanks for giving Stevie some bacon.
I need support.
Hybrid pain, indeed.
Smoke screen.
Of course, the North Carolina disappears as soon as I shoot.
Not bad dispersion for a Russian.
Hmm. We did a recruitment a little while ago. I don't know if they're going to be doing another recruitment push soon. Just keep asking. We did a whatchamacallit, they call it the Super Test Academy. So we just did that. Hope you're doing well, professional lurker. Ah, well, you're fine lurking away.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Try to keep things pretty lurker friendly over here. Monahan actually took a torpedo. Yeah, you're welcome, Cobra. Just keep asking me about Super Test Academy. At some point it'll happen and I can remind you, or I can say something about it, you know? Difficult to play, you like complex ships? Then you'll love the Italian subline. Man, that's complex if I've ever seen one. Come on, where's my citadels at? What's going on, Keyman? How you doing this Sunday? You having a good Sunday? Sub with deep water smoke. Yes, you are having a good Sunday. Good. Good to hear. Ah, you got OBS working again. Nice. OBS is such a pain in the arse to deal with sometimes. Oh, there's a Fletcher over there too. That's nifty. Keyman, are you trying to get into streaming as well? Is that what your OBS is for? Been doing it for 2. I had no idea. Oof. Still not an affiliate. Ouch. Yar. I'm sorry to hear that.
Foundered.
Flint, huh? Hello, new ordeal. Had many issues over time. I see, I see, I see. Seriously? Guess I should heal.
Awaiting instructions.
Switch to AP maybe? Or, oh. Hey, there you go.
Pitado.
How do you like the new Fuyutsuki? Love it. But I love Akazuki. So, yeah, I just, I mean, are you playing her in PvE or in PvP? So you playing it in randoms or ranked like PvP, or are you doing operations asymmetrics as in PvE? Or operations for that matter. We're making pretty good progress here. You want to use it for PvP, tried her in PvE, but Brennan is your moneymaker. Yeah, Brennan's really good with that, yep. So if you want to use it for PvP, then you're going to want to do a very aggressive build with her, focusing on radiolocation, concealment. Basically, you find out where the enemy destroyer is, and then you go kill it before I can kill you. And that's all. I don't recommend range on it. I don't recommend playing it as a long-range gunboat, anything like that. You get up in somebody's face, you blap that thing, and then you just rinse and repeat. That's how I do it. Works well for me. Yeah, if you remind me when this game is over, I can show you my recommended build for it. Because it's the same build I use for Kitakaze. Oh yes, blapping people's faces, that's right. I know, blacklisting ops would be really nice. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a sec while I'm sitting here healing up, because I got nothing else to do anyway. One sec. Okay, hey, look, I'm back to healthy again. What do you know? Never seen this flick. I haven't myself, Duckman. I don't know what this is. Oof. Rip raining. A little behind. Hoping for... For life out of balance, okay. Yar, okay. Let's go, another heal. Well, that's gonna help. Yar.
Ship is on fire.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, my AC went back up because at 5 p.m. I have it set to turn back up to 85 in here. And I think I might need to adjust that a little bit. It's for like when I'm, like if I forget to adjust it, to change it when I'm done working for the day. And I think I need to change it so that it goes back up at like 6 or something. Yeah, no, it's just, I think if I set it to go back up at 6, that makes more sense, because I usually would start streaming on Mondays later. I've been playing Warships since closed alpha test. No, it's Sensi? I don't know. It was new, put in the house, so. Oh, come on, game. Unbelievable. Your stays around 74 to 78. When I'm streaming, I have it to 79 and it's fine. Because the lack of humidity makes it very comfortable in here. So I've got a ceiling fan going. You know, everything else, pretty much all I need. You just hit 1 year? Oh, damn. Congratulations on the 1 year. I've been playing this for basically 12 years now, because the 11-year anniversary is coming up, and I started before Warships was released. "84-inch ceiling fan going." There you go.
Direct front.
Come on, get the kill. Yeah, let's go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
It does save money, yes. I am OG Gangsta. There you go. I may have overextended slightly.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
The ship is on fire.
Come on, reload.
Problem solved, sir.
Not enough reload. Oh, come on, I didn't even get the kill. And the fort kills the Rochester. That's great. You'd still be a newbie who played even though you did try playing it a long time ago. Well, the only way to learn the game is to play it. Commercial break in progress.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Read the wiki. You can do that now, yeah. That's true.
Is that Kiev ever gonna finish off that minefield?
Oh. What wiki? The wiki has been re-released. Wiki.worldofwarships.com. I discovered this yesterday, and Raptor and I were talking about this on stream.
Waiting instructions.
Yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Did I say good things about you and your team? I said good things about the wiki, yeah. It is cool that it was released, I agree. Yep, it was me and Raptor as well at one point, yep. Really? No citadels? Yar!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
He's looking right at me too. Ops, nice. Tier 8, meh. Oh, tier 8's great. What are you talking about? Tier 8 is the goated tier, if you ask me. I'm dead. Hey, 2 Pitadels, yar! Got myself natural selection out of the deal. Tier 8 was always my favorite sweet spot in the game, and still is. I don't really care to play a lot of 10s, frankly. I never really cared to play a lot of 10s. Guys, those of you that were in commercial break, how was it? What commercials did you guys see? And thank you very much for sticking through the commercials. Appreciate you guys for doing that. Let me know what commercials you saw, because Twitch seems to think that you are not a viewer during commercials. I don't know. 11s or 10s? Yeah, I guess. But to me, 8 has a lot of character, and 8 has a lot of, like, you know, it takes a lot of work to make happen, instead of like 10s where you just like look at something and it explodes, or super ships where you drag down the economy, you know what I mean? You see my screen the whole time? Uh-huh, there you go. Yeah, like right now I got 94 viewers. Before the commercial break, I was at like 130 or something. So the number drops down and then comes back up again. I don't know why it does that. I'm wondering if it's because of people that have ad blockers on or something. Go ahead and pick your boat, y'all. And Icon, I'll show you my build if you're ready to screenshot it. Why does it not? Oh, I don't have Kitakaze unlocked. I can put him on here. Here, this is my build for Kitakaze. On the right side here, you can see my upgrades. Oh god, no, don't screenshot this. Don't screenshot this. Hold on. Let me change commander. I forgot, I redistributed him and made him, made Yamamoto more for PvE, because I play a lot more PvE. So give me a second. Where is it? Alright, so this is my Kitakaze. I'll just rebuild it right now. And then I think if I remember right, I went for that. Give me a second. And that. That's my ranked battle Kitakaze build. Absolutely building into guns. Now, for you, it's going to be slightly different. Because if you're playing a specific build for the Fuyutsuki, this is what you want, because you want the superintendent for Fuyutsuki, right? You want the extra smoke, main battle reload booster, and torpedo reload booster. But if you're building a captain for Kitakaze or Akizuki, then you want main battery and anti-air specialist. That's the only real difference between the two. Ads are stupid. Viewers can miss what you're saying and doing in the games. Well, that's true, Zara, but it is a way to support streamers like myself, right? I make ad revenue. I'm just going to master this because this is my Kitakaze build. But I make ad revenue from that. So I mean, unless Twitch can do something where it's not as jarring, like taking over your whole screen kind of BS. That's just kind of how it is, you know? Well, that's true. That's true. People could always sub and stuff. Gonna give it a shot. You've only played American and British destroyers. Yeah, I'd recommend... I mean, you can use it... If you don't have a lot of captains, then the best thing for you to do, Icon, is you build up an Akizuki or Kitakaze captain and throw your captain in Fuyutsuki to train him up. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Alright, let's see. I got a Toggle Black, Arpeggio Takao. I've got Tone, and I've got Arpeggio Maya that I can play next. I don't remember, what's so special about Maya? She has reload booster, maybe.
Reload booster?
No, she doesn't. Huh. So she's just like another Takao. Alright. Let's go. And yeah, people can subscribe, of course, but if they don't have the money, don't want to spend the money, I get it. You know, in that case, it is what it is. I do also multi-stream on YouTube and Kick, and both are ways that I can also earn some money from your viewage. You gifted a sub to Shino. Well, thank you for that, Zara. I don't know if you meant to gift a sub versus subbing yourself, but I appreciate you. And there's a picture from Stevie's life. Sorry, give me 1 second. Just got a message from the wife. Oh yeah, that was in my apartment. That was when he was like maybe 6 months old or something like that. My first apartment. You only spend money on me besides you. Well, thank you, Docman. That means a lot, dude. Said he had to pay monthly, so you just sub one. Well, you just gifted a sub, Zara, and I think you meant to subscribe yourself. I don't know. Sorry about that. So she's only got the one no, she's got two. They both have a similar arc, though. They have the same arc. I appreciate you doing that there, Zara. That was nice of you. Interesting. She seems like a shorter and stubbier Atago. Show accurate Maya win. You want the rockets, don't you, Raining? Carnival, Dio? Guess I can try to beat up on this destroyer that's gonna show up here. Tell you what, her maneuverability certainly seems better. There's that stupid Monahan. Perfectly balanced and fair mechanic. That's the spirit.
Ship is on fire.
Keeping an eye on that North Carolina. Oof, and California. There is the shot. Should probably start healing now. Yep. California's next salvo. Here it comes. Yar.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Seems like this Yorktown knows what he's doing, so that's nifty.
All stations, reporting the position
Woof.
of the strategic target.
Hey, Congo Red. I have my damage meter showing side by side. You talking about the bottom right there by the minimap? That is a mod. That's part of Aslane's mod pack. That's the detailed damage meter mod, if I remember right. Sniper Schnitzel, what's up, dude? Happy Sunday. Yeah, things are fine. Things are fine. We're just in our after party now, hanging out.
Concentrate fire.
Doing some World of Warships live play. Screwing around, shooting the ship, you know? The usual. You have that mod, you have 2 separate windows. Oh. Well, that part I don't know. I just have it working this way. I think. It might be in one of the settings up on the top left, you know, the little settings cog. Oh, get the kill. Aww.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Oh, Tulsa's healing. Oh, just missed him. Just missed him. Alright, well, now I can start shooting these cruisers. Surely time to park in the heel till the end of the game. Well, I was thinking about that, Electric. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you, man. I'm glad you still check in from time to time. Yar! Despite not playing Warships anymore. Everybody's missing their shots on this New Orleans. Yar! Except me. Except me. If I get a chance, I can take a look at the settings cog. What was that, Darlith?
I said I didn't miss. I just stopped shooting at it because it was
Yarr!
down so low.
Another kill.
Cruiser.
No, somebody else missed, like, completely whiffed. I saw the shells hit, or yeah, whatever, go by. Might as well get into the heel, though. So I could start maneuvering, going elsewhere after this Helena kill. Oof. Well, that'll do.
All forces, capture that area.
Sub says no.
Acknowledged.
That one is nearly impossible, though, because of the way the ships spawn.
Hmm. Motorboats. I know, you kind of have to, don't you? Right, Zara? That's right. Let's get some dance emotes in chat. Let's go.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Come on, you stupid motorboat. Yar! There we go.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
There we go. He's moving a lot faster than I thought he would be. Helena with the kill. Well, they said it couldn't be done, but we did it, chat. We got the cap. Yeah.
That's how it's done.
Subset, that's the first time he's ever seen that cap capped. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we are burning down Raptor.
Good game, everyone.
Yeah, you gotta do
All
it
right.
early and with something that can
Yeah.
kill a destroyer quickly.
Sure, that makes sense.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Would be nice if the carrier would smoke us, but that's alright. Where's your break time?
Ship is on fire.
Time to question who the sub hangs out with.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my god. I got bigger problems right next to me.
Main turret critically damaged. Ship is on fire.
No, it's target-rich environment. Okay. Insurance, Subaru, Twitch
I
Turbo.
like the ship.
How do I like the ship?
No, I said I like this ship.
Oh, good. Aw, I was really hoping to grab that kill. Heal! Yar! There we go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Need one more kill so I can proc that heal. Behind. I actually hit him with one. Thanks for reporting the commercials you saw, though, Icon. Appreciate you for that. Oh, damn fort. Oh, neat. Oh, don't take out my rudder. Thunderstruck.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
I love how the Minnesota just manages to dodge all my torpedoes so effortlessly.
Main turret critically damaged.
Oh, forget that idea. I was hoping maybe I could burn and flood down the Minnesota. Aw, that's nice.
Many thanks. The ship is on fire.
Unfortunately, too little too late.
Main turret critically damaged.
Maybe?
Problem solved, sir.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm still alive. Come on. Yar! Let's go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Torpedoes
Whoop.
astern.
No, not this, not the HE, not the HE. Ah. Woo.
Thank you.
I can't believe I'm still alive. I can't believe I'm still alive. This is great. Alright, now everyone's gonna go crowd there. Oh, that doesn't matter. Just a second earlier, I would have saved some credits from firing those torpedoes, but whatever. Yeah, Zara, that was a pretty crazy one. Oh, I came in first, too. Let me compliment the Yorktown. Because that's definitely what you do. That's teamwork right there. That's teamwork. Alright, I got time for one more, chat. One more. Darlith Raining, pick your boats. And if anybody else wants in, message me. I think the one with the reload booster is a 7. No, that's just the regular Maya. I thought there was one. Oh, I guess not. Raining, you want to do 7? Okay. Well, then I might as well play Maya then, huh? It is strange. It is strange that the Arpeggio Maya is different from the tier 8 Maya, or the tier 7 Maya, the standard, right? And then I'm curious.
That's what confused me because I was sitting there thinking the Maya's got a reload booster.
Yeah. Ah, Sko, come on in. Thanks, dude. So let's see. Turning circle 790 and 8.1 second rudder shift time. Okay, so it's the same as the Takao. It just felt more maneuverable. That's weird. Okay. Rudder shift time on the tier 7 Maya is not as good, though. But I do... This is the one that gets the reload booster. Okay. Carnival Dio.
And of course, for whatever reason, the ARP Maya has an extra turret compared to the regular Maya.
Right, exactly. There's more superstructure built out in the tier 7 Maya. I got nothing, chat. I got nothing. But yeah, I hope you guys have all enjoyed the stream, and thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. At some point, maybe Friday, this coming Friday, we can talk. Ooh, anti-air off. If you let the first squadron live, more planes come later. So more XP credits. Press P to turn off AA. Really got nothing. I know nothing about game or ships. All good? It's all good, dude. It's all good. Bosco subbed, apparently. Thank you for that, Bosco. I always have a good informative stream, even when you're just playing. Thank you, Keyman. We try to make it work.
Waiting instructions.
Looks like the Gneisenau isn't paying attention to chat. And neither is the Deutschland. So these planes will probably survive.
Because neither one is a heavy AA.
This is true. Yeah. Well done. Despite that. Wow. Awesome. There's 4 now. It's 4 of us and then 3 other players. But yeah, tomorrow night will be more stream. It'll be Manor Lords, maybe Borderlands 4 as well. We'll see. Nope, we're still doing PvE, Zara. We are doing operations. Yep, still doing ops. This is Operation Hermes, otherwise known as the Herms. Like you got a case of the Herms. We're gonna reload boost because I want to try to get either the kill or an assist on the Z-31 so that I can get an extra consumable charge. Yar! There we go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, I'm kiting. Yar! Let's go.
Enemy
I say I'm kiting the wrong direction there. Yeah, I generally don't switch game modes unless like we're having a really bad day or, you know, I already planned on doing it. I could do ranked. We typically, oh. We typically start the live play portion by asking people what they would like me to do. Yar! Whether that be live play action or whatever. Oh, the Maelstrom are 8 kilometer too now. Interesting. Right, exactly. We had a vote. Come on. Nope, not enough. Unfortunate. Oof, Skogul's in trouble. Skogul, there's gonna be a heal back here.
Skogul, you want to get closer to on the other side of me?
You haven't seen me do PvP, correct? But yeah, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind playing ranked and screwing around in ranked either. Oops. Wrong bloody button. Look at all these planes coming in. Oof. Skogul got wrecked. Oh no! Not raining too. Checking all parts of the game? Gotcha. Damn, raining. They got you good, huh? Raining probably said, "You gonna be kidding me." Get it? Yeah, I know, right? That's the power of those AP bombers. Nothing special about PvP. This is true. Just a lot of frustration. Rip the Higgins boat. Sacrificing everything for the position. Next plane. Going to Graceland. Interesting song. This one's gonna be tough, I think, huh? Oh, don't turn that way, Byron. Come on, reload already. Oh, he's looking at me. Yar, there we go.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Kill number 4.
Fighter airborne.
Enemy destroyer detected.
What do you mean, ocean? Rip the St. Louis. Nice. On.
Fighter returning to ship. Torpedoes to starboard.
Nice kill. Nope. What do you think about... I'm not a big fan of Marlboro, so... Yar, I kind of don't care about it, you know? Like, whatever.
Enemy destroyer.
Well, shit.
Good song choice, by the way. Great smoke brand to shoot at in warships, right? That's the spirit. Okay. Better coal ships to the yeah. I'm not a fan of Marlboro. Oh. You got aerodrome too. Ouch.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was waiting on my heel to come back up, and it didn't come up in time.
So it's like me, the Canaris, and the Gneisenau. Where's the Gneisenau? Oh, he's right there. Okay. You wish the B dockyard was Anchorage instead. That would be interesting. But even then, Anchorage isn't the greatest of boats either, frankly. Stop shooting my Rouen, buddy. Air Canada, Sherwood, upcoming movie, and of course Twitch Turbo. Gotcha. Thank you for sharing. Puerto Rico 250. Because they totally need to put out a third Puerto Rico. Right? Telling you what, guys, this is not looking that good here.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but this time I think we could have used less aircraft.
Well, wasn't expecting, yeah. Oh well.
And the Nizao's way too far out to tank for the Rouen, so it's gonna burn down probably.
It's a high chance of it. Canaries is a little bit behind too. But Raining got wrecked by the Tirpitz, and frankly, so did the Deutschland, so... Ouch. So we started the day with the defeat, the after party, and we're gonna finish the after party with the defeat as well. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. You think they'll do a Puerto Rico Black? I'm sure they will at some point. Well, thank you guys for the division. Sorry it was a loss, and I hate to go off on a loss, but I did promise the wife I'd be stopping at 6, which is 10 minutes ago. Hopefully you never make a Puerto Rico Black. Perhaps. $500? Multiply that, add a 0 to that one, Cobra. I'll see you later, Darlith. So, guys, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you all tuning in. This was a lot of fun. As always, I had a good time hanging out with you guys. Remember, next stream will be tomorrow night. It'll be Man of Lords, possibly Borderlands 4 as well. After that's done, Wednesday and Thursday, 10:15 Pacific time. 10:15 Pacific time will be more Warship Masters Regionals. Friday stream is in doubt. We don't know what's going to happen with that yet. And then Saturday and Sunday of next weekend is going to be early 5 a.m. Pacific time. 5 a.m. Pacific time for Warship Masters Internationals. After party, after the after party. That'd be fun. Guys, where can I send you off towards? Let me know who to raid you off towards. You're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking on those links. And there's our giveaway too. We'll raid out and we'll let the bot handle things. So I'm going to make a poll. You guys let me know who to raid. I'm going to go to the ending screen now. Links in chat, y'all. Click on those links. You need a Monday break from boats, right? Absolutely, yes. How you doing, Hoghammer? Thank you for sticking around as well, my friend. All right, so let me know who to raid, guys. I've got, I see a recommendation for the rerun channel. That's fine. Haven't raided that channel in quite some time. Raid you, Zara? Are you live right now? Oh, you're saying me too, as in you agree to raiding the rerun channel. I see. You think you have about 1 million points on rerun? Yeah, probably do. You might be close to it. It's always nice to watch. Thank you, Skogel. And thank you for joining for a little bit there. So y'all, we do have a rerun channel, and that's where we were talking about about rating. Currently, it's running the past seasons of Warship Masters 2020, 2023, 2024, 2025. So you can check that out if you want. A lot of times I suggest if people are willing to toss a lurk over there, hang out on the rerun channel. You do help me just by being there, and I get ad revenue that way. So just have it open and just mute the tab. We do 2 giveaways a day over there, though I am running out of codes. I think I ran out of the last code this morning, or I think the last code is tonight. I don't recall. I don't recall which one it is, but we are out of codes, unfortunate. We do have words on stream there too, yes. I know, Durans, I know. But that's just what happens towards the end of the patch. That's a big reason why I've been trying to keep above 100 viewers, because then I get more codes to give away. I dropped below 100, partly, frankly, because there's just not as many tournaments out there, so there's fewer people watching. That's what you do. You get sucked into playing words. There you go. Sea Lord Mountbatten. I mean, you know, I've reached out to people before and said, I'll take your codes, and then, you know, say courtesy of, you know, put your name out there. But I don't want to take from somebody else. All right, there's my YouTube channel. You can help me out there by just clicking there, subscribing on YouTube, which is the same thing as following. And then you can like, thumbs up, you know, videos, comment on them, that sort of thing. It helps tremendously. Giveaways in progress, guys. I'll do the raid out, and then we'll let the bot pick a winner. No problemo. I'm not seeing any other nominations. And kick is the very last message that goes up in chat, so we will go ahead and raid the rerun channel. I appreciate you guys for sticking around there. Toss a follow that way. Like I said, the last drawing, I think the last code giveaway is going to be in 2 hours from now. And you can enjoy some of the good old days of previous seasons of Warship Masters. You're going to hear myself and Puddin', myself and Sea Raptor, and myself and Tedster on the 2020. Yeah, it's pretty good. Warship Masters is a good tournament. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Well worth hanging out for it. So I hope you guys all have a great night. I know a level 1 tournament would be awesome, Durans. It would be awesome. I saw some people saying too during the tournament a tech tree only tournament would be good too. And there actually was one that was built up for a while, and then unfortunately it dropped, and that was the Tech Tree Rumble. So hopefully they can get it back into place. Daniel Rusev was involved in that, and a few others were also involved in that too. All right, y'all, take care. Thank you very much for being here, as always. Hopefully I'll see you guys next time, huh? Peace out now.